gave my mother's crack, nigga. What you thought you was gonna get? Gang. You put dope in the hood, what you get? Gang. You get a nigga like me running around, huh? Creeping through your back door, pause. Look at a nigga like Wade out running around, huh? Let's go. This is the reason why I am the way I am. It's poison, baby.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights. The government's eating they steak while they sitting there feeding us nothing but lies. The people they stuck with their faith and they praying, but stuck with the sky. Why would we ever know change? How will we ever know cause? All that we know is this lane. All that we know is the laws. How will I grow? How will I ever see gain? How will I ever get paid? How will it stop? How when I'm talking, but all that they see is a slave? Why when I'm talking improvements ain't first? Why when I'm speaking my movements is words? Why when I'm teaching the real shit is curb? Why when you see me as curse? Let me divert, nothing but truth that I'm speaking. Shots go off at the beacon. All of my leaders been killed. Wonder why we stuck with figures that's preaching. All dirty cops at the precincts. All politicians that's leeching. Can't find no doubt for no treatment. This is the life with the demons. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights.
All I ever knew was gang. All I ever knew was pain. Bobby Brown moving Ricky Bell. Call me poison, can you stand the rain? Helmet game supposed to change. All this Henny in my veins. How I'm supposed to feed my seed. Mind full of greed, do it for the game. Teachers lying where the school is found. You say you love me, then you shoot us down. Gave me crimes, label me a slave. Destroy my hood, put me in the grave. A lot of people, they don't wanna change. All my homies fell in love with gang. Without burst the enemy. When you see me, had that energy. I ain't going to no FEMA camp, turn Uncle Tom into a memory. If I rule the world, it be Chinnicky. All I know is getting paper, praying to the Savior. Had to get it right. All I know is pulling bangers. Baby mama had to give me life.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights.
That's all y'all gave us, man. So we taking the rest. It's anarchy in the streets, nigga. Huh? That's all it is, nigga. Blood dripping. For the red, black, and green, nigga.
Yeah. I'm tired of the these fuckers. Laugh at these fools.
I had they told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you when I step in, you when I last get all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you when I last get all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please when I pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I hit recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Follow the birds and the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools till they move with the ops. Center my work at the trolls be the cops. Screaming and something gon' get you a sentence. Reading and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. These dudes that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine dealing with tension. Why they get real when you start to address them? They not the starters, they not even venturing. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in their face and I laugh, cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't get the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past, cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I had they told, no giving they balls, so watch I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please in the past to solve. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they boss, so watch I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please in the past to solve. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch how I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you not building, who's keeping you round? How you not safe in any part of your town? But you got cappers and keepers around. But they won't rescue you. If it go left for you, then you be stuck with your face in the ground. That's why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like Cry Me a River. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. These are just facts, signed and delivered. They are just mad, they not in the picture. What are you building with nobody switching? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh, cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past, cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I had they told, no screaming they balls, so watch I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please in the past to solve. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they balls, so watch I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please in the past to solve. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch I laugh more.
What's good? What's good? Back family. Hope everyone's doing well. Doing as best as you could. Black power on you. Black power for you. You know you be cooning. No black power for you. Huh? What's good? I hope everybody's doing well, man. It's been Friday. Hope you got your bills paid. You're checking out how you're gonna pay your bill. Gonna go enjoy your weekend, or you're on to your second job, or your fourth job, or you're trying to whatever you got going. I hope it's going well, and I hope it's doing. I'm bored. No. All right, do I sound better now? Tequila was goody, queen. Am I still borging? Do I sound like returning the borg? You know, in the chat, my microphone still sounds with the Let me shit at if I'm borging. My fault. This week's really busy. Let me listen on my phone. On my phone. A lot of stuff going this week, so I didn't get to go live. Miz was busy, Dev busy, life is busy. You know, people just going through and go through. Now it's an echo. Oh my goodness! I'm gonna have to reach my whole situation. All right, let me switch. Let me join them on my phone. Then I gotta restart the whole situation. You feel me? It's glitching. Yeah, I got one on the phone, y'all. It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Come on, stream, y'all. Zayak Studios. Oh my goodness, it logged out of account on my phone. Are you serious? 1 second, y'all. Didn't even know it logged me out. I gotta restart the computer or something. Is it still? Am I still echoing? Tequila, I appreciate you, sis. She said we waiting. I'm is I gotta work on the computer, the phone. I'll be walking around on the phone. Hope everybody's doing well. Yes, Trump. Yeah, it's bad. Is it better now? I'm gonna restart my computer because it's been on for like a month, maybe 3. Max, baby. But yeah. So Trump is on 1,000, and it is a show, man. It is a show. All the Trump, where all the Trumpites at, man? I ain't gonna lie. Damo is 100% right. Where all these niggas at? I ain't gonna lie. Where everybody at that was on their Trump shit, B? Cause your man's is wildin'. Your man's is wildin', bro. Trump has no chill button, man. It's a shit show. Your man just took away Biden's yo. He said Biden don't got top security clearance no more. Man, that nigga out of here, man. No, he can't come visit. No, he can't. Your man's is a nondescript. He put Biden on nondescript status. No, you can't visit. He said you gotta wait on the regular line, Biden. Get on the regular line, bro. You go with the regular nondescript, you know what I mean, citizens. You're not privileged no more, B. He took away his privileged status. He said, use a little nigga now. Give me that ID back. You can't park over here no more. He said you can't park over here no more. So I'm taking bets now, y'all. I don't gamble, but I think this is a good bet. I don't think Trump is gonna make it through this presidency. You know, I don't hope nothing bad on homeboy. I don't want to be clear. I don't want anybody locking me up. I don't want anybody locking me up thinking I'm saying anything. I'm just saying, based off of his current political campaign, I don't think he's gonna make it. He already got 2 assassination attempts. I don't think he's gonna make it through these 4 years. I'm just being real, y'all. I think I don't see how he can make it at this pace. Son is popping on everybody. He popping on everybody, son. And when people, that's crash. I'll be honest, when people do that in the hood, you crashing out. You know, it looks good, but you know, like you crashing out. And when people start crashing out, you gotta get out the way. And so right now, I think black folks, we just like, your man said, what? We about to make Israel a state. Canada, y'all niggas need to be a state, man. He said, yo, Canada, man. Welcome to Puerto Rico, man. We making Canada next Puerto Rico, son. Canada is like the size of America. How you gonna violate the whole Canada and tell a whole Canada, y'all niggas is the next Puerto Rico, bro? Let me tell it to you in New York State. He tell y'all niggas is the next Puerto Rico, Vietnam or Guam type shit, man. The Philippines, Barbados. That's disrespectful, B. Disrespectful, man. Can't make this up. Can't make this up, man. Now I know the shit show that would have happened with Kamala, but I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't know, man. Kamala would have been doing regular derelict shit. Your man's just came in there just wilding up the whole everything and just, yo, this shit is a show. This shit is a shit show. Shit show. It's a shit show. Yo, I appreciate y'all supporting the chat. I am mad hype with what we're doing with the Institute. So, and the people that I'm around all the time. So that's why I'm always on positivity times. Forgive those who are living lives that cause them to be extremely angry all the time. It's not their fault. It's not my fault, man. Hopefully some distance to help you out or whatever's going through. But on my side, even with all the challenges I got, I am loving the hell out of my life. And I am just truly thankful to be living the life that I live. It could always be better. It could always be different, but I'm not one of them niggas. And that's a beautiful thing that you can always look back and say, I ain't going through that nigga going through. You feel me? So I am beyond proud of where I'm, placing myself in the Institute and doing things in the community. We going on our 6th science fair. You know what I'm saying? Like 6 science fair in 3. It's crazy. We started this 3 years ago. We on our 6th one right now. Like the level of work we got going on, projects and endeavors and goals. I'm back in school. You know what I mean? I switched. I'm doing a dual major, so I'm doing an education and CTE, and I'm doing mechanical engineering at the same time. Like I am I'm just hyped. Just hype, man. I want to spread that energy to everybody else. Pause, you know what I mean? But so back to the shit show shit. Donald Trump is on 1,000, y'all. I don't know what kind of cocaine they selling in DC right now, but somebody need to get your man some weed, some new vagina or something in his life, cause your man wilding. Your man wilding, man. And I think black folks, we just need to step to the side and not get in the way, man. All the coons should have a good picture and story as to why coonism is not respected, man. It didn't get y'all nowhere. All that cooning didn't get y'all nowhere. Donald Trump ain't open no doors for the coons. He ain't do nothing special for the Sambos and coons. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't do nothing for them. So the Sambos is Samboing and ain't did shit. Ain't got nothing. And it's just one big shit show. And I'm just black power just laughing. If you really about black empowerment, let me not say that. My version of black empowerment, the people that align with the type of black empowerment that I align with, we don't fuck with the system like that. You feel me? Like, and we don't put too much faith in the political parties in any way. So, just be clear on that. Joe, what's goody? You ordered that kit yet, Joe? Come on, bro. I need some more friends that's super smart and that's into nerd shit. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think about nerd stuff, building and making stuff all day long, and I don't have enough smart friends. I'll be blowing GA phone up, identity phone up all the damn time. I'm lucky he live in Canada because I be blowing his phone up to True Fake in the Smart Club. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, and not to say the smart, I'm talking about the geek club. Like Psycho said, the geek club, I need more geeks. We got nerds over here. But the hell I like calling one of y'all to talk about black history and shit. I'm talking about making something, feel me? So, more smart people in the conversation, man. Did him and his followers drink the Kool-Aid? Yo, I don't know what these people are doing over there with the Republic. I don't know how you could be seeing the same thing I'm seeing with Donald Trump and not think about the government falling apart, not think about assassinations, not think about mass chaos happening very soon. Like, and I'm not even one to be talking all of the down, negative, end of the world stuff. But I'm just saying, like, this is my hood spot perspective. This isn't, the end of the world talk that some of the old heads is always talking about. We're gonna die. It's all going down. You get your bombs. No, this is just looking at somebody crashing out. The first chance they got to be in power and they crash out. I've seen it. I've seen people do that and they thirsty to just crash out and we crashing out. Our man was goody. I actually want to get you involved in this environmental project we working on, bro. And we was talking about you yesterday. GA and I was talking about, yeah, we see maybe we could pull you in on some chemistry shit. Yo, Savio, what's goody, baby? You doing better, bro? I know it's not doing better, man. How are you doing? It's not a matter of doing better. You're not gonna be doing better no time soon. Judah was telling us that, you never get over your parents' deaths. It's nothing that you get over. It's nothing that, it's just you just deal with it. It's just a constant state of just dealing with the reality that your parents are no longer here. You know what I mean? So shout out to everybody that had to unfortunately deal with that reality and is still dealing with that. People that haven't lost their parents don't really understand that at any moment you just start crying, looking at pictures, you know what I'm saying? And it's just, it's difficult. When your parents do their job as a parent, it's supposed to be difficult for you when they leave. You know what I'm saying? It's not supposed to be something that's like, whatever. Like, I love the fuck out of my parents. I was made out of love. My parents were married and made love and planned me out. You shitting me? So my mom's passing, my pop's passing, both within a year. These last year and a half was definitely difficult. So Sabio, I know that's difficult for you and anybody else that's going through it. People that's dealing with their parents having dementia, that shit ain't easy. If any of your friends got parents with dementia, just send them a drink, buy them something, talk to them because it's not easy. It's not. You know what I mean? So shout out to everybody taking care of their parents, and doing what they got to do, for their family. That's not simple. You know what I mean? But with that being said, Trump, my mom's would be, oh my goodness, she'd be like, I told you, this motherfucker's crazy. I'm like, Mommy, you can't tell me nothing. I don't vote. I ain't never vote. I'm saying, like, I'm not telling you not to vote. I'm not telling you that you shouldn't vote. I'm just saying Q Butter has not participated in said system. I'm just gonna be, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not telling you not to vote. Use your power. Go vote. Go get involved in the political arena and do whatever you got to do that you feel, if you feel it does, to contribute to making change in our society. So I'm never going to tell nobody not to go vote or be involved in whatever political arena they feel they should be involved in. You feel me? So that's just what that is. I do not vote. I have never voted. And so that's just what that is. Sabio, what's goody? He probably still getting his mic together.
What's good? Can you hear me?
Yo.
What's good? Am I good?
Yeah, we hear you.
Man, I'm maintaining, man. Every day is a different journey, different set of emotional roller coaster ride. Different ride I'm on every day.
Yeah, you just learn how to deal with it. You know what I mean? Emotions ain't gonna go nowhere.
No, but yeah, I'm here, man. I'm trying to keep my mind occupied like she would want me to do. She wouldn't want us to sit around crying, and she would always say, "Stop moping. Don't be moping. Don't mope over me." My mama didn't want no funeral. She wants to be cremated. You want to know what she said? I don't want a bunch of fake motherfuckers crying, acting like they love me when they really didn't like me. Don't give me no motherfucking funeral.
Mm-hmm.
My mama was a real West Side woman. Respect. So I'm gonna honor that. But yeah, it's a different journey, bruh.
And one that you gotta do on your own when you never have, man. The first
Yeah,
birthday, start thinking about all the little small shit. Like, dude, this is my first birthday without my mom. I don't even care about Christmas. And the first thing I thought about, dude, this is my first Christmas without my mom.
man, her birthday is coming up in 2 weeks, February the 18th. She didn't make it to 70. My first birthday without her. I'm gonna have to try to celebrate. What? Y'all don't, man. I try not, man. But you know, I appreciate you and all that. But if anybody wants smoke, I'm ready for all the religious smoke.
I know we on the smoke time, but I can't keep. My life is so positive. So when y'all be arguing, sometimes it really be confusing people that know me because
Right,
I'm
I
not
got
known
you.
for being around this type of like. I'm like,
Right.
y'all come around, I'm mad, cool. I'm aggressive, but it's on some positive. Like, let's get to this work. So niggas don't.
Right.
I don't be. As soon as you start raising your voice in real life, I'm out. Like, oh, this was going on. I ain't got the time to be listening to this shit.
Good looking out, Teddy. You know I'm doing my best. But yeah,
I know it goes down.
I don't mean like that. You know, I got questions and things I need answered, and you know, I need them to answer them as honestly as they can. You know,
you want them to answer. You don't need them to answer shit.
Yeah, I want them to answer them as realistically as they can. Like, I don't want them to talk about my emotional state, none of that, because my emotional state shouldn't be the reason. If I can have an intelligent dialogue and put my emotional state to the side to engage in this dialogue, let's engage in this dialogue. You feel me?
Type shit.
Oh, I know I need to get some better ones. I know these some cheap ones, Ogun. These some broke ones that I got from my homeboys. I just been too lazy to go get new ones. I was supposed to get some earlier this week. Some shit happened that threw all that shit to the side. Fuck some headphones right now.
You said no, they
super clue.
Yeah,
oh, my fault. Oh, my fault.
I know
Tequila's been messed up.
I know it was mad. We be having our moments over here. Tequila like, yo, Q, y'all be arguing about stuff that I don't even know what y'all talking about, but y'all just be cursing each other out. It don't be me, Tequila. It be it be the Negroes.
You stupid. You stupid said it be the Negro. Nah, it be the people. It be the people that want to just say whatever they want to say and not be challenged.
But Trump is wilding.
Yeah, he is. He blocked Biden's. Man, this man been wilding. People ain't been paying attention to man. Trump is on one. Really trying to make America great again.
Yo, Joshua, what's goody? Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I'm just saying, and I don't be doing the end of the world shit, y'all. I can't stand when people go straight to the negativity. I don't think it's negativity. I just think Trump in crash out mode. And most of the time, as an adult, when people start moving like Trump, typically they fuck up a lot of shit at once, very fast.
Yeah, Trump is in crash out mode. He's been in crash out mode since he won the election.
He's definitely in crash out mode. And I'm here for the show, man. Straight like that. I'm here for the show. No cap.
Show finna be like the Truman Show 3.0. This shit finna get retarded.
I'm here for all that. All that. This is going to be a nice show, y'all. How do we feel about Elon Musk having control of the money? Social Security, man.
What can we do about it?
I don't think Elon Musk gonna make it to the summertime. I'm taking bets.
You stupid. I don't think he's gonna make it. I don't think he's gonna make it to the spring.
Yeah, I don't think. Yo, my mic. Right?
Yeah, you good?
All right. Yo, Judah. Judah said I'm blocked by Sabio for some unknown reason. Yeah, right. But please tell him that he's still my brother and hold his head. Pause.
False. I don't all that fake brother shit.
No, Sabio. That's
Hey,
you got to meet that with maturity. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I
he's
am.
literally telling you, hold
All
your
right,
head. He
I
literally
got
said,
you.
hold your head.
I
You know what I'm saying?
appreciate that.
I
I'ma
don't know
hold
what's
my
up,
head.
cause like, yeah, this isn't the other side. Like, we're brothers. Or yo, all my Israelites, 5%ers, abos, we still brothers, man. I hate that side of YouTube that made it where like the intellectualism creates the separatism. I'm like, that shit is weird, B. Like, we still brothers, man.
Yeah, but I'm like, there's certain things that y'all haven't said to me that people on the other side have, and that separates y'all from them. People don't pay attention to the separations that I make. Like, even if y'all may laugh at the jokes, y'all haven't said it back to me about my voice and shit like that and things like that. So it's things like that that lets me know there's a separation. Even if y'all may agree with some of it, y'all still haven't tried to use that. And that lets me know there's a separation. So when things like that are said, it can be accepted, but there's a level to it for me. And I could be wrong.
I mean, in the sense, like, you know what I mean? Like, we over here and it's a different conversation. And like, it's really about the work and the connectivity. Like if you over here consistent, you're not over here for nothing else besides Black power and connecting with Black people that's doing progressive shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we may have disagreements, but there's no way I could say Judah don't care about Black people. It's not about pushing Black people forward. You know what I mean? Lance. Now, we may have differences in a lot of other shit, but I can't state that about their personality.
I mean, I hear what you said to a degree, but their ideologies don't make me think they really care about us as a people. It's about their specific group that they're trying to align themselves with, and they're trying to make those people something that they're not. So I can understand how we connect because of the work within the community, but they don't see Black people as what we really are. They see them as descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and Black people from Russia and Oceania and everywhere. And it's just like, I hear what you're saying with the work, and if they working, I'm with that. But is your work genuine? And is it really for the betterment of this African American or Africans in America? Or is it just because you have this ideology that tells you you must do these things in order to get some reward?
It doesn't really matter on the, you know what I mean, on the work floor. You might be working to pay your bills. Somebody else is buying the drugs. Somebody else is buying pussy. Somebody else is buying guns. But as long as y'all doing your job on the floor, the job is getting done. So I'm like, I think we put sometimes the energy towards that part of the conversation versus, you know, the other side.
Yo, what up? What up, Q?
Man, what's buddy?
What up, my man?
No, Sabio, what up?
I'm good. I'm chilling, man. Doing as best as I can under the circumstances. One
Yeah,
day at a
yeah.
time.
Yeah, I've been through the same last year with my dad, you know, so I kind of understand. I know with the moms, it's a little bit more touching, but, you know, I know how it is to lose a parent, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely not easy.
Nah, it's not, but I guess when you don't have that, it's kind of hard not to have some sense of religious expectation or perspective right now. But as an atheist, I find it easier to deal with these situations. You know, I find myself, for one, mostly doing the counseling and the consoling of other family members who
Man,
are
my
more.
sister keep My sister keep telling me that she keeps talking to her mom, to mommy, and she's like, "Yeah, mommy's walking around right." I'm like, "Yo, my nigga."
Right, my little sister keep telling me that shit too, and it's getting on my nerves.
You're gonna go through a lot of that. But as an atheist, you gotta look at it from a more realistic perspective. For me,
and that's the reason. That's the reason why I want to join these conversations, because the things that I want to say to my family members who are, I don't have to actually unleash on them, because the things that they're saying to me, I know I felt my mama's cold dead body in her bed. I felt her. I'm the one who said, at that moment I accepted that my mama was dead. I don't need to hear my mama is dancing in heaven with her sisters and all. Nah, her spirit is talking to me. Nah, that's my memory of her talking to me.
Yeah,
and they're going to do that for the rest of my life. They're
trying to find some form of comfort,
for themselves. But that isn't comforting me.
They're having problem letting go. It's hard. You got to admit that.
But it isn't comforting me.
Everyone involved.
Right. It's hard for them, but that isn't comforting me.
Oh, definitely not. But for themselves, they're trying to find some comfort and, believing in an afterlife. In this instance, it kind of gives them that comfort. But for me, I take comfort knowing that.
Yo, Chris, hey, hold on. Hey, Q. Sometimes you give out wrenches too randomly.
I keep on. You know what I think though, Sabio, with this Chris? Maybe
I think he gay.
Maybe it's not a male. Maybe it's a female. Maybe it's like a Christina or a Kristen or
it
something.
Might be. Is that it? Is your name Christina? Are you a Christina or a Christopher?
Yeah, the way this person interact in the chat, it's more feminine. So I'm thinking it's maybe a female, not a male.
Right, and I've probably been coming at him as a male this whole time.
Yeah, I did Chris. That in the first part too. I was like, yo, why is he talking like this? But then I think about it, I'm like, well, maybe it's a girl. Maybe it's
Are you a Christopher or a Christina, a Christine, a Chrisanne, or what?
Yeah, but what I'm saying though, Sabi, as an atheist and someone who look at things from a more scientific perspective, I kind of find comfort knowing that, or some form of solitude knowing that I'm at that pinnacle of my own bloodline. Like my kids and my nieces and nephew, they are next in line. They're the next generation, but in terms of lineage, I'm literally at the top of my bloodline, given that my father passed on. So I'm the one who I'm the one who is alive, who is carrying that gene. But you know what I'm saying? Like I'm the oldest living survivor of his bloodline right now.
I hear you. Well, I'm the third.
I know the mic's messed up. I'm trying to fix it.
And it's crazy because he want me to. He want to know what's I don't even know the name of these headphones, Okumbola. I really don't. Not even.
I mean, I hear you clearly.
Yeah, but he did have a little choppiness in the background. I hear him clearly, but there was a little background noise.
Oh, so maybe it's Judah. Maybe it's your computer.
Nah, you clear now. You clear now. There was a little background noise. It's gone now. It was a little like chipping.
Yes, I'm just saying when you look at it from that perspective, it kind of put more value on life when you know that, well, after your parents pass on, you are literally at the pinnacle of your own lineage. There is no one above you now. It's you, and you're in a position now to
I'm not even looking at that. I mean, I'm just ready to engage in an intelligent conversation on different things. So if there's any
Yeah,
challenges,
if you even want to talk about that, I understand.
I don't want to talk about that. It's fresh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get over it the best way I can. You feel me? If I find out the name, I got you. Ogun. It's like a symbol on the side of it, and it doesn't say anything underneath the symbol.
What's that, like an African symbol?
Nah, it's some weird ass, like an omni symbol. It looks like it's supposed to be like a letter or some shit. I don't know. I don't even know.
But where are these Trump supporters? We had a few MAGA supporters last month.
But no cap though, Damo not wrong though. Where all the Trump heads at? It was mad Trump people going crazy before the election. Where
You
y'all
got
at now?
people going to the rally, people talking about Trump's gonna do this for black people and do that for black people.
Man,
all the Trump supporters,
Where all the Trump supporters now?
GQ, Madon, the other Jamar.
Nah, Madon's still standing on Trump ish.
Right. Yeah, he ain't left this Trump shit. I don't even want to talk to him. He's not even worth my conversation at this point. Certain people, I'm starting not to even want to engage with.
Yeah. I don't even have a dog in the fight, so I don't need no one to remind me that I'm Canadian. But I'm just saying, now Trump is like, he's making rounds in the media, he's the talk of the town, so he should be making rounds on YouTube. But for some reason, all the black MAGA supporters are nowhere to be found.
Of course they not. What you mean they gonna do? What you think they gonna do?
I don't know.
If Byron, look, watch this.
That's what
watch
you do
this.
after you elect someone, you support them.
This is how I looked at it. If Byron Donalds, Tim Scott, and the other senators and people that was electing Trump didn't get no prominent spots in Trump's cabinet, the Candace Owens and them, if they didn't get no good spots in this, what is you niggas doing? You niggas was just cheerleading. Holding the pom-poms. Trump. Yay, Trump.
Yo, Taz was goody.
Tazo.
Yeah, dude.
Shit, my audio tripping already. Hold on.
You know, where these Trump supporters at, man? That's all I want to know. Where the Trump supporters at? I want to talk to y'all, man.
Taz in the Matrix right now.
I want to talk to all the Trump supporters, man. I need y'all to tell us what's going on, man. For Damo cursed anybody out, I just want to hear from the Trump supporters, man.
You stupid.
Who was mad of them up here before that, man.
Man, they hit the panel all the time.
Y'all might owe Arthur an apology. Y'all might owe Arthur an apology, man. My son Arthur was telling niggas, man, you voted for Trump. Niggas is pushing your weight back. I don't know. He might have been right. Where the Trump supporters at? It's Friday, man. We switching the title. Where these Trump supporters at, man? Don't hide now, man. There was so many Trump. I am a MAGA. Where y'all MAGA niggas at now, man? Yeah, it might be StreamYard tonight, sis, because I'm about to switch back on my computer, but I did some dumb shit.
All right, you hear me now, right?
Yeah, we hear you. What up, Taz?
What up, though?
I'm chilling, doing as best as I can under the conditions, dog.
So, y'all see Fightain in the chat saying Domo won. Yeah, nigga, Pretty Boy won too then. Right?
Damn.
Since we just lying to ourselves, right? That's what we'll just do. If Domo won, nigga, Pretty Boy won. 3-0, all 3 rounds, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. So
Yo, my mic. How my mic sound? Is cool.
you sound good.
Who the hell is Pretty Boy?
A nigga that Fontaine battled about 7 years ago.
Yo, you
Fontaine a battle rapper.
Fontaine's a battle rapper?
Mm-hmm.
Word.
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. You know, yeah, look, that nigga say, you mad, I think he won. Nah, nigga, I'm just fucking with you. You won that battle with dude, though. Fontaine fired, bro.
Yeah, he is. He got lyrics.
Yeah,
Word, yo, Fontaine, put something in the chat, put a link, son.
Yeah, I'm just talking shit to him, but nah, he won that battle though. He like that shit was. I was actually impressed. Like, damn, okay, nigga, the fuck. But yeah, like nah, but as far as Amin goes though, right? What's up with you, bro? I noticed your silence when Taz hit the panel. You be quiet to the motherfucker.
Yo, what up? No. My mic's been disturbing the shit, so I put it on mute.
It don't sound crazy to me.
No, in the chat they say
Clear
the
as air.
sound's fucked up. So
Nah, you good now. You good. You good.
I think it's
Trust me, I mean, you
StreamYard.
good.
Yeah, I think it's StreamYard.
But what up though? What did I say now that pissed you off?
Yeah, you said so. Your exact words were. I mean, you said them at 9:49 p.m. February 5th, 2025. Your exact words were, "I can't imagine living in a place that has never been good to you. At least I know Canada has always been welcoming to Black people, unlike our neighbors." Now, I'm just wondering, fam, like, do you really think Canada has always been good to Black people, or was that just taking a shot at the United States for a moment?
Yeah, you got to look at the context, though. You got to look at the context in the moment. What the argument was about that lead me to say something like that. I'm not saying that Canada doesn't have racism, Canada didn't have slavery, Canada didn't have segregation, but I'm saying the overall nature of Canada towards Black people has never been as hostile, at least not overtly hostile, as it is in America. White Canadian nature is naturally to apologize and brush things under the rug, keep it moving. While in America, like for instance, a white person just calling you the N-word, like just blatantly, openly in your face in public spaces, anywhere, like you're almost never gonna see that happen in Canada. While in America, that's a usual occurrence. So I'm saying, if you take what I'm saying into context, then you see that there is something to it. I'm not defending racist ass white Canadians. As I said after that, racism happened everywhere. It is in Canada. The same white people from Europe that colonized America, colonized Canada, the Canadians, and the same strategy, the same treatment that they use it over here too. The only difference is what I said many times before. We have another ethnic group over here that still exists, the Native Americans, which I think they're probably, because the population is more condensed over here to a small region, Southern Ontario, you will find that it seems as if we have more Native Americans over here than in America, because they're more scattered in America. But over here, they're more condensed in certain region. And we know that the Canadians are very racist towards them. So all that like open racism, like structured racism, institutional racism, it's mostly directed towards them. Not saying that Black people get a pass, but again, like institutional racism, certain things like in the fabric of society, like redlining still happen over here. You still have racism in school. It's certain neighborhoods still get underfunded. But I'm saying, like, you're not gonna find like a sundown town in Canada. Nowhere. I could go anywhere, my car break down any time of night, I'm good. I could call anyone. It's not gonna you're not gonna find that over here. In America, I was shocked to hear that in the 21st century, there is still sundown towns. That was very shocking to me. I'm still baffled how the hell that still exists in 2023. That's when I realized there was still something called sundown town that still exists in America. So you got to understand what I'm saying with the hostile nature towards black people in America. Most black people in Canada will not going to be experiencing that while being in Canada. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not defending them. I'm not shitting on America. I got families over there too. Got many aunts and uncles over there.
When we say America has sundown towns, we just acknowledge their existence. Now, the fact that Canada does have sundown towns and you're not acknowledging them becomes a problem. So either you're unaware of them or you're covering for them. And it makes me wonder because
no. Where in Canada do we have sundown town? I'm not aware of those.
Okay, so there was a place called Leamington and a place called Kingsville that both had sundown towns in which black people were not allowed there after dark. There's also a place called Harrow that has segregated restaurants and a whites-only movie theater to this day. So, I mean, we can't make it seem like...
To this day?
Yeah, to this day, right now. Harrow, Harrow. And so I'm just saying there's a history that Canada has that includes white supremacy that we don't talk about. And maybe it's because, you know, you probably ain't been all over Canada and see what all the white people doing, but you're extending a great benefit to them by saying it doesn't exist because, again, 9 minutes after the previous comment you made 2 days ago, you went on to say Canada has always been a refuge for Black Americans during slavery. That's Canada. Black history for all you numbnuts. And yeah, it's true the Underground Railroad did run up to Canada, but not everywhere in Canada has always been friendly to Black people. Can we agree on that?
All right. I will admit that when it comes to a lot of this social, political stuff, I'm not that savvy. So yeah, I do agree that Canada did have segregation and a lot of the same stuff that America had. I do agree to that. Yeah, there ain't nothing there to disagree about. But it seems as if you're taking every little thing I said and you're gonna nitpick it apart as if this is like one of the "you're not one of us, so you can't speak on us" kind of thing. What's really going on here?
Okay. So again, contextually speaking, when you made those two comments, it was almost simply saying that America does things to people that Canada doesn't. Like there's no white supremacy in Canada. So that's why I was kind of challenging that. Like, so are you saying that Canada's, exempt from white supremacy or what? So that was more so what I was asking. It wasn't even the, you know what I'm saying, turn it into no bullshit or
Nah. There is white supremacy over here. It's Canada is one of the, if you want to call it, white nations. There is white supremacy. There is racism. But I'm just saying, like, the nature of it, how it's expressed over here, it's different than how it's expressed in America. Maybe back in the days it was the same, but I'm saying now it's not. And it's not that different, but I'm saying you could see the difference, the nature of it. Like, white American, like, they have that more, I don't know how to say it, almost like they have, like, as if they have more, like, as if they're over you, kind of. They have a more boisterous attitude. Over here in Canada, you ain't gonna see that. You ain't gonna see no white person acting like they're over you. They gotta keep that shit to themselves in their own little circle, and they gotta play that out within institution and fabric of society that they control. But like, yeah, it's different.
kind of agree, but I want to know kind of what you mean by over us. Like, you saying like they don't like us and they wish we weren't here? Like,
He's saying it's more. He's saying more like a superior attitude.
You know what, too? The politics of America have a lot to do with it. The politics of America have a lot to do with it. Like, you know how they kind of the Democrat kind of make the Republican seems as if they're the new KKK. They literally paint them as
I'll be back.
They're the legacy of the Ku Klux Klan, and they carry on the same things that the Ku Klux Klan used to carry on. Some people even go as far as to call them the new Nazi group, you know. And then the Democrats now make themselves as if they are the refuge for Black Americans, and Black Americans, they're like, you know, the leaders for Black Americans or the allies to Black Americans. And Black Americans do not feel the same way with the Democrats. But in white Americans, though, do act as if white Republicans are the freaking, like, the new age KKK.
Because Black people love the Democrats in America, bro. That's just a fact. Like, we have a problem with that, because in terms of, I think
it's a love-hate relationship. You love them, but they not getting what they're expecting. So it's like being in a bad abusive relationship.
A relationship that you don't have to necessarily be in, though, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Won't break up with the Democratic Party, because you know we could just break up with them, right? We just won't. In terms of like a relationship.
That's what I'm saying, though. The politics of America kind of emphasizes the racism of America, where they even make the politics of America seem as if one side is for the whites, the other side is for the Blacks, and the Blacks apologetics. Literally, that's how they make it seem, as if, okay, whatever like patriotic white people do not agree with, you put them on that side, which includes Black people, gays, Jews, women, all that old stuff that comes with old white patriotic America. You know, the stuff that would be labeled under white supremacy. You know, they kind of shift that over to, okay, whatever whoever doesn't agree with this system, you're gonna label them Democrats. And whoever agree with this, you're gonna label them Republican. And even though that's not the true nature of politics, or even the Republican or the Democratic Party, both are racist, and I'm sure you'll find good people on both sides too, you know. But they make it seem as if one side is for white people and the other side is literally called liberals and claim that they're for everyone else. You know, yeah, so it kind of emphasizes the racism.
That's how they sell it. That's definitely how they sell it. So that part is true. But I think Black America's relationship with Democrats, it is because of the support was there. I would say for about 30 years ago, and a little bit back before, but the party just does not acknowledge Black people as a voting bloc, I'll say. And so with that, you see Black people getting tired of it. But then on the opposite side of it is a person like a Donald Trump. And so that's why I think it's hard. Like, you know what I'm saying? But when I came up, y'all was calling out the Trump supporters, but shit, the ones that come over here, they just be scary for real. You got idiots like Madame, but like you do have things that these Trump supporters can argue to their benefit at times. They just don't. You know what I'm saying? They following the man and not the policy and whatnot. Because like I say, there's no reason for us to not, sit back and watch what happens. People act like they scared. He gonna deport us all. He gonna end the world. He gonna ruin everything. Man, pop you some popcorn and sit back and figure out a way to get some money while this dude president. But we don't think like that. We follow all the narratives.
Yeah, I would agree with that too, for the most part. But there's another part you got to look at it too. You know, you got to look at it the how educated are majority of these people. You know, like educated voters are voting with different like agenda than someone who is just voting based on a bandwagonist mentality, or voting based on, oh, my family always been Democrats, or my family always been Republicans. You know, you got black people that vote Republicans in this term, not because they're supporting Trump and all of his rhetoric, or not because they have a problem with the Democrats and how they treat black people, but they're voting for policy. They have economic benefit to gain by going that way.
Yeah. It's
Not
not,
all black people can make that decision though, because here's how it get messed up. The politics is so much tied into the racial agendas in America that if you're really for your people as a black person, and like you've been, say, for instance, a Pan-African or a black power activist or someone who's been fighting on behalf of black people, yes, you're going to be very upset, very disappointed with the Democratic Party. But I fail to see how you're going to sign for Donald Trump, a Republican who is a open racist, someone that you know is not going to do anything for black people. Not that, like, when I say black people, I mean for like the community or for majority of black people, not just an individual. That's why I exclude the individual who will make that decision based on his own economic benefits or economic gain. He's not making a decision based on his people. He's not voting based on what's best for his people, and he's not voting based on traditional values in Democrats or in Republican. At that moment, if Kamala Harris' plan aligns with his economic plans, then he would have voted for Kamala. But Donald Trump plans aligns with a lot of capitalist sharks' economic plan. And believe it or not, a lot of black people in America are capitalist sharks, you know, and they probably had vote for Donald Trump this term because his plans would align with them more. I'm pretty sure they're regretting it now with a lot of stupid economical decision that Trump is making with this tariff. Pretty sure a lot of them are regretting it. And I'm pretty sure it's reflecting in either their bank account or their investment accounts.
Yeah, I mean, that's one side of it. But then the other side of it is, I mean, he came through closing out the door. He slammed the door on all that he, she shit, all that pronoun shit. You know what I'm saying? People that voted for him to get rid of that shit, they got what they wanted. You know what I'm saying? It's not like everybody didn't vote for him for the same reasons. You know what I'm saying? Some people did vote for him because they was tired of, you know what I'm saying, kids being taught some of this weird shit, everything just trended in a weird direction, and some of it need to have a stop put to it. You know what I'm saying? And if that was your reason for getting behind him, shit, you know what I'm saying, you got something out of that already.
Well, if you're going to look at it that way, literally, if you vote for the German Shepherd named Bruno, you would have still get one benefit from it. Anything or anyone you voted for, it's not going to be all pros and all cons. So if you want to count that one offshoot benefit that his policy from pushing back on the homosexual agenda is a win for all of us, thumbs up. Yeah. But I'm telling you, if Bruno the dog was the president of America, someone would say, see, yes, he did this and it's benefiting all of us. You're not going to get all pros and you're not going to get all cons. But you can't just count one pro and say, yes, it's good for all of us. While
Oh yeah, we definitely
there
can.
is 6, 7,
I mean,
8.
like we don't want being walking in the bathroom with our daughters and
I
whatnot.
understand, and that's a big one because it's not only touching on religious principles and values, it's not only touching on traditional social values, it's also touching deeply on emotional values. And when you touch emotional values in politics or entertainment, it's an automatic win. It's almost like a cheat code. So yes, him pushing back on the homosexual agenda, it's gonna be an automatic win. You know, a lot of, if honestly, I don't even like the dude, but it's a win for me. I'm not even in America, but it's a win for me because that influence is not gonna continue to spread north. Even though it's already over here, it's probably spreading south. But yeah, it's probably gonna tone down that influence across, say for instance, somewhere like Jamaica, where the what do you call them? The Democrats was trying to push the homosexual agenda in Jamaica, where many Jamaican prime ministers lose their chair fighting against it. So now that America have a president that does not have a homosexual agenda on his book, yes, that he's up that takes a lot of pressure off Jamaica. I'm just showing you how far that alone extend. It's way beyond the borders of America because America arms reach far. Whatever happens in America, it influence and it affects the Caribbean. It affects Africa, and it reaches over here, and it challenges our economy. It challenges our standard, you know. So stuff like that. When if I'm pretty sure if the other side was in, then yeah, schools over here would still be pushing that hard. It was in the churches. It was everywhere. So that's a win for everyone. But I'm saying we can't just count one thing. We can't just count one thing as a overall win when there's many other
We
stuff like.
absolutely can though. I mean, keep in mind now, the man only been president 2 weeks. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, like it's not like we working with a month or 3 here. Like we talking about 2 weeks. And so again, if a person was sitting back saying, okay, I know he gonna mess some of this up, but as long as he do this, you know what I'm saying? So, because like I said, I get what you're saying. I'm in full agreement. You got to do more than that in the totality of your presidency. But we're just talking about where a person would be sitting at now within the first 2 weeks. Not some idiot like Madon who can't articulate the point, but somebody who went into it voting for him for some of the reasons I'm stating. That, you know, a person that has his same opinion on Israel or, you know what I'm saying, has the same opinion on LGBTQ and whatnot. They've gotten some of what they want already.
Yo, Chris, if this man just beat up on Domo the other day, what bag do you want me to get in? Like, you got to know your place, bro. You got to know your place. I'm not in no bag right now. This dude just beat up on Domo. Like, Taz, you want to talk science? You want to talk biology?
Like, no, it ain't.
What do you think about Luca?
Like, I'd be lying if I didn't say I was wondering. That's why I screenshotted the comment, because I was wondering, like, man, what the fuck do you mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I know you've acknowledged white supremacy in Canada before, but on that day, it seemed like you was kind of talking around it. So I wanted to know what you meant.
Yeah, there's a little trolling in it. No, there's a little trolling, but again, it's just a context because of you. Was it you and Otter? But remember what Otter was talking about. Otter was breaking down like just the racial bias in of America towards black people from slavery being abolished, you know, from the Liberia project, and he's breaking all that down, or how they didn't want black people in America. They always, even when they refused to give black people citizenship and all that, civil rights movement and all that, you know, that is in that context. I'm like, damn, I couldn't imagine living in a place where people are so hostile towards you. You know, it's just the
I mean, that nigga
context of the time, though. I'm not saying it's not over here. It is everywhere. But I'm just saying, you know, just the context. It is in Canada.
Yeah.
But even Americans who come to Canada will tell you that they have a better experience just in their daily interaction with people. You know, they like just that edge, that, you know, that little edge of having to have your racial guard up all the time. People do not walk around with that in Canada, you know, and when it does happen, believe me, the person who is making the racial comment or the racial violation, everyone is going to look at that person as a scorn. You know, it's not going to be like, oh, it's normalized. You just call him a nigger, whatever. Nope. He's going to get kicked out the store. You know, everyone is going to be telling him he's wrong. You know, he's going to be feeling shitty for the rest of the day. He's not going to be walking around with his chest high, thinking he's just put his foot on his neck. No, it's not like that over here.
What's the what's the percentage of black people?
I don't even know the percent, but I would say it's probably similar to or less than blacks in America. So I would probably say maybe around 9 to 13%.
Because honestly speaking, brother, the Canadians I've met, bro, I didn't even know they was Canadian till they said it. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't some distinction or something obvious that stood out or any of that. It like motherfucker really had to say they was from Canada. And there's only been a couple people I met that was from Canada, but
yeah,
it wasn't something that was obvious that said, damn, this motherfucker ain't from here, like, or no shit like that.
Nah, the history didn't lie, bro. The history didn't lie. When you met a black Canadian, they're very like similar in every way to a black American. You could tell it's the same stock of people. You know, you could tell like either they've been over here from time, not like always been here, but from they were being transported from Africa, or they've been over here when on the Underground Railroad. But they do the same thing that black people in America do, you know, play basketball. A lot of them aspire to be a rapper. You'll find one and two that play hockey because they know that they started it. They know that's their thing, especially over in Nova Scotia and in Vancouver too. But for the most part, they are American and they go back and forth. A lot of black Canadian do shopping in America.
Damn, 4.3%. Oh no, that's small.
Oh, see, it's even less. It's even less.
God damn. Yeah, so there ain't no niggas up there.
But I'm telling you, a lot of black Canadian. All right, then. Even our school system, like I know a lot of graduates from last year that now got scholarship to go school, universities and colleges in America. They play either basketball or they play football, you know, and others they're applying to go universities and colleges in America on their own merit, you know, based on their credits. So they don't they don't look at the border as if, oh, they're Americans, we're Canadian. Nah, they don't look at it that way. And that is why even Drake, who over here is seen as a vulture, just so you guys know, before he was a vulture in America, he has been a vulture in Canada.
Wait, what you mean? What you mean he was a vulture in Canada?
Meaning, no one knows him as a rapper. No one knows him as a hood nigga coming up in any hood. We know him as a rich Jewish kid from, I ain't gonna say where he's from, a rich Jewish kid that was in a movie. That's what we know him as. And then all of a sudden he starts to rap.
Ain't his daddy black?
Yeah, his dad is black or half black.
Yeah, because I don't be following the rappers and shit like that, but I thought his dad was black, his mom was Jewish, and we just called him Jewish when we want to diss him. But before that, he was always called.
No. If you grew up with a Jewish mom, you're Jewish. No.
So it don't matter about your dad then, or God?
Yeah, it matters. It matters. I'm pretty sure if Obama grew up in Kenya or amongst his dad people would call him Kenyan, and people wouldn't even question if he's black. But he grew up with his white mom. His white mom, a different culture. Not only that you have a different gene, not only that your genetic is messed up, but now the only little string that you could hold on to is your cultural identity. And if you now have to adopt your cultural identity because you didn't grow up naturally with this cultural identity, sorry, you're a vulture. I don't know what else to call you. If you're not a vulture, what else? A chicken with feather? That would be racist. So I got to say a vulture.
But see, if his dad comes from the music industry and he's in the music industry, I don't know, because you know what I'm saying, that you kind of lost me there with that last part, because he attached himself to what his dad was in, which is Black American music.
Well, he could run with that. He could run with that, especially if his dad would have to be the one to verify that. But he could run with that. I've never heard his dad saying he gave him any musical teaching or instructions or share these musical journeys with him. I've never heard that part. So, but he could run with that. He could, a lot of people heard about their dad and aspire to be like their dad.
Come up and put it in the back right quick, Damo. I can't get to it. I ain't got my phone on me. I'm way in the back on the computer. If you put it in the back door, I look at it. I can't click on it from StreamYards though on the computer. But yeah, his I just thought he was always given a pass because of his dad. Like this the first year that I've heard people really diss me and shit. Drake name been ringing for about 15 years, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody never really.
Nah. Drake rose to fame. He rose to fame long before any beef with him and Kendrick. It was always two-sided in Canada. You got niggas that roll with him, and most of them niggas that roll with him after he became famous and start splurging money on them and stuff, Almost like a 69 shit. I don't want to be out there too much saying these shit, but almost like he kind of fueled or funded some niggas that was involved in some shit like a gang shit, He was like a source.
I could see that though. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to go too far into that. I could see that already.
Yeah, that happened, and that kind of helped him solidify himself. So it's not like they were using him or he was using. It's like it goes both ways, but that happened after he became famous. Maybe 1 and 2 niggas, and it's mostly, to be honest, it's mostly like mostly Somalians, which show you how weird it is again, But again, the niggas that I knew over here, that I went to college with, niggas that I came and see over here in hoods that they grew up in, born and raised in, their uncles, their moms, their dad, everyone born and raised in those hoods. Them niggas weren't listening to Drake, and them niggas still not listening to Drake. In fact, if you're a street dude and you've been listening to Drake, you'd be whooped.
See, I thought Drake was more so like people's go-to for the R&B side. I didn't think people was listening to Drake for no street shit. You know what I'm saying? Like more of that R&B singing type of shit. I thought that's why he was still, doing numbers or whatever.
No. And after he went to America, he got famous. He was already famous because I said he was already on a movie that did very well, Degrassi, big time show. A lot of people know it. It was like a pop sitcom TV show.
Yeah, I heard about that shit. Never watched it. But
Yeah, it did good. But again, that's like, so that would have put him in like a category of like imagine like a Will Smith. So you know he's he's this actor, and you know all the little girls them like him because they see him on TV and stuff. But again, niggas in the hood ain't give a fuck about Drake. He's a nigga that we see on TV and know that, hey, your little sister talk about him. That's it. That's as far as it go because they see him on TV. He was one of their favorite actors on TV. Then he start to rap, you know, or sing or whatever he does.
Yeah.
Then he became famous, came back, start his group OVO, and we're like, what the fuck is this? This is weird as fuck.
Hold on. I mean, how old are you?
Say
36.
old.
I'm not that old. I just sound old. I'm 36.
Now step this way.
This way. Damn, you. Oh shit, you only 30. I could have swore you was older than me.
Nah, I just turned 37 actually.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we the same age then. Yeah, okay. But the reason why I say that is it wasn't little girls that make Drake popular. It was the backpack era of rap, and the backpack era. It was focused on like lyricism. It was focused on wittiness. It was focused on, you know what I'm saying, like vibe songs. You know, songs that was like cerebral, it made you think type shit. And the reason why, and because I've been there from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like, because Drake came on the scene in like 2007. You feel me? And I remember literally hearing the first. Like his first big mixtape song was called Ransom. And because I don't know how much I remember. You know how that, like, y'all remember Dat Piff and like all them web mixtape websites.
Dat Piff,
yeah. So
Drake,
it was a White Owl. It was a DJ White Owl, rest in peace. He had a mixtape series called White Owl Drop That, and on I forget which Drop That it was. It had Ransom on it, and really, what really made niggas fuck with Drake is that he had a Wayne cosign before most people knew who he was.
From the gate,
because that song, that Ransom song, that Drake was spitting on that hoe, and then Wayne was spitting on that hoe. So like that song period had niggas being like, "Who is this nigga Drake?" You feel me? And then that's when niggas started listening to Comeback Season. Really, I ain't gonna lie. The song that really made me a fan was an R&B song called Brand New. I was like, damn, this nigga could spit and he could make some smooth R&B shit. Like, this shit is kind of hard. You feel me? And so from there, his name was getting bigger, but it was in backpack circles. You feel me? But once he dropped So Far Gone, that's what put him in the mainstream. Because he first dropped it as a mixtape. And then after he dropped it as a mixtape, then he released it as a LP with Brand New and all that other shit on it. And so what really made Drake have a broader audience is because he had songs with Bun B, and he had songs with Omarion, and he had songs with Lil Wayne, and he had songs with, you know what I'm saying, other like Southern legends in the game. You feel me? So it was like his ability to like craft different, like just create bangers, and regardless of who got on the song with him, there was nobody that was like out rapping him. Wayne, even because you got to understand, this is in the middle of Wayne's era. Like, Wayne is that guy in rap. And then when Drake came on, and there was no song. Wayne,
he came on in the Lil Wayne and Nicki Minaj era.
Yeah, he
kind of came on with Nicki Minaj. You know, he was like, it was almost like he sounds like Lil Wayne back then too. You know?
Yeah, I mean, yes, they had a similar flow. You feel me?
But
and then
you're right. No one couldn't out rap him on no track. He was like, he outdo everyone.
Yeah, like niggas was not out rapping Drake, and that's why when niggas be like Drake don't write. You know what I'm saying? He don't. That's that. Like that. You clearly didn't. You clearly wasn't listening to his early music. Now, I'll admit he probably did get some. Like, not even probably. We know people just gave him songs But like literally, that's the industry. You got ghostwriters in the industry for a reason. Because what I always say when niggas be like, niggas gave Drake songs. Yeah, they gave Drake the song, but could anybody else make it as hot as Drake made it? If anybody else had that song, if they gave it to anybody else, could they do with it what Drake did with it? And for the longest, like that's really what defined what made him dope. You know what I'm saying? But then, once he started doing all the put money on your head shit, and then started to rap like the drill rappers. You feel me? He wanted to rap like these young niggas. He didn't grow, like his music didn't grow with him. He pretty much just stayed where the culture was. And so because like I said, I was a huge Drake fan, and I had after when that nigga dropped, what was it? Damn, what was it? What was the name? It was like it's a playlist. It wasn't an album. It was, what was it called? More Life. When he dropped More Life, and then he dropped, Certified Lover Boy. Then he dropped For All the Dogs. All that shit was trash, bro. Like that Too Sexy. All that shit was trash. And so I've been critical of Drake music since 2016. Like after Views, he ain't had no classics. I mean, he didn't have some hit songs, but he has had no classic albums since Views. And it's really because his audience is older, and like the people that made Drake hot is older, but he's still making music for kids, for what the young niggas is listening to. He trying to rap like the young niggas. Like he stunted his own style so he could stay hip. And that's really the biggest failure in that nigga. Huge disappointment. Hey, but I also think it's corny how everybody turned on him when everybody was banging that stupid shit. Like niggas was banging Certified Lover Boy. Niggas was banging For All the Dogs. Tough. Then all of a sudden, Kendrick's, you know what I'm saying, give niggas a reason to be like, fuck that nigga. And then it's like, oh yeah, fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like y'all was listening to the corny shit, but it is what it is. That's why when Kendrick said, I like Drake with the melodies, I don't like Drake when he acting tough. I felt that shit, bro. I feel like that wasn't even a diss. That was a fair criticism.
For real, that was definitely what's the word? Apropos. Shit, appropriate.
So what's up with the article, fam? I just read it. What's the issue?
What you mean? What's the issue? He talking about deporting criminals.
I mean, I'm saying like they offered, according to the article.
Well, not. I mean, regardless if they offered or not, the biggest concern is Donald Trump. We know who Donald Trump think is criminal. We know who Donald Trump feels like is the people who harm law and order in the country, and that's black and brown people. And so, who do you think Donald Trump is going to start deporting? If this is even legal, actually, if this is even legal, but who do you think he's going to start deporting?
Well, from what I could see, they're talking about convicted violent criminals. To do time in an El Salvadorian prison is like, wow. But I would think that should be the worst of the worst criminals. I support it, fam. Get them up out of here, fam. For real.
They already deport criminals, though. No. Canada and America deport criminals if you're
a foreigner, yeah. But he talking about like niggas get too many, you know what I'm saying? Niggas get too many charges. It's like the 3 strike shit.
No. You don't get deported for any and every criminal offense. You have to be like a violent offense or something big.
Man, y'all say it has to be right? No, it doesn't. Like, do you know how many niggas got life in jail for non-violent offenses? Let's not act like we trust the criminal justice system to be fair and impartial.
No.
I don't expect for it to go outside the parameters set by the countries in question. So, like I say, El Salvador is not looking to take a bunch of drug dealers. Like they want the hard criminals, the ones that can actually sustain an El Salvador prison. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, if we're talking about sending out bad criminals that are serving life terms that ain't never getting out, that's in the Colorado Supermax, I mean, should we really be fighting for them?
Well, no, I don't. I guess my argument is that I don't believe that will be the only people that get sent out. I don't. I hear what they're saying, but I don't trust what they say, because when it comes to black people in the criminal justice system, we always get the worst end of it. Always. So it's not that they don't have a quote unquote rationale behind who they want to send. I'm saying they're gonna find ways to pick niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like with the 3 strikes laws. You know what I'm saying? Like I envision them coming up with something similar to that in terms of shipping niggas out. And I see black people being heavily harmed by that.
But like, you have to explain the difference between like Rikers Island, Pelican Bay, Alcatraz. It's just a little further out. You know what I'm saying? Like, there have been islands where people have been put onto in terms of serving their prison time. It's just a little further.
Do you trust the criminal justice system in the United States?
It depends on what we're talking about.
Man, all right. I gotta get back and do this homework. But nah, I just want you to take a look at that shit.
Yeah, I see it. Nah, I'm bullshit though. But that's I don't see that happening though. I think that's just that's an insurmountable, unconstitutional conversation. Like, are you serious, bro? Like, no, you can't put regular criminals in a military prison, bro. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Yo, Trump is crazy. Yo. You can't leave nothing behind him. Trump is nuts. What up?
What up?
Yo, I started the hunt for you, Damo. I'm with you, man. Yo, where these Trump niggas at, man? Where the Trump niggas at, man?
I heard Trump sending migrants to Guantanamo Bay now.
Oh yeah. I saw that coming a mile away.
Yeah, he already sent one plane load to Guantanamo
Bay. Gonna make that come into fruition? I said, y'all think Trump gonna make that come into fruition? As far as
I don't think Trump gonna make it 4 years. I'm taking bets right now, man. I don't think he's getting past year 2.
Oh, hold on, why
that shit's so illegal. I just do not see it. There's no way you're going to move out federal criminals to a Guantanamo Bay, bro. That will never happen.
You send all the pedophiles and send them all over there. I'm the shit.
I mean, as a thought, I'm cool with that. But in terms of legally, no, fam, it'll never happen.
Nah, they talking about sending migrants. They hold them in Guantanamo.
He's sending the migrants over there, holding.
Obama I ain't talking about them though.
But human rights activists are saying no. They wanna get the migrants out of sight in a place where they can to them.
In there, fam. But now, like they sending migrants to Guantanamo and that's it, then I'm cool with that. But that's not what that article said. That article said
no. That was something else. Diddy brought that up. That was something else. The sending niggas to Guantanamo. Yeah, that's not that one.
Yeah, we talk about sending illegal migrants who are here and ain't supposed to be. Yeah, ship them motherfuckers all to Guantanamo. Like, get them out of here. I'm cool with that. That's a different conversation.
But man, let me. I got homework to finish out. I'll pull up in a little bit.
Oh man.
All right, bro.
Yeah. Nah, you know how it go, Q.
I'm taking bets, man. What year y'all think Trump getting taken out, man?
What you talking about? Taken out?
Congress
Trump's gonna do his full term.
He's not doing a full term. America,
dude, he done survived every fucking formal hearing, impeachment, court hearings. What other hearing do you want him to go through?
The only way I see Trump life in danger if him and Elon fall out.
He say he bulletproof, huh?
I mean, he literally got hit by a bullet.
As long as he have the Tesla truck guy by his side, he's good. But if him and Elon fall out,
the Secret Service now, like that was on the campaign trail, that was different. Now he got the full protection of the Secret Service. I don't see it happening.
No, he's already been president. I get a sitting president would have a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying. I don't know what else you could. What else are you gonna throw at him that he hasn't already survived? Court, physical, social media, embarrassment. I mean, I ain't even being sarcastic.
Two attempted assassination.
Yeah, whatever.
Allegedly.
Whether you want to call them fake or not. I mean, shit.
Disappear like Trump's case. Case is disappearing.
I mean, he just revoked Biden's security clearance.
Yeah, he was
for sure. He letting his balls hang. I hate to say, I want to say, if he let his cojones, he letting them things hang in that house. He
was supposed to take the security clearance though. Left part and all them people, bro. We don't know what the hell you finna do next.
Gemini. Trump is a Gemini.
You don't need to say nothing else, bro.
Subscribe to that.
Well, any more predictions for the next 14 days? Since we, like you said, it ain't even been 30 days.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. He just got in office. And like that's why I say what I mean. I understand what he's saying, because I mean, people are gonna judge it, you know what I'm saying, immediately by the immediate impact. But nah, it's like some of that shit he doing, people glad about that shit. Now some of this other shit, I question it. But I think when any president does something you don't like, that party gets quiet. You know what I'm saying? They come back out when he do something they like. You know what I mean? But we start talking this crazy shit about sending Americans over to Guantanamo Bay and all that dumb shit. Ain't nobody gonna get up here and talk about that shit, bro.
Ain't Guantanamo Bay taxpayer money funded?
Yeah. That's, I mean, it's
He
Cuba,
did present it though like it's a cheaper option to say it multiple. If your ass been goddamn, you've been offended multiple. You've been offending the system multiple times. He like shit. It's cheaper to send their ass to another country.
Well, I mean, and that part of it ain't a lie. Like that's the scary
That's
part
what
of it.
I'm saying. So you say they will go for saving some money if he present that shit like, hey, it costs us 10 such and such. We got, and that's what he said. We got to pay for these private prisons that they put.
Yo, Kendrick, you gotta turn your camera on, bro.
I'm like, damn. Oh, somebody in the back.
Nah, somebody trying to hit the panel, but I can't see their face. Let me put the What's Cody?
What's good with y'all, man?
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I think it's a possibility, though. I definitely.
Yo, Kendrick. Yo, Kendrick.
Nah, it's a illegal migrants. Trump says, all right, this is
hold on real quick. Hold on real quick.
Hold on
real quick. Yo, Kendrick.
Trump is God. Trump is God.
Hold on, Blue. Hold on 1 second, bro. We're having some issues in the back.
Yo, Kendrick. Oh yeah, he thought he was gonna come up here and do some weirdo shit. Yo, Ben.
Muted.
Yo, Ben.
Yo, Marley.
What's up, bro?
Yo.
Yeah, that's Ben. He good. Yeah.
Oh.
That's OG Ben. Yeah.
Nah, I heard because a Nigerian lady, she was like, oh, she's buying her tickets to go back to Nigeria because she doesn't have any paper. She's illegal. And Trump says he's going to start sending illegal migrants to Guantanamo Bay. The first time he said it, she thought it was a joke, and she's like, hey, it's not going to happen. Then she saw like the news coverage of the first plane of migrants on their way to Guantanamo Bay. She's like, nah, I'm not staying here. No matter what happening, I'm pretty sure I'm better off in Nigeria than in some prison in Guantanamo Bay where they can do whatever they want to do, and no one is gonna hold anyone accountable because there's no media, no cameras. It's just you and them over there. So she's not taking that chance. She'd rather just buy her tickets and go back to Nigeria with her kids.
Well, hell, I would too.
Yeah, which was damn smart. They might say you go in Guantanamo and you end up in El Salvador. You end up lost in the system. You end up in prison for 20 years.
Who said that there was 2 attempted assassinations on Trump? Who said that?
I didn't say it, but I know there.
No, that was me making a statement that, in terms of literally taking a bullet, whether you call it fake or whatever, the narrative itself of responding to take him out. I mean, it's already been tried. So,
well,
the only thing,
the first guy still arrested. What happened to the first guy that shot him on the face?
He was killed. He was killed.
He was killed.
The first guy was shot on the roof. They blew his brains out.
The second guy killed himself or something, huh?
No, the second guy was a football field away from him. It was
the golf course, right?
The guy.
No, I'm not talking the same. We're talking 2 separate incidents. We're not talking the same.
Okay.
The same
the
incident.
Second incident was an investigation and a foiled a foiled stop attempt based on intelligence that some guy was at in the campaign in the same state he was doing a campaign in that had made attempts on his life. So there was no when they say a foiled attempt, people take that to mean there was actually an action that was an attack upon the person.
Yeah, if it's a foiled attempt, that means the planning was in progress. Something did happen. They planned it. What you mean?
No, the only thing that was happening. Foiled attempt.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. I've been in the military. I ran reconnaissance. I know what foiled attempt is.
You're gonna be charged when you started planning it.
No, even out here, they got a criminal charge called attempted delivery. Like you
attempt, they do. But guess it.
It's attempted.
Has anybody seen the face of this second person in the media?
Who, the one that got killed on the golf? I mean, the one that got caught on the golf course?
The second one. Yeah, the golf course one. Has anyone seen that person's face?
Yeah, I thought they showed it when it first happened.
No, man, you guys got to do further investigation in these things and stop taking the first clickbait or the first announcement that come over the wire and already draw a conclusion that the narrative that they're using is a fact. That's the thing that people are doing. And I know the caliber of round that he was on the first attempt when he was on stage and his ear was nicked. Man, that was an inside job, man. That was an inside job.
That's your
he wasn't really getting
the caliber. No,
that's your conspiracy right there, though, because
that's not no damn conspiracy. I've been in the military.
No,
the caliber of round. Wait, no.
I'm the least Trump supporter in North America, right?
I'm not saying this because you are a supporter.
I hate that. I hate that it was a failed attempt. But you can't see an assassination like that and claim that the shooter was a prawn and the caliber was fake and it was an inside job.
I mean, I would actually agree, but I don't want to get into that.
Before we go any further, this dude's name is Ryan Wesley Routt. All you gotta do is look his name up.
I'm not saying that.
Bro. The
I'm
dude
not
on the roof. I mean,
They don't know how. They don't know how special
I think
outdoor.
I get it, but I think we was on a good conversation though before we get to that. I think that's a little obvious. I mean, but
Okay, what was the conversation?
in my opinion, it's a little
Okay,
obvious.
what's the conversation?
Shit.
Q actually posed a question. He posed a question like he said that he think Trump was gonna make it, and that was what actually incited.
Oh, Trump's gonna make. He gonna make what?
He's not gonna make it to
All
4 years.
right.
Oh no, I agree with that.
Second
He's not
attempt.
gonna do 4 years. Yeah, he's not gonna do 4 years.
Why you say that?
All right,
What you mean? He gonna be impeached?
I'm gonna tell you. He's gonna listen, man. You brothers are well schooled, well studied, well observant, well seasoned debaters. I'm talking about look at the optics, brothers. Listen, the man is over. He's not, bro. I'm telling you, he's not. I'm not saying it because something's going to happen. I'm saying because he doesn't have this is not the same man that ran in 2016, nor is he the same man even after he was defeated.
Facts. Look at the picture.
Look
Look
at
at his
his
first president
age,
picture, and look at this picture real quick. You're right. You're right
Do
about
you
that. Look
see
at
how
the picture.
much he's aged?
You'll see.
Yeah, do you see how much he's aged?
This one he's.
And what you have to notice, when he comes from that podium, he is totally winded. I wouldn't be surprised if they juicing him up, hitting him in the vein with amphetamine to juice him up. When he comes from that podium, he is wiped out.
A cycle like this, but just a little circle of the same fucking dumbass thoughts. Like, I mean, that's the same shit we just did while Biden was in office, and they used that to run that man out of office. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit was crazy. So I don't think that Trump is not going to make it because he's incapacitated or any of that. And he's highly protected, bro. I just don't see it. You know
I'm not talking about protection, man. He's going to burn out. I'm not talking about Secret Service, double teams around him and double wraps of security. I'm not talking about that. I don't think he's physically up to it.
So you think he's gonna die in the middle of his presidency, bro?
No. I just don't think he has the physical. I don't think he has the physical cognitive aptitude, nor do I think he has the physical stamina.
It won't work. So he's Biden. He's Biden, right? We dealing with Biden all over again. That's what you're saying, OG?
No, we're not dealing with Biden, brother. You got to deal with you. I'm dealing with body mass index, and I'm dealing with his cognitive thought process.
Wow.
Biden should have never ran. He should have never. I would argue that Biden should have never ran.
He was stuttering, robot.
I'm not talking about the Indians and the Cowboys that cut to the first one that started scrapping, or was it an Indian? He's not.
But when you say Jim Crow Joe should have never ran, what does that say about the people that voted for him?
What do you mean what does it say about people that voted for him? People that voted are very intelligent.
Or black folks.
They're voting against their own damn interest.
So that's what we're doing now. We basing person intelligence on who they vote for or who they don't vote for now.
Listen, man. Why do you think we have electoral college? The populace are the most uninformed of how the political process works, how the three branches of government operate, and what's their constitutional duty than most people that even go to school and graduate with a master's in political science. They don't. These are not the type of people that vote.
Yeah, I would like to see that model of the people that you're speaking of that does have that quote unquote, I guess, qualified level of the capacity to make a decision of a political leader. In this case, we're talking about the U.S. presidency. So,
well, they can make I believe they can based on the personality, based on personality, and based on who's going to secure their interests, yes, they can make that decision. That's like telling a donkey from a horse. They can do that, or an elephant from a donkey, rather. They can tell you an elephant is bigger than a donkey. A donkey makes a certain noise that an elephant doesn't. Yeah, they can make those distinctions.
But when it comes to politics, though, it's not like telling the elephant from a donkey, apples and oranges. You're analyzing policies and stuff like that, laws, policies, and how those things are gonna affect you and affect you for how long, and what you could do to change it, or what you could do to work with it. You're not
I would be curious to take the one voter, take his vote for city councilman, district attorney, sheriff, congressman, senator. I like to take all those votes in account, to make an intelligent vote. But to say, they cast those votes, but when every 4 years or once every 4 years, because they voted for quote unquote said person or this party, then their entire voting intelligence is, whatever. Or that's the only thing that I was asking. Are we judging that, or like you said, the capacity to make a decision on, those other offices?
Well, after these
a lot of people they're not even looking at the city and state level. They think voting at the presidential level is gonna make all the changes that they want, but they ignore city, they ignore their state, they ignore their community, they ignore places that they could actually make changes. What are you saying?
Well, that's been the history. That's been the history of voting in the past almost 70 years now, as far as I'm concerned. People vote for personalities more so now than ever. It was hard to tell that back then, but now people. If you ask most people that I did a survey just within the community I live in, they said because he was on Apprentice, he's a businessman, he wears a suit good, he owns Trump Casino, Trump Plaza. It's never no real substance type shit. Oh, he was the direct. He was the I guess owned Miss Beauty Palace, shit like that. Real surface value shit. But when I asked, why did you vote for him the first time around? No person said because he understood the executive office of the United States, understood the position of Congress, what Congress's authority was, and what the Senate's authority was, and how bills are passed and voted on in legislation or voted on. When you ask them those questions, they look at you. They looked at me like, "What is bills and executive and judicial and legislative branch?" So just based on a survey of probably 20 people or people in the barbershop that I go to on different days, they all randomly on different days said the same shit about the reason why they voted for Trump.
Right, because that's what makes him different. That's what makes him better in the eyes of some. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't ignore that because
if he went, the fact that he came down on the escalator, he looked good in the suit.
Hey, bro, I just listened to you, bro. So hold on, you got to hear me before you respond. So the problem becomes when you look at the history of all these people that have been there that we assume are qualified in their track record. They don't have the track record of pulling us through or getting shit done or being great for us. So that's what opens the door for somebody like Trump. I don't think Trump would have even the opportunity to be heard without his experience if the experienced politicians were actually doing something we could be proud of. They're not.
Do you think this is the first time Trump ran for president?
I know it's not. He started running in 2000.
What do you mean started running?
He ran for the first time in 2000, and again in 2000.
And then you stop. And then you stop until the next go around. The next 2, 4 years or 8 years.
You lost me, fam. I don't know what you alluding to.
Well, you said running. He's been running. No, you run. You don't just keep running. You run and then sit your ass out until you get a constituency together and you get backing and funding and you get PACs to donate money to your shit. That's how it happens.
I mean, we could argue that, or you could just simply join one of the major political parties, which catapults you to the top.
Oh man, okay.
Yeah, I mean, because the first 2 runs weren't part of a major political party, which is why they
the political parties that he used to donate to was the Democratic Party. He used to donate to Clinton.
You're telling me something. Like, I wonder if you think that that's news, or like where it's relevant at in this conversation.
No, I'm not saying it like it's news.
Enough times for that argument to work, we would have to be able to look at a long line of political figures in the presidency that we can look at and say they were successful. Once we look at all 40, the first 45 presidents and say, yeah, dog, none of these motherfuckers are impressive. That opens the door for that person with no experience to come in.
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, that's fine. I agree with that. For that next person to come in. Okay, he's the president the second time around, right?
I'm listening.
So do you think all these damn fucking executive orders he signed off that we've even really began to see the end result or the impact of those executive orders?
No, of course not. I mean, we just being honest. I don't think any of that sets in until a few years after that president is even gone.
No, they don't set in until those executive orders are challenged through the courts.
Well, no, I mean, if we look at how Joe Biden's executive orders were working, this is why a lot of these other communities were able to get ahead the way they were, because of Joe Biden opened up the doors with executive orders and proclamations and writing acts for them. If you put all that in front of Congress as the president and you're so supportive of everybody else, yes, dog, this is why everybody else kept coming to them and getting benefit from it. I just, like I say, we always talk about lobbying and whatnot, but all of these other communities aren't lobbying the way that we claim we need to. They're not.
No, because whatever those communities are, I think the government is they're gonna do what they want them to do as it relates to their concerns.
Right, because they'll pull that vote. We ain't pulling our vote back. We always our vote is a dedicated vote, and those Democrats know it. And anybody that lies about it is lying to you.
I think this. I think everybody next round or in the next 2 years from now should vote all Republicans up and down the ballot.
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about that one before. I've actually made that argument before, but I think
I would like to see that.
I think now that party is truly hijacked, though, it's hard to make that as a legitimate argument. I mean, that party truly is like hijacked as, you know, a white man.
Well, I think that I didn't mean to say Republican. I should have said MAGA.
Yeah, that would literally be like joining in with white supremacists, like what me and Domo was talking about the other day.
Oh,
I think you had a chance before all of this alt-right shit where it was out on Front Street, but the chance of doing that today, I would say hell no. Black people should not go Republican.
What would be the desired effect?
To show the Democrats that our vote ain't locked in.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That like just as a weapon, it's just a one-time thing as a weapon. And I did think that was good maybe, again, 3 presidents ago. But at this point, no, man, it's a bad idea just because of who we would be linking up with. They've taken over the Republican Party.
I think some of us wouldn't mind that. Not me.
I mean,
once again, what people would like, what people would think, and then what actually could in terms of actually policy actually changing. So early in this particular administration, even if the effects are not immediately being felt, I think some sentiments are not necessarily being accepted. Like I said, I don't really hear or see any acknowledgement by traditional Republicans. Like they're not saying either or. Like that's some bad shit. I don't agree. Yeah, no, either way. And
no, they're being stuck up.
Yeah, the Democrats are not really pushing back. They're still protesting, but I just don't see the effects of protesting and shouting versus actual movement in terms of
direct action.
Yeah, pulling legislation, refusing to follow executive orders. I mean, just going some like President Trump just fired everybody in the Kennedy Center. Like literally, you don't work here
and
no more.
And what else has he done?
Made himself the owner and leader.
He locked Congress out of the Department of Education, correct?
Right.
Okay, he forced the resignation of 165.
But hold on. You're saying this stuff like it's a sad moment. Like, so who's going to argue for the Department of Education? Who's going to?
What do you mean? Who's going to argue for it? They locked Congress out of it, so nobody. You can sit outside and argue for whatever.
The Department of Education is nothing. Fuck the Department of Education. They need to be locked out. We need to see changes. Since when did we start? Are we celebrating?
I agree with you, Tad. Tad, I agree with you. I think they should drive the whole motherfucking bus over the cliff and see what's left, and build the bus all over again. So I agree with you.
So you voted for it?
No, I'm listen, brother. I'm saying I'm willing to see and watch the effect and effect of all the shit going over the cliff to see what we can salvage from the pieces to hit the bottom of the damn cliff.
Bottom of the cliff.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand that these radical movements are going to allow for logical decisions or anything that could be picked up, if you will, like you said. So yeah, I agree. Oh, I agree. Overall, the Department of Education has not produced what it's set out to have claimed, no child left behind and all that. But to say, if he totally shuts it down, then they're going to stand by and let regular people walk in and dictate or allow or have some contributions on what they think education should be in the academic mandates. So
and I wanna make something clear though. Like,
yeah,
it's an illusion.
When we look at what Trump doing, right? Like Taz said that we need to get rid of the Department of Education because we need change, right? Donald Trump's focus ain't the change you want.
Facts.
Like, yeah, you can be on his side when it comes to immigration, but in every other context, when we talk about black people, the change that they pushing for is more anti-blackness. They're pushing for people to be okay with anti-blackness. They're pushing for racist. They're pushing for racist attitude. Hold on, bro. Hold on. They're pushing for racist attitudes to be accepted and to be okay. You got nigga like you. This nigga Elon Musk is telling Germans that, hey, don't be ashamed of your past. Yeah. His father is doing interviews saying, yeah, my father was pro apartheid. Yeah. Motherfucking Elon Musk is pro apartheid. They're known racists have been installed into the Trump administration. And what's crazy is niggas can sit around because the beauty of it is Democrats aren't in control anymore. It's Republicans. So all this complaining about Democrats is to do what?
No, Republicans are not in charge of nothing in MAGA world.
Well, no. Republicans control the House, the Senate, the White House, and the Supreme Court.
So you think those are Republicans? So you think those are Republicans?
I really like whatever you may be playing, like doing some semantic game. I kind of understand.
I'm asking you truly. Do you think it's true?
Hold on. Let me just finish making the point I'm making. So we sat around and talked about the racist Democrats for 4 years with Joe Biden. Donald Trump is hiring and installing and putting in place known racists and racist policies. And niggas ain't, it's like niggas ain't got nothing to say. It's like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like the tearing down the Department of Education is only going to it's really going to hurt poor black kids.
There's always been known racists and unknown racists in both parties.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish making the point about the Department of Education. Because the reason why Department of Education funding is important for poor black kids is because those are the schools that are underfunded. So removing the Department of Education is going to further defund those schools. And so it's like, all right, niggas say we need change. Okay, what does that look like? Not just saying get rid of this, get rid of that. Like now we at the point y'all can't complain about Democrats no more. Republicans control every aspect of government. You can't complain about Joe Biden no more. He lost. Trump is president and Joe Biden is not running again. Can't complain about Kamala no more. She lost. She probably gonna run for governor in California, and she ain't. You know what I mean, she getting away from federal politics. All right. So all of the main excuses niggas had about critiquing and judging and why Joe Biden was such a terrible person, we now have a blatantly racist government.
Racist government.
A government that think about it. For what reason does it benefit the country to suspend indefinitely the Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department?
Blatantly racist government.
Who does that benefit? Who does that benefit?
We know who it benefit, but I'm trying to say, what makes you think that they would not go try to do this?
I don't know. Like I just made the point that I made. I really don't know what you.
Yeah. Nah, I feel you, Dom. I don't even like Dom. I feel you, son.
No, the only thing I'm saying, it sounds like you're bewildered at the fact.
No. I'm not bewildered at the fact. Actually, hold on. Actually, I'm in my I told you niggas so mode. Because I've been telling niggas Trump was gonna do this for a year.
I could go back to George Wallace. You ain't tell me shit. I knew it.
But at the same, I wasn't telling you nothing specifically. I was talking to the panel.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean,
I don't know why. I don't know why people like it was crafted and carved out of racism.
No. I agree. Like I routinely make the argument that our society, American society, is inherently racist. It's inherently anti-black.
Well, their society too. Their society and y'all society is that, and I agree with you.
Yo, Ben, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you believe the children are the future?
Do I believe the children are the future?
Yeah.
That's not a belief.
Because I'm talking to you. My parents futurized that I'll be here telling a group of niggas that racism, white supremacy always exists.
Always.
It's an objective fact. If however you want to
It's their
phrase
religion. It is their politics. Their politics is not the Republican or the Democratic Republic. Their policy and their three branches of government is racist and white supremacy.
No, I agree. I'm saying, let's look at it in context. For the past year, niggas or really for the entire Biden administration, it was Biden is racist, Biden is racist, Biden is racist. Okay, y'all won that narrative. Biden lost, right? Trump got 20% of the black vote. All right, first time a Republican got that much. You feel me? So even though black people overwhelmingly still voted for Kamala Harris, Trump still got 20%. Which is more than any Republican ever. So niggas won that conversation. So now does racism no longer matter because Donald Trump is in office? Because niggas is sitting here cheerleading, you know, whether it's ICE, whether it's the Gitmo shit, whether it's getting rid of Department of Education, like so racism and racist policies are no longer important. Is it, like,
well, there's some people.
I say it. Niggas is hypocrites. Niggas just ran with a narrative that they heard on the internet and thought it was cool.
That's because a lot of munchy niggas believe that as long as I can munch, I'm gonna vote for whoever I can munch, where I can get the crumbs from. So
hey, Metal Judah, I'm talking about you a hypocrite, bro. You a hypocrite. I dare any of you niggas that's Trump supporters to get up here and explain what is the benefit of suspending the Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department.
Can't do it.
How does that help black people? Please explain.
That's a no-go right there. I'm not even gonna touch that.
And that's what I'm saying. And then you had a nigga like Madon yesterday, or maybe I think it was yesterday. This nigga got up here and said, God put. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Appreciate it. This nigga got up here and said God put white man on the earth to be in dominion or some shit like that.
What in the name?
Yes. Yes.
This mother look like Betty Crocker.
Niggas talking about.
Well, I'm glad religion is not discussed on here, like, because that's some crazy shit.
Yeah, and so that's why niggas is quiet. What else?
I was mad at black people and Puerto Rican people and Latinos because they went all out for him this year. Like, it was weird, yo. I said, yo, the world done changed on us.
So like,
I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad at all black people. I get upset at these weird niggas that think if you just work within the system and come up with an analytical approach and then put a project behind it and move toward that one collective, then we can get that kind of talking shit just fucks me up because I'm almost.
So, you know,
I'm closer to my 70s now, and when I hear young niggas be making these, well, you know, the thing it is, if we just take and look at the, you know, our position and just work within the confines and jurisdictions and the policies of how government works, maybe we can move up and fill that slot and make some change. That's some crazy. That kind of shit is crazy and foreign to me, man. These niggas think if you just learn how government works and learn how your city government works and put a black sheriff in the office and find out who's the attorney general and who's the governor going to be and work with your own local municipality, then shit changed overwhelmingly for black people in those communities. That's some crazy shit to me, man.
Yeah, so here's the thing, though, right, with the civil rights.
Oh, here come Taz. And he the one that becoming saying that shit, man. He be coming up with the shit sound nice when he said, but the shit don't compete.
Yeah, no doubt. Shut your old ass up, though. So look, check this out. So, that civil rights division, though, this is the only reason why I would challenge it. Because when I went to go look at it and see what it was they were doing and what was being lost, what I found was a bunch of press releases that related to Jews, that related to women in synagogues. And,
you did not do enough research. You did not
man.
do enough research.
No. I didn't
Bro.
say that's the only thing. I'm saying
Bro.
that's there though. That's the
so
first things I saw.
It's always a
Bro,
South.
so what is the first things you saw? Like at the end of the day, with the Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department was created when states would not prosecute infringements on the rights of black people. Like, for example, what happened to Breonna Taylor? What happened to Breonna Taylor after they let them niggas go, right? After they found them with no wrongdoing, they were sued by the Justice Department. And not only did the Justice Department sue them, they created an agreement with the Louisville Police Department to be able to monitor and work through processes to make sure that what happened to Breonna Taylor never happened again.
And then
in times where police is shooting niggas and nobody, and in times when police is shooting niggas and the local community is like, oh, it's whatever, the Justice Department came in and held them accountable.
So that's what we're going with. Then we're saying the
What
Justice
do you mean?
Department
That's
is,
what we going with, bro? Like you came up here and
well,
said,
I like to have one.
I think niggas is more anti-diversity than they are pro-black. I think niggas are more anti-diversity than they are pro-black.
Absolutely, I'm definitely anti-diversity because I'm pro-black.
That does not make sense.
You don't like black people all the time, son.
That does not make sense.
I'm black first. Fuck pro-black. I love everybody.
I construe that as him saying he's ultra pro-black. Like he's his tunnel vision.
No.
But again, though, I'm still. But Taz, you didn't answer the question. What is the benefit? What is the benefit of suspending the Civil Rights Division? So you may think, well, it's got women and other stuff on it. Okay, but what's the benefit of it? Who does it help?
Yeah, what's the benefit of it?
I'm not necessarily saying there's a benefit, but when you sell it as this core loss for the black community, it's not that either.
It's an attack on civil rights.
You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
Chaz, why you don't love black people?
It's literally an attack on civil rights.
You can't have all the arguments. Either there's already an attack on civil rights, so fuck that division, or there's already a fight against the attack on civil rights that we don't acknowledge. You can't have all the arguments.
That is a false dichotomy. That is a false dichotomy.
That's a fact.
The fact of the matter is, the reason why you gotta talk around. Hold on, this is the point. The reason why you gotta talk around all of this. Hold on, let me say this real quick. The reason why you gotta talk around it is because at the end of the day, it's only done to spite black people. It's done to harm black people. It's done to undermine. It's done to undermine the things that black people have done to protect
black people, fam.
Domo and Taz, I think both of you gentlemen did well on your debates, but tonight is not that time. Let me say this, Taz, brother.
Don't do it.
I think you just want your chips. You want your piece of the pie, your slice, and whatever else, just fuck it.
Be careful.
Low as you get yours.
Be careful.
That's what I think.
Bro, like, for real, I don't want to do that with you, bro. I don't want to.
No, really, I don't think you throw a con on either one. All you just is, if they ship all the motherfuckers out, ship them out. More tomatoes, more lettuce, more cabbage. More grapes.
Like for example, you was in the military, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. So while you was over there in them other countries and shit, you was screwing they women, right?
Oh shit.
No.
Come on, bro. Come on.
No.
Oh, you was just over there lonely? No. You didn't know what all the other soldiers did?
No, listen what you said. Listen what you just said. You were over there.
Oh damn, Ben. He had the Boost Mobile, son. Tapped out. Yo, Chaz, why you try to give him a hard time, son? After all he did for black people.
I don't know why they don't like some of the conversations. Some of it is conversation. Some of it is my position. Now you have to pick in between that to see which is which. And if you start doing that, then we'll start getting off topic. See what I'm saying? Like that's where we start getting disrespectful and whatnot for no reason. Don't worry about what my actual position is. Some of this shit I don't even fucking agree with, but it's the correct answer to continue the conversation. Shut your old ass the fuck up if you don't like that. Right? That don't mean I'm not here to stand on Donald Trump's power. I didn't never vote for this motherfucker. But if we're talking about a conversation about people saying, well, yeah, I am glad he did such and such, I don't think we should downplay that like that's not happening.
Donald Trump's a loser.
Yeah, I ain't a fan, bro. But...
Hey, yo, Damo.
What up?
Yo, Damo, what you think about what Bill DeBonka said in the chat? He said a lot of black folk will be marching with masks and tiki torches if the white nationalists took black people off their targets.
Oh yeah, for sure. I agree wholeheartedly.
He also said something crazy earlier. I wanted to ask you. You heard where'd it go? He said, when you realize the number of white supremacists in blackface, the world will make more sense.
Yo, I've been saying like FBA niggas are white nationalism and blackface.
That's a whole fact.
I've been saying that. I've been saying that.
That's
I'm American. I don't know nothing about nothing else. I'm American.
Yeah, and I don't think it's nothing.
You don't think that sentiment could derive from places like LA, tapes coming out, and the black Democrats sabotaging the reparations?
No, you still talking about what black Democrats are sabotaging, and we're watching Republicans sabotage civil rights.
That's a whole fact.
That's what I'm saying. Why are we going back? Like we have a current, like Joe Biden and the Democrats have been killed. They're done. It's
a wrap. It don't matter no more.
You know what I'm saying? They've lost every narrative battle. They've lost every ethical battle, moral battle. They lost the battle of perception. They lost the battle of policies. They lost the battle of all of it. You feel me? So it's like niggas still talking about a political party that is not in power to any degree. To any degree.
Yo, Ben needs
House,
the link, yo.
Senate, Supreme Court, President, all controlled by Republicans, and not just any Republicans, Donald Trump Republicans. So either niggas is niggas is either gonna be happy that Donald Trump is in office, or criticize Donald Trump and his policies. But bringing up the losing party, bringing up the people who are not in control of anything, is pointless.
We 2 weeks in. Like I can say we are 2 weeks into this administration, bro.
Yes, and he's literally set back civil rights years.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Civil rights for who? My civil rights ain't in jeopardy because of that shit.
Bro,
I got the same arguments I had before that. The police don't support us, the white man, the system, white supremacy, all that. I don't lean on the federal government or the civil rights division because I know ain't none of that shit for us.
First of all, nigga, ain't nobody tell me how it is. What you lean on is irrelevant. I'm saying you can stand on whatever you want to stand on. But the shit becomes nonsensical. Like we've literally gotten to the point where now the proof is in the pudding. Niggas don't have no other. Niggas can't have the conversation outside of beating up Democrats. Niggas can't have the conversation outside of beating up Democrats.
Can black people support the civil rights division of the United States government?
What are you talking about, bro? Like I said.
Hey, yo.
Like I said. I'm saying if you ain't willing to go down there to the J. Edgar Hoover FBI building and stand in front of that bitch and say, hey, y'all, you can feel supported by these people. What are you talking about right now?
What are you talking about? Standing in front of the J. Edgar? We talking politics. We talking about who's in control of government and the impact that they having on government right the fuck now. Like I get that. Creating a contrarian argument to this position is easy. It's easy. But at the end of the day, it literally ignores the fact, and it shows that niggas can't talk politics.
He probably couldn't even name 10 presidents. You better chill, little Puerto Rico. This ain't that.
Shit, come on, bro.
Yo, what you said about Puerto Rico? Every time you say Puerto Rico, you gotta say ho and represent that shit. You know what I mean?
You seen what dude did over there? Ain't that where he had the paper towels at? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all should be truly concerned.
Hey, yo,
about
just because Damo whipping your ass with logic, you know what I'm saying, don't mean you got to come for me,
This
son.
ain't about
Sit back
logic.
and
That's
fucking
your
learn.
feelings. I'm only giving you a reality check, bro. You can't sit up here any other time and say the government don't support black people. They don't like us. They're not in our favor. But
Oh, that's not even. Bro,
they taking away our programs. They're
Here's
taking
the problem.
away
Here's the problem. Here's the problem.
They are.
Hold on, nah. Here's the problem.
They don't like black
That's
people.
not my argument. That's not my position. Like that's what I'm saying. Y'all have to reduce everything down to these elementary ass arguments. The government's not supporting it. That's not the fucking argument.
Yeah, that's not even what he
Like,
said.
that's not the fucking argument, bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas be on some real basic shit.
So you want to now jump to a college?
You just got confused, Taz. That's why you crashing out.
Stop it, bro. Stop.
Bro.
Yeah, we don't need a Trump supporter, fam. It's that easy. Niggas lost and they upset about it, and they can't even reflect on why they
That's
lost.
what I'm saying. It's like talking to kids, bro. Niggas like, oh, you're mad because you lost. You're mad because you lost. That's childish. Like we ain't like we're losing
from this policy. What's the fallout? You hurt behind the civil rights division.
I'm hurt by the civil rights division, bro. This shit sounds
did
dumb.
you
It's like
support
talking
the
to
civil
kids,
rights
bro.
division 6 months ago?
It's like
You
talking to
said
kids,
yeah.
bro.
So now let's go through the chat. Let's talk
It's like
about
talking to
everybody else
kids,
here.
bro.
Would
talking to
nobody
kids.
else here be talking about? I support the federal government civil rights division in support of black people. Since when?
Bro,
we got the position over here.
Bro, I'm telling you, you're operating from ignorance.
Fact.
You're operating from ignorance, and I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you have it because we've been going back and we've been going back for days. But I'm really not about to. I'm not about to waste my breath over
It's these sidewalk niggas.
Like these arguments is trash. And like you have to do this. You got to do this because you can't have a real analysis on government impact and the impact of policy. You can't. You have to do the YouTube shit. So I'm gonna let you do the YouTube shit, and I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna go on mute because like this is dumb.
I mean, fam, that like we know you gotta let me have it. You can't intellectually get it from me. You ain't got no motherfucker.
No, you ain't said nothing intellectual.
Hey yo, can we let Ben up
You ain't
here so
said
we
nothing
can roast
intellectual.
this nigga?
You can't. You saying YouTube. You saying YouTube jargon. You saying YouTube jargon.
No, bro. I'm saying a reality. Like
and that's exactly what niggas on YouTube say. This is how it is for real.
I'll say it again.
For real, but it's all good.
Bro. Been on social media, bro. You can go to all the
like I
social
said,
media.
Niggas can't get up here and explain what the benefit is of getting rid of the civil rights division of the Justice Department.
You can hear me this time.
Like niggas have no argument to say why that's a good thing. Niggas have no argument to say how that positively benefits black people.
Right, I know this bothers
you.
So
go ahead. So go on your tangent while you don't answer the question. How do black people benefit from getting rid of the civil rights division?
I already answered that.
No, you didn't. You ran.
I literally answered that and told you we don't benefit, but why should I care if it's over encompassing?
It's not over encompassing. That's what I'm saying. You have no idea.
Everybody's involved in it. It's the DEI conversation all over again.
Nigga, it's the civil rights conversation. What are you talking about? That's what like that's what I mean. Bro. Like, people. Hey, yeah, you got it.
Hey, fam, let's be clear.
You got it, bro.
Civil rights don't.
Like I'm tired. I'm literally tired. Niggas was running with these same talking points while Biden was in office. Now Trump in office doing all this racist shit, and niggas is like, oh, but what they ever did for me? All right, whatever.
You ain't never heard me run with none of that.
Whatever.
Yeah, not me.
Like this shit. Like niggas cannot. The fact that it's like, oh, I got on the site and it was women and white people, like, nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. That's research.
So
that gave you an understanding of the civil rights division of the Justice Department.
Okay, these things.
You got it.
Wait. I just want to make sure today, are we arguing that we benefit from the civil rights division?
I want to make sure you
the way that we benefited from the civil rights division of the Justice Department is when local police departments refuse to prosecute police for killing unarmed black people. The civil rights division stepped in and not only sued.
Man, that's that foundational black bullshit you playing, my nigga. Don't do that.
Man, turn that shit off, bro. Because now we have to talk about the overall, like, because I get it.
No, we don't have to talk about the overall. You wanna talk about the overall because you don't have an argument. So you gotta make it about. You gotta move the goalpost to the overall. I gave you a specific benefit. I gave you a specific benefit.
Obama was doing those. There's nothing new with that.
Okay, Obama was doing
no
those.
new argument.
We had
What
2
I'm
more
asking
presidents.
is
Niggas is
the
still talking about
removal of
Obama.
that
Y'all
department.
just continue, keep proving my point. Keep proving my point. Niggas is still talking about Obama. We 3 presidents past.
Let me about Obama,
Niggas
son.
presidencies past.
3 terms later, he said Obama.
That's
That's
crazy.
the first time I've seen a consent decree.
Pass.
Yeah, whatever you say, bro.
When did it happen before that?
No, Taz, that's my question.
I'm trying to ask the political plug a question. Because they think I'm just being contrary right now. So I want to show him that he's not really plugged as much as he thinks. When did it happen before that, Damo? Political plug.
What are you talking about?
Y'all got some personal shit going on, man.
Black people,
Taz always contrary, and Damo know that.
Hey, Taz.
20 years of police
you the homie. You the homie. So I'm a peacefully, because it's starting to get to a point now because it's like you creating a distraction. Like, you creating straw man. You're talking about when the first time it happened and all this other. That's completely irrelevant. Do black people benefit from the government suing state police departments for killing black people? Yes, they benefit from it. What are you talking about?
Yeah, anybody can go in there to the Civil Rights Division, fam. You're just trying to paint it as
because civil.
I understand why.
Like that's what I'm saying.
You
like,
got it.
Don't that include black people?
Bro, I swear to God, I wish some of y'all would get off YouTube and read.
Get
off YouTube.
Hey, fam,
I want to ask.
You wish
I
I would
want to ask Taz a question.
You're not that. That's why you stepping down now.
I'm definitely that, bro.
I'm definitely that.
I'm trying to get
you know more than me, nigga. You don't.
No, I listen.
You think you know it all, B.
Bro, this is what y'all. Listen, I ain't gonna insult you.
That's that narcissism.
I ain't gonna insult you because once niggas start talking about who knows more than what.
That's all right.
I'm a peacefully. I'm like once niggas start talking about who's smarter and all that other type of shit.
That's that narcissism, son.
I'm going to peacefully remove myself from instead of crashing out. I'm gonna peacefully go on mute. Once niggas start talking about who's smart and who's not and all that other shit,
I just want to ask Taz a question.
Go on mute.
Yo, let Ben handle that.
Yeah, go on mute.
Earlier, you asked me when I wasn't in the military and when I was overseas, wasn't I fucking they women? Did you ask me that?
You a colonizer. You was in the military.
Yo, you see the troll, son.
Did you ask me that? I'm asking you, did you ask me that?
Yeah, I asked you. that.
So I'm over there with a 48-pound backpack on, with all this goddamn gear and mortars and 30 caliber and M16 rounds and AR-15 rounds flying on my head, and the thing is on my mind in a fucking tent where it's 119, almost 20 degrees. I'm thinking about fucking.
I don't know, bro. That's why I asked you.
Nigga, did you use a gangbang or some shit?
Well, no. What I have read is stories of a bunch of babies being shipped to America left by American soldiers. But of course, again, you probably controlling, right? That's why with some dirty ass Puerto Rican don't understand anything.
That did happen. That did happen.
Instead of in his own country.
Emotional damage.
Only thing I'm trying to tell you, nigga, that wasn't my experience. That's all.
Okay.
And if you read stories about that,
Yo,
that's all
Chad ain't getting no Toto in a long time. That's his problem.
But your ass ain't going to see. So you worry about what you say.
You spend more time with the internet than with actual women.
My question becomes again.
Your question becomes nothing. Did you have
the white man? You went through.
Did you put the man regardless? I did that. I did that. I could say I did that as a young man. But did your ass have boots on the ground?
Like when I hear you agreeing,
he had pants on the ground.
Did you have boots on the ground? No, I'm asking you. Did you have boots on the ground? I'm just asking you a question. Did you have boots on the? Did you put boots on the ground? That's all I'm asking.
For America?
No, just did you put boots on the ground, nigga?
Yeah, you put boots nigga, answer the question. America, so I gotta be clear. Yeah, my quote unquote boots were on the ground, not in the military though.
Yeah, it was on your street. It was on in the hood, right?
He's a sidewalk nigga.
Right.
Beefing with niggas up in Bedford-Stuyvesant or Brooklyn and
I'm trying to understand
some shit like that.
In terms of being an imperialist. Right, because you went in, because like I say, you got the little dirty Latino over here talking crazy to me, but you the one that went and conquered all the little homelands.
I don't see no Latino.
Homelands up. right?
I don't see no Latino. I don't see no Latino in the room.
I know you don't, because you're just as dumb as he is. But that's what I'm saying. You are part of the
No,
destabilization
what do you mean? What Latino?
of where he's from.
Do you know what? Do you know where the people that speak Latin are from?
Why Damo has
We black, but he don't want to give us that.
But they want to try to give me smoke, right? This is
because you always contrary. You a troll.
There's any level of being.
I don't give you smoke, man, because
you got an old school colonizer here talking shit to me, fam.
I think you are skilled. I think you're a skilled debater. But when you ask me a side off question like about over there fucking some people's women overseas, that's a very debased. That don't even compute with me, bro.
Bro. I assume.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
okay. So you assume that. So I digress. Because you assume.
Everything I've seen about, you know what I'm saying, about soldiers, shit, like I assume. So like I said, I'm not trolling, bro. I assume, and I don't mind saying I assume wrong.
Did you assume anything about killing?
It's like he's so smart, he's stupid.
I don't mind you killing if you want to go kill people.
No, I'm saying, do you? You don't?
No, I don't care. That's these other niggas that cry about what America does in other countries, right? Not that.
Do you take me for my service?
Huh?
Do you take me for my service?
For your service,
Sure.
huh?
I'm glad you're a black man that came back home. Absolutely. I'm glad you made it.
No, but do you take me for my service to allow you to be able to eat a cheeseburger in a restaurant next to some white folks and show your teeth?
I'm not of the belief that your service has anything to do with that.
Man, say thank you, man. Humble yourself, man. That's a good thing.
That's not a luxury.
Okay.
I'm not of the belief that your service has anything to do with that.
Chad, how many
man almost 70 years old, son?
Yeah.
Chad, have you been with a white woman before?
He's not talking about serving the black community. He's not talking about
have you been with
the black community. He's talking about being in the fight.
I've been serving the black community ever since I got out of that program.
Okay.
At least I can say I got out of the program.
Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't know you.
No, but you're a cool brother, Chad. I don't have no problem with you, bro.
You should. I'm not your problem. I'm not your enemy.
No, I don't think you're my problem.
Yeah, I'm not.
Because this is all. No, I don't think that either. I think this is all a platform where people can share ideas, express ideas, whether they're incorrect, correct, whether they're documented, not documented.
Yeah, I just don't think we stand on nothing as a community, though, bro. And I keep going back to it because again, people.
Why do you think that is, though?
I'm not.
Why do you think that is?
Personally, though?
It's bullshit. You're not able to tell me that this community don't see that shit, bro. We are one-sided in these conversations at times, as if we don't see other shit happening. And there is shit happening outside of that one perspective, like how people are forcing black people to be Democrats or else. That one perspective is leading people outside and so far astray. Like you try to press people about this shit because of your beliefs. That shit is wrong. I say we ain't even 2 weeks into the presidency and niggas already talking shit. Like, bro, let some shit happen first. God damn, we ain't even seen no negative fallout. But as soon as something happened, niggas say, "Oh, here's the problem." So again, we start talking about the problem. When I say, "Well, look, the black community historically has not defended the civil rights division of the Justice Department. We haven't been able to depend on that conversation. That's not something we've used as a go-to. Now I'm trolling. Y'all kidding yourselves, man. For real.
Well, I don't know who said you trolling because I didn't say that.
Dumbass niggas for real.
Well, I didn't say you trolling.
No, I'm talking about the chat. And niggas like saying I'm fucking
trolling. Stay trolling, man. They see you. The chat see you trolling.
This ain't no
troll.
No.
You know you a troll, Taz. It's hard to be a troll. It's YouTube.
This is why they do this shit to our community now, bro. Like they think we fucking dumb.
Why who do that?
Because they think we dumb, bro.
No, I said why who do that?
Why who do what? Say what?
You said this is why they do, and I wanted you to name the they.
Oh, white America. This is why white America thinks that they can teach our kids anything and all of that shit. Like I say, we deal with too much philosophy and all that bullshit that.
Well, I think they deal that. I think they thought that past 60 years ago.
Yeah, why wouldn't they think that?
That's not new. That's not new to me. Why they would think that or surmise that?
Yeah, why would any white person in the United States that's born here think that anybody that's black would have their own ideology outside of what was influenced or impacted by Anglo-Saxon?
Yeah, I mean, I would think that's crazy that you think black people can't have an ideology outside of that, or that.
No. I know. I was saying from a white person standpoint, not me.
So from a white person standpoint, I've always assumed they see it and know it, which is why they don't challenge intellectually.
I guess, man. You're a boy.
I could expect a white person to like Latin Bang, right? He's a fucking moron. So it's not like you could expect him to be able to stand in the ring with something.
Hey, why you always coming for me, son?
Knock his ass out, right? The white boy.
I wasn't even thinking about that. You need to get some swap, my nigga. You lonely.
Right. But in terms of someone like myself, no, fam, they're not even going to cross that bridge at some point because they know I know more than them.
No, because you're a narcissist. You think you know more than everybody. You don't know shit.
Not everybody, bro, but white people absolutely.
So you mean to tell me that you would be able to go into Congress and make a case for reparations?
Hell yeah. What?
And you would be able to do that?
You're gonna start stuttering.
What permits? What would be your opening argument?
Right. So my opening argument I would go with dealing with this as a state issue, right? So the opening argument would be pointing out that fact alone and where we're directing this conversation to. It's not a federal argument. This is going to be a state by state argument, and I would start there with Alabama first.
Why not a federal argument? I'm just asking.
The federal government, I think, presents too much of an issue legally. I think some of the things that they've done on paper works against a long-standing argument. For example, leaving certain things out of history, excuse me, would be necessary. And I don't know if we can do that. Like the federal government is the ones who passed the citizenship and the abolishment of slavery. So if you leave all of that alone and just give them that, they got that. Now you can go into the very next year after that, Mississippi start changing laws, right? You start going at these places that actually are on the record for doing what they did when they did it. Because Mississippi instituted black codes right after the Civil War was over. So they didn't just capitulate immediately. With that,
going into Reconstruction.
There are different states. I think going in there and just saying the country, the government, the federal government, the country, that's not nuanced enough. We need state-based arguments.
Okay, let me ask you this: who controls the Treasury?
The United States Treasury.
Federal or state? Yeah. When federal dollars come from the federal government to the state, who issues that currency? Is it the state or the federal or the Treasury?
I guess that would be federal.
Okay, so if the fund said if you won that argument, all of those monies that would be used as compensatory damage against those that were affected directly or indirectly from the institution of slavery would have to come out of some account of the United States, which will fall under the control of the federal Treasury.
Well, what happens is they simply create departments, right? Like how they did for the Japanese, they created a department and allotted the money to the department.
Well, what they created exploratory committees, and once they've
listen what I'm saying, bro. In terms of when they divvied out their reparations, they did it through an act. They wrote this on paper. They did.
Yeah, that's true.
Gonna send y'all some checks, right?
So, yeah, that's true. That's true.
But he's saying that the Japanese example is not a state. That has nothing to do with the states, though. That was argued federally.
Yeah, that was definitely an argument against the federal government. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, basically that's what I was alluding to. But yeah, you're right. It was
those. And that's why I say I would only look at that because that's the only history of a reparations conversation. When you start looking at the ones that are happening locally, a lot of people don't like to call them reparations. I do, though. Like Evanston has labeled it reparations. That's what they call it, even though it's just a housing. It's a housing bill, and it's not like every city is talking about cash reparations. But all of it to me is reparations. And I do think you've seen more movement on local levels than you have on federal.
And that you consider those policies reparations?
No, they consider it reparation. The name of their organization is the Reparation Organization. Once you look it up, they just had a conference in November.
It's other people that go against that, but it really is reparations.
Yeah.
And they've been paying out.
They did some housing. They helped some people with the housing, and they gave out some cash as well.
Yeah,
you know
both.
We've seen it start to play out over there. They just approved it over in Palm Springs. We was talking about that a couple weeks ago. Palm Springs, California. So
well, I'm in California. I remember those cases, but those were very isolated. Well, they were not in large numbers, but there were some cases that were
right. But when you get up in front of Congress like Candace Owens and that Coates nigga and all these people who they let in there, these are the things that were supposed to be done. They're supposed to be going over the time, still telling stories, talking about why reparations are due to black people. Instead, you saw a lot of textbook shit. You know what I'm saying? No passion. And so again, like it can't just be one day we talking about it like it's a serious issue of today, and then when we get in front of the motherfuckers, we show low energy, bad arguments.
Because what have the national argument actually dispersed or, like you said, organized, other than your ADOS movements, which started before some of these local governments, but the Evanston movement didn't really start get rolling until like 2019, right before the shutdown, and they've already have a track record of cash, like monies, like disbursements, allotted real estate, acknowledgement by national and international organizations.
Right.
Well, a civil lawsuit or a lawsuit in general is to make the person who's the victim whole, to bring them close to wholeness as they could. And within those damages paid out is not only just money just to be paid, it's to make you solvent, whole, and also to pay compensatory damages based on the harm due you based on the injustice. In that argument, most people are not qualified to make that argument. Just because a lot of people have a lot of ideas, I think some of the best minds to argue that are not people that's ever argued that. So I wouldn't even put a Candace Owens and all them motherfuckers involved in that whole thing. I'll make them spectators or take notes, but they're not the people to be making that argument.
Right. Well, that for me, that's where it went wrong. That conversation is never actually based on history. It's not based on a timeline. It's really a feelings argument. So that's why.
And see, what I would say, if somebody asked me the question, so why do you think that stuck a camera in my face and a mic and asked me, "Why do you think the U.S. government?" I said, "Because it made me think at one time I was a nigga. At one time, I don't speak my mother tongue, my native. I don't speak the language of my ancestors. I think the niggas that's on the continent that look like me, they my color, but they not my kind. That's a damage. I speak the language.
Just for the record,
I would say I speak the language of the people that own my great grandmother's uncles and so forth. That's a damage. I don't see the world in the context of the language in which my forefathers spoke. I see it in the context of the persons whose language I speak, who conquered and colonized my ancestors. That's the damage.
But I think you actually brought it up a couple months ago. The Holocaust survivors, that's a feelings argument, like literally.
Yes, it is.
Not how they. I'm not saying how they feel. I'm talking about actually putting into text. This is how other people should, quote unquote, feel, and that's it. Like literally a feelings argument on a federal level. Yeah.
Okay. How did they get that? How do you think they got that feeling or that sympathy and empathy from people who are not even Jewish?
But we got to decide what we're doing here, though, fam. We just was up here crying about the Department of Education, right? Before I stopped y'all, remember? See what we doing? See that's why Damo had to get us out of here, because he know better, bro. Like that's why he was getting frustrated, because I'm not trolling, nigga. I'm him. Like you niggas not finna sit up here and complain about the education you get. Then when niggas cancel the Department of Education, you forgot you was just complaining about the education. Which one is it? What are we standing on? We can't even get to a reparations conversation because we ain't got no fucking position. But you got dumbass talking about, huh? Yeah, huh? Shut your dumb ass up. The fuck? This why they treat us like that, bro. Niggas dumb as fuck.
I just think you don't like Damo. You and Damo just don't get along. You and Damo don't just don't get along.
I'm trying to get him to come back. You just don't worry about none of that. You mind your own business.
All right, go back into the source of the feelings argument on the Holocaust survivors. I don't know that.
I would agree with you on that, though. When you say they taught us to have a feeling about that, I would agree with that. Right. But when does that cross over into they've also capitulated? They communities ain't sitting around teaching their kids, fuck the white man, fuck the government, right? And for good reason, right? They benefit from it. But we can't compare ourselves to people who we ain't rocking with. They rock with the government. We don't. Not as a people.
They got.
Yeah, I'm definitely not trying to model.
They get annual funding. They get tax write-offs right off the top that are not even that are not even in financial publication.
Okay.
So the thing it is that I think one of the key problems is that their shit was seen on film. See, they see their shit on film. They play those reels back over and over and over again.
That matters.
They think they are the most oppressed people. There's no greater, in their minds, there's no greater atrocity ever perpetrated against a a nation of people, or even a race of people, other than Jews. They truly believe that. And they teach this to their kids. They even beat them if they don't cry when they watch the film. A lot of people don't know that yet.
Now, here's the problem with that, though, bro. Like, you live in a country that does have monuments all over the place describing Black American history. Does it not?
Yeah, there's relics.
Yeah. There's nobody's hiding the history from us.
Yeah, there's relics though.
Yes, nobody's hiding it. But the problem is the Black history, or the blacks, or the niggas, or whatever you want to call them, they don't have that kind of empathy and sympathy. It's like walking through a museum where there's a Tyrannosaurus Rex or dinosaur or pterodactyl or some shit like that, they don't have no real affinity or connection to that shit. As soon as they walk out and get their popcorn and shit, they be talking about how nice and did you see those real chains that was stuck into the concrete wall and shit. That's it. After that, they go home and get them some pork chops and get a salad, and they cool.
So, for example, the one word anti-Semitic, does it hold the same amount of weight as anti-black?
Absolutely not. No, hell no.
It has more weight.
No, hell no. But now, what's your point behind that, though?
I'm saying, was that done from within the Jewish community, or people that were burdened with the task or asked for the task of making them being acknowledged of something like I said in the feelings argument altogether?
Right. So look. So
I think it was
right now. Look, they said I was trolling. Right. Remember, like niggas got mad, but you had motherfuckers in the chat. Shit. Now watch this. Because again, this is exactly what I was trying to say, but niggas didn't get it when I was saying it. So do me a favor, share my screen. Like I was literally looking at this shit when I was saying it, bruh. This is the Civil Rights Division, right? Of the federal government that we sit up here talking about. Trump shutting down the Civil Rights Division, blah blah blah, right? The very top, the very first article on here, when you click on the page, right? This is their news, right? But before you go in the press room, it talks about the Jewish stuff and whatnot. So this is the order there. Well, this will be the second page. Hold on, let me go back to the first page. I don't want to misrepresent it. Right? Let me go back to page 1. I'm looking at it as he's saying it, not to just simply go against him, not to be a contrarian, but the fact of the matter is, okay, is this Civil Rights Division any benefit to black people? Can I look right at this and say, boom, okay, some black people benefited from it? No question. Well, what do I see first? Okay, Air Force Reserve member, cool. Jewish synagogue, okay, cool. Anti-Semitism, okay, problem. Because when you ask me that, well, now get Domo ass back up here, nigga, right? Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong? Get him up here.
I've read this, bruh. You gonna make your throat sore. No, I've read this before, bruh.
When you telling me we fight for these civil rights divisions,
I'm not Domo. I'm not Domo. I'm not Domo. I'm not Domo.
Moron.
I'm not Domo.
Dumbass.
I'm not.
This is what you're fighting for.
I'm not Domo.
You're fighting for it. You're fighting for anti-Semitism language. You're fighting for Jews. This is the Civil Rights Division. Come smoke with me. Come smoke with me.
Listen.
Don't run. This is
who do you think? Take a breath, nigga. Who do you think came up with the Civil Rights Division?
No, because
who do you think? Who do you think? Who do you think came up with the Civil Rights Division?
Later, now you confused on why anti-Semitism is a thing? Now you confused? You still don't know why anti-Semitism is a thing because of this Civil Rights Division, nigga. This is why anti-Semitism
is Domo in the room? Or you think Domo listen?
Nah, it's Friday, man. He'll be back up. We almost midnight.
He know how
because I already know this. The Civil Rights Movement, the HBCU, the Civil Liberties Union, all that was created by the Yehudi.
Bro, we talking about
right now. So this is no, I mean right now, and right now, and hold
on, Ben. He was responding to my question, actually. Yeah.
I tried to explain it initially. If we gon' sit up here and pretend like we're against this shit, the way Dev is saying, well, fam, why they able to use this language? Why is it so powerful? You chime in and talking about, yeah, it's more powerful. Right, I get it. But this is why the Civil Rights Division. Do we understand that? The same thing.
The reason why I said it's more powerful is because I already read that. I already know that, brother.
You already knew it.
I mean, it's not like you gave me some jewels or nothing. I already knew that. I think Domo get caught up in bro, I think you get caught up in the research of it, and you make your you take your positions on how it relates to what you think, where you believe people, where you believe the collective or the agenda should be focused on. But that right there is not new to me. That's why I made the statement I made.
Opposite side. When you
because they make it so.
Now with Domo, I get what he's saying. That's not what you're saying. I was trying to explain to y'all that the conversation we're having is too beneficial to everybody else. It just came back full circle because, again, I still see the Huns in the chat, right? The dummies. So it came back full circle with me showing you anti-Semitism is one of the things that they just dealt with in the Civil Rights Division. So we can't ask why anti-Semitism is more powerful than anti-Black, because you can go right to the Civil Rights Division and see. You know the shit Black people are being told they got to fight for. Yeah, I'm him when it comes to this info. That's why he got up out of here. He can't argue that shit. He know I ain't lying, nigga. He know
you guys ever
shit up. And
you guys ever try to meet? You guys ever try to meet and put on some 10-ounce gloves? Put on some 10-ounce gloves and just meet out in the park or something?
No. We are meeting
and
in
just
the intellectual ring for debate. We ain't meeting outside with no fucking gloves. What are you talking about?
What I'm saying?
Yeah, no, there's no need to do that.
That's what we used to do it.
Yeah, I know that, and that's again, your generation fucked us up. You got a generation that took a bunch of people made them fight each other. Now they
no. Now
you got kids shooting each other. Everybody trying to the game.
Pause. Put your pause on. When I was coming up, I think you're getting a little too personal, Taz. I don't want to have to go there on you, bro.
I ain't getting personal, bro. I'm talking about
nigga. I don't want to have to go. Listen, nigga. I do that better than talk politics. I don't want to have to go there on you. But when I was coming up, men used to teach us how to box, and they put you in the ring, teach you how to handle yourself, and then after the bout, whoever won, y'all both winners, touch gloves, y'all give each other, you shake hands, and that was it.
That ain't what it is no more. It ain't that.
So I don't know where the daddies after I had my kids came. I don't know what the young fathers is in their 50s.
I'm gonna tell you what it is though. I think back in the day, even when I was growing up, right? So you could get away, like if you beat somebody up or somebody got beat. Let's talk about the person that got beat up. The person that got beat up, eventually that shit goes away. It's a loss. You took it. People saw it. People might laugh at you every now and then and whatnot, but you fought. It was cool. Today, they're going to run the video back. I think that's the difference. Today, motherfuckers standing there recording this shit. And it makes it to where that fight never ends now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get knocked out.
They magnify it. They magnify the shit.
Yeah, so that
more people see it.
I just think that made it worse.
Yeah, people that don't even have nothing to do with they may not even have an interest. They don't know the person.
And I'm never gonna take the price. That's never gonna weigh on. I'm never gonna like motherfucker tell. I heard some nigga say that in the barbershop. It's the older generation. No, nigga, that ain't no older generation shit. You know, you stopped listening to your mama when your daddy went there, and when your daddy left. You start getting a little bass in your voice. You think you can run the house, and there wasn't no man there to bust your ass in the mouth.
But I think realistically though too, I think a conversation, especially when we talk about the debate that y'all had, and one of the points that I kind of thought that you was kind of alluding to. I don't think you like you kind of said it. I don't think you really kind of drove the nail home on it. Was that not only, but you were showing how other people, when the conditions get like this, as far as with immigration, and then after that they're able to become white.
And I think that's one thing that we always do notice as a possibility, like you showed with the Irish, the Italians, who are some of the last to become white, right? But I think another point that could have been made was that's an option that we would never have. You know what I mean? And I think that option of like us never really being able to have that option, I think that's why it makes it. I think that is where it kind of makes it dangerous. And I gotta
Right,
say
and
that
we may
for
never have it.
me, and I'm saying that as a Cali nigga, you know what I'm saying? And I think Taz already know I personally feel. But if I look at it as a whole, I think looking at it that way, if we say, okay, at this point in time with our situation, who you think would be able to assimilate it into being white first, us or them? And of course, it's going. Not saying that's something we want to do, but that's the
It
name of the
should be
game here.
structured that way.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, it's just the name of the game. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
the
You
shit
give
is
up
just
your culture, and you know what I mean? And it's both ways. You give up your culture to become black, and you give up your culture to become white. That's why the first generation of people who come over here, they don't know they niggas until about second or third. By like second, third generation, they it's hard. You can't. Now we can't tell your kids from our kids. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And
By that time,
yeah, it's over with. That's what
yeah,
they
by
be
that
trying to
time they've
avoid
been
when they
through.
get over here.
Yeah, when they come over here, by that time they've been through the whole nigga obstacle course. By that time they know they're nigga.
It's over with.
That's it.
And they running, and it'd be a little bit more difficult on them because it'd be a lot of times for the kid and the parent, it'd be a language barrier. So they be running game in that way too, like crazy. But
Yeah.
That's
When
your
they
that's
come
your
up with
background, yo. Somebody got it.
hiring people out in the chat, I'm my first person gonna be Camille. Camille's gonna be the first person I time out in the chat, man. Yeah, that's you trolling that shit. I see you, dog.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
But no, like I say, man, I really think we dealing with people who don't want to tell us the truth about some of this shit, bro. We've been put in fights that we don't belong in. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm not saying that like the civil rights division don't have no purpose for black people. But let's not sit up here and pretend like we've been championing the civil rights division of the United States government. We don't like if a nigga get up here and say I trust that they're gonna have my back, we gonna give him the side eye.
Because how many cases have been actually, prosecuted under the DOJ as it pertains to black folks? I'm trying to think. I mean, was there any successful? Not just they investigated it and it came to the conclusion was, I'm talking about, was it any successful, investigations that led to whomever actually getting a charge and thrown in prison? I can't think of none. So that kind of makes
I
that
don't
whole
think
point, that whole
I
premise
don't think there's
that premise is moot when we emphasize DOJ was established because everything was established. 911, the 911 system, which I'm using in my case, was established as a result of black folks protesting in the streets. The civil rights, the civil rights. Listen, man, 911 was literally cultivated as a result of us in the streets. 911
in
system
mass numbers.
was created as a result of us. So what
In mass numbers.
everything was created when you think about it as a result of our oppression. So I'm trying to
and our actions and our response to that oppression. And see, the thing it is, none of these organizations, I don't care if it's DOJ, NSA, DI, none of those we can really reliably depend on. No political party, no particular, none of that shit. Not saying that they're not needed, not saying that you can probably maneuver through them, maneuver within them in order to get some type of resolve. But as far as them working and without having the trepidation that the case is not going to be prosecuted, evidence is not going to be found, justice is going to be dealt out fairly, we can't say that about none of the shit we've experienced as a people in this society.
Right. So that's the question then. Like, how much of it is worth fighting for? Are we supposed to be fighting for divisions of the federal government? Like, because
I don't even think it's a matter of fighting for the shit. The shit is just the umbrella that we up under. I don't think it's a matter of fighting for it. And most niggas ain't got no fight in them for nothing, unless it's PS2 or one of them fucking what they call it, Xbox or some shit like that. Other than that, they pay special ops on that shit or behind enemy lines, but they ain't gonna do no real behind enemy lines shit. Most of them don't even have a goddamn train.
I don't think we really need it, and I think some of that is to our advantage. Because
to our advantage or disadvantage.
Y'all asking multiple questions. I'm not sure which.
I'm saying having people and so even if you have somebody that ain't necessarily like, you can't necessarily have everybody trained, because then how they gonna get to where we need them to be at? So
no, it doesn't take everybody to be trained.
Having people who don't know, you know what I mean? The problem is that we don't know how to use those people from where they are.
I think.
Oh, okay. So when you say we, specifically, you have taken the stance that there is a division of people. So, a black man, a black woman. Okay. So clearly, Taz, Ben, Domo, all these different black people, I mean, their ideologies differ politically, some socially, emotionally. I'm not so sure if what you're stating applies to what you're trying to convey. I think that's what I'm trying to get out. So are you saying that there is an alternative fight, or what the quote unquote, because when we only talk about federal government, the federal government has laid out or presented should totally be shut down, and nobody step in or wait on them to roll something else out? I'm not sure where it's going.
Well, I mean, again, I question it because it's like, again, we we can't pretend like we're championing these policies in these departments any other time. Like I said, if we just simply saying it's a benefit to us at times, I'm cool with that. And I have no problem with that language. But I think when you start making it about black people, when you start making it seem like the civil rights division is our division of government, it's there for us. No, fam, it's not. It's there for everybody's benefit. And a lot of times our conversations center around it not benefiting us. And so, yeah, if somebody benefits from it, I'm cool with that. But most of our conversations center around white supremacy working against black people. So because Trump and all be changing that?
And that's where I think that's what saddens me about why I don't think we should ever even be divided over this. It's because it should already be that understanding that regardless of which side it is, they both operate as the ops. I think that's always supposed to be.
Well, I'm saying when you say ops, I mean seeing that there should be a opposite position to stand on. So if they're ops, what are their ops to?
I mean, what to us, both sides are in opposition to us.
To us being what?
To us being independent. To us being.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So in the context of independent. So when you say when you say independent, that means not having a social security number, not being subject to IRS tax codes, independent. Like you just, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't even being sarcastic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that has to be laid out. like Cass has to understand it. True Story has to understand it. I mean, black folks in general have to understand this. Okay, independent. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So once you get us in front of a microphone, the
Okay, so
definition
being
independent.
a
Yeah.
human being, operating as a normal human being. So normal human beings govern themselves. Normal human beings police themselves. Normal human beings feed themselves. Only animals in a zoo allow other people to feed them, allow other people to control that. Like that's just what happens. So right now we pets in a fucking zoo until we make a move that determines our own shit. And we don't. There's no way. Like we having a discussion about human shit, but then we don't believe we're humans. We truly don't. Because if we did, the conversation would never be like half of the shit. Our shit would only be about our own. How are we getting our own shit? How do we govern ourselves? Like that's it. All of the other stuff is just I don't know what it is for real. It's really embarrassing, like, in my opinion.
Right, but just long as we clear though, right? The only reason why anti-Semitism is more powerful than pro-black is because of that civil rights division. We do understand that, right?
No, I wouldn't say that though. I would say it's because of blackness in general.
I mean, yeah,
I think
that it's going to always be.
Yeah, because I think even if you revert, like you can't reverse that scenario as long as we're black. And I think that's to me is the dangerous part and the part of your debate to me that comes through, because at the end of the day, we can never, that ain't gonna never happen. We'll never be able to change being black. That's just what it is. Whether, however people, you know what I mean, the status of it or any of that, and other people can. That's a danger. So one minute we can be cool, and then next minute they ass can be on the other side of the fence. They then cut ties with their culture, all of that shit, and they picked up white Americanism. And at that point, you fucked. You back in the same boat again, waiting on the next immigrants to get cool with it. Like, you gotta think, the Irish and them was banking with, they had to come to us and bank. Like, we giving their ass loans and shit. And then turn around, what do they become the police force and shit. Most of them, you know what I mean? And we see how they treat it. So I see where that is a detriment, but I wouldn't say it's because of the silver. I would just say in general, it's the fact that we can't take advantage. It's only so much we can take advantage of shit because we're black. That's just the way the system functions. And it's a hard pill to swallow, but it is what it is.
Right. So I mean, if that's the case, why are people making it seem like the civil rights division is what we should be fighting for, as it includes anti-Semitism and Jews and all these other people? Let's say, like, when does the conversation?
I think there's still some belief. I think there becomes some belief that within this system you can change. You can change, you know what I mean? Like, we can change our condition and shit within this shit. And so when people be believing that, they go and lean with the side that sounds a little bit more lenient towards, a little bit more inclusive. But in actuality, it's the same game. You're the labor. You know what I mean? You're no different than the goddamn minerals that they steal from Africa every goddamn day. It's the same thing. You're only thing, you're just brought here to be the labor. Bring people next to you, and even worse, we're in a system now to where you really brought here to be at the bottom.
Competitors of cheap labor.
That's really like our job here. So
yeah,
we can play, you know what I mean? Yeah.
No,
like
independent.
We could play the economic game all we want and pretend like you can just think up resources and all of that type of shit. But we know what real natural raw material resources are. That shit is finite. Rubber, it goddamn, you know what I mean? Water, like shit is certain resources that are just finite that we don't have. Cotton, you know what I mean? Like all of these things. So we can play like, oh, we just gonna compete with the Chinese selling each other t-shirts. Do you know how much the Chinese sell t-shirts for?
$2.
Exactly. And then you finna sell them for how much? And then guess where you gotta get them from? From him, because you don't have the cotton. So we playing games. Like we don't have. We're not here for that.
Well, I think we're here for a greater destiny. But this point in time,
we're here to be the cotton.
We're so all over the place because of ideologies and how we see the structure of the government of all this shit, and we just trying to find. And a lot of us just trying to figure out where we fit in, where we can make headway at, and what we can't use. Throw that shit away.
To be honest, bro, most people just don't have the fucking time, bro. They don't have the time to think about what's going on in the fucking really, like people don't have the fucking time for that shit. People got time to go to work, man, and put food on the table and make sure they got somewhere to sleep. If they can do that. Like you just don't have the time. And then the people who, you know what I mean, who can galvanize people and get people to listen and maybe move, they ain't talking about shit for real.
And I'll say this, as far as independent and being independent and in control of our own destiny, I don't think we're willing to pay the price for that in the Americans. We're not really. That's
the problem. And that's the part we try to get around. That's why niggas want to talk about the economic shit and how we gonna vote. Because everybody want to avoid that the price of liberty is death. There's just no getting around that shit.
And matter of fact, the price of it is that. But not only that, is no manifested destiny or control of a nation or people's destiny has ever came through petitioning the government for take their grievance before the government and work within the government structure to get that independence and get that independence. It's never.
You gotta think. This is different from you being taken by another tribe. And over time, bro, like eventually you ain't gonna be able to tell who's who. Like there will always be a distinction between us and who's supposed to be the dominant class is. It's just gonna always be that distinction.
Yeah.
And the middle ground is only there to play, you know what I mean, to kind of give us some type of trophy shit.
And can't get around that shit. We shipwrecked or ship docked, whichever you want to call.
Y'all not gonna be this depressing on Friday, man. Fuck out of here, man. These motivation, man. Motivated Friday, man.
Every time we ain't got
Y'all sound like the TV guy they give you the night before they put you to sleep.
Just jump off the ledge right now. Yeah. Go ahead and jump in the lake right. Why are you waiting there? Yeah. Why you waiting?
One day Sunday. What?
I think we it's shit that we can do. It's just that we be talking about like everybody be trying to pull us in the other direction. So it ain't that I don't believe it's hard. It's just like, yo, it's what we can do. Nobody want to do that. Like that, nobody want to do that.
Y'all been depressing.
And I get it. We want to say.
That's what I don't understand why y'all holding on. What you're holding on for? What? Go ahead and end it now. Go ahead and jump off the end of the cliff now. End it. Get it over with. Don't drag it out and make it work.
Jeez.
See, that's what I was saying in terms of like, don't nobody want to talk about what it is.
What you said?
Positive.
Well, let's go back to the voting.
So Donald Trump's gonna die, y'all.
Let's go back to that.
Let's get the bottles and get the popping the bottles and shit. Donald Trump's gonna die. America's gonna.
No, I think Kaz voted. I think Kaz voted for Trump. I think Kaz voted for Trump secretly. I really fucking think when he went in that booth or mailed his shit off, it was Trump all down that ballot.
You out your rabbit ass money.
Nah, he would have said that already if he did. No.
No. I don't believe that.
Go ahead.
I don't believe that.
Ain't the shit where you can go look at people's vote.
Well, I got some connections with that. Well, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. No.
But listen, I understand though. A lot of you niggas dumb, especially you old niggas. You wasn't taught shit. And we seem to forget that you niggas went to the worst schools in American history. They didn't teach you niggas shit. You a Jim Crow educated motherfucker. So if you want to get this bitch up at your expense, keep playing with me, bro. You Jim Crow. What the fuck can you tell me about your experience?
Well, listen, nigga. I'm gonna go there with you because you went there. Well, why is it that I own 2 houses, nigga, and all my kids are grown, and 2 of them got degrees, and 3 of them probably make. I didn't even want to get into that. So
you said why?
Yeah.
Because you sold to America when you went over there and fought for this bitch, nigga. That's why.
No, nigga.
And if your ass would died for the country, your kids would have triple what they got now. Good thing you survived, though, right?
No, nigga. You got to mix up. No, you got to mix up, nigga. You got distracted from the streets, nigga. See. So who's the smarter?
But I'm saying though, what makes his assessment of your military service compared to your assessment of his voting record? Like,
I don't know what his voting record is. I was just, I don't know who the nigga voted with. He could have voted for both Winkle.
No, I'm saying we already established that obviously that's not the case. That would have came out already. But you seem to stand on it.
Yeah,
I don't stand on it. No, I don't stand on it. I really don't know who he voted for. But I said that to really see what Taz is made out of, and he just proved it.
Yeah, I'm made of steel, Ford tough, nigga.
Okay, so back to my original point. Black people as a whole, black people as a whole in the United States. I ain't gonna say never, but I know in 2025 that in terms of similar ideologies, similar objectives, whether it be socially, politically, or whatever, I hear, I see, and I'm observing that. I mean, nothing similar. I mean, I can go all the way down to one block. I can go in this block right here. And I can even go into one household and have 5 different black people's ideology in the same family. So how are people in the same city, county, state, or even the same country as we're supposed to be talking about going to have any type of agenda? Whether it's rough draft or whatever.
I think the biggest problem is niggas think they Americans. They really think they are truly Americans. I think that's one mission that need to be taken off the table.
Why didn't you tell that? I'm saying, like, because here's my thing, right? When a nigga tell you they're getting rid of a government agency, you don't say that. Right?
Who don't say that?
Again, that's the issue that I'm having with this conversation tonight, where people think I'm being contrary. No, you niggas are hypocritical. You pick and choose when you want to be American. You pick and choose when you want to support these fucking government agencies. and whatnot. Like y'all pick and choose. So it's no different when you come up here and say they closing the Department of Justice Civil Rights Division. So the fuck what? Especially if you're gonna come
Well, I didn't say that.
Well, shit, go work for ICE. Go work for ICE.
I look at it like this: when you and Domo debated each other, y'all presented different. You guys presented different arguments, and there was different conclusions, and there was different responses as far as who won debate. Now, I think you won the debate, Taz.
Obviously.
But because you would take a talk, because you started talking all that shit tonight, I take that back. You fucking lost. Now, besides that, no, man. But see, the thing is, that's not unique to us. That we're not a monolithic people. You got niggas across the whole, just like niggas in California think different than niggas in New York. Niggas in New York think different than niggas in New Jersey. It's just like that. See, and white folks get that false appearance that they all like the same. They all like vanilla ice cream. They all like horror movies. Some of them motherfuckers don't like the same shit they sell.
But look, Psycho just asked an important question, bro. He said, should black people join ICE?
Join.
Right. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is for real. I'm giving you my real position. If you're going to sit up here and tell me we're supposed to be fighting for the civil rights division of the American government and all that shit, and they taking away DEI from the government, and people coming up here every day talking about what Trump doing, then what's wrong with joining another division of the fucking government? They're all the government, all the government's agencies.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's not going to be out of the norm because at least from the civil rights era, in terms of being employed, the federal government has been taking up most of that employment, and when it comes to black people. Even though we can point out our differences or whatever, that's one thing that has been really consistent and growing. Being employed by the federal government, black folks, it's been over 51% for a long period of time. And yes,
51%.
No, I'm saying either 51% or greater.
No, it's like 21%.
21% out of all the black people in America.
Hold on, let Dom. Yeah, it's like 21%.
These reductionist arguments only make sense on YouTube. Like these reductionists, then you might as well. It's like no, bro. Like this entire analysis lacks any type of nuance, bro. Like it's just outrage. And the crazy thing about it is what's dangerous about the constant outrage that niggas try to be on is like that's how misinformation gets spread. Because niggas is sitting around talking about nothing matters, nothing ever matters, everything is nothing. Then what's the point? What's the point? Yeah, I'll be the first person to say I don't trust the government, but at the same time, I recognize that the federal government, in the context of black people and the rights of black people and protections of black people, the federal government was the one that stepped in and hindered segregation. They created hate crime laws. All of these things. Hold on. All of these, if a nigga say hate crime laws don't benefit black people, you sound dumb as hell. If a nigga say the civil rights division of the Justice Department that holds states accountable for shirking on their duties, you sound dumb as hell. Like the fact that it's like, are they perfect? No, nobody said they're perfect. Do they have their flaws? Yes, they have their flaws. But the idea that it's like, it's just, it's the government and you say the government is bad, so why you okay with, bro, that is reductionist as hell, and it ignores the fight and the benefit of people pushing for federal legislation to protect black rights, period. Like that, I mean, like niggas can get up here and say F this and F that and ain't nothing right and ain't nothing all day fucking long, but at the end of the day, it's ahistorical. And it lacks any type of nuance. It sounds good for ranting on panels, but when we talk about actual policy analysis, change that, like things that change society, that shift how society functions, yes, black people have benefited from those things. And if you think that, and if you think that because our lives aren't perfect, that means that there was no benefit, again, that's ahistorical and lacks any nuance. Just straight up. Like I don't think that, like, this is not a benefit. This is not a beneficial black conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas had no problem bitching and complaining about Joe Biden for years. No problem. But now we have overtly racist policies, overtly racist people in government. And niggas is just like, oh, well, it's all bad. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, see, here's the problem, though, bro, when I'm talking, right? I didn't sit around talking about Joe Biden for 4 years. I talked about black people's issues, right? And so some of those conversations were always widely encompassed with a fuck the government sentiment. So suddenly now that Donald Trump is back in office, now we want to compartmentalize those conversations. And I understand,
bro. That's
but
what
you
I'm
gotta
saying.
hold on to your frustrations and acknowledge what's happening.
But here's the thing: that's not the position. You're not getting the argument. It's not that, oh, we trust the government now. It's they're making things worse than it was before. So it was bad before, and now they're making things worse. Like, that's why you have to rely on, oh, y'all trust the government now. Who the fuck said that?
Yeah, I'm not even saying that you trust the government now, but you're pushing for agencies, right? I don't.
No, I'm not pushing for agencies. I'm talking about the implications.
Right,
what is what are the implications?
But listen to me though, bro, because you're trying too hard to go against me right now for no reason. This is not that. This is what I need you to understand. I agree with you for the most part, but I'm telling you, outside of Donald Trump being in office, these conversations don't get off the ground from this position. Donald Trump has to be in office for you to make this position matter. Black people shit on the government every fucking day until Donald Trump get in office, and now you suddenly want to talk about all of the things that are being taken away that you shitted on for the last 4 years.
No, like that. No, that's not the argument. That's what you're not getting. I'm not pro Justice Department.
But I'm not.
I'm saying that's why the question that I asked is, what is the benefit? What is the benefit for Black people in this context? That's the question. What getting rid of the Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department, was the Justice Department a great thing in the first place? No, it fucking was not. I get that. But what does it mean that that things associated with civil rights are being purposely undermined? Because if it's anything that I will say is beneficial about the government, is civil rights. Anything that, like, for anybody to say, I mean, and it's like I know dudes sit on YouTube and talk about how segregation was bad and we were better when we were all segregated and everything was better under Jim Crow and all that. I get niggas sit around and say that. But the reality is the reason America is the way that it is now, and not like the way that it was in the 60s, was because of federal policies. The reason why I study government is not because I think it's perfect, it's because I understand the role that it plays in shaping how society functions. So even though I have a criticism of the Justice Department, getting rid of the Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department is an attempt to shape society in a way that's less amenable to civil rights. That in and of itself is bad for Black people.
But if I were debating you, I would continue the conversation from that position. I'm talking about our community, bro. Our community has an open, outright, loud distrust and disdain for this government. All the way up until Trump get in office.
Yeah.
That's except when it comes to disbursement of funds, Taz.
I mean,
it's not the bad man no more. They're bad in most other cases, but when that Social Security hit on the 3rd, or disability or stimulus in recent times, the government is the good guy.
Or for example, we can't ignore the fact that one of the largest employers of Black people in this country is the government.
Yeah, it's 18.2. In terms of percentage.
You know what I'm saying? So it's so it's like nobody. You don't. That's why I say I don't know if it's. I'm not gonna put nothing on it. I just don't know what it is. But it's like every conversation gets forced into a false dichotomy between either loving the government or hating the government, and that's not how
one of the two. Like all of the fucking government, like everybody in Washington D.C. or totally the opposite, like no in between. Is that what you said?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, was it a good thing that the government that the Justice Department went into Louisville, Kentucky, after they let them police officers go for killing Breonna Taylor, and they held those police officers accountable, and they created a program to where the Justice Department had a hand in reshaping police departments to ensure that these types of things don't happen.
Right, and
does that mean that the government is perfect? No.
No, but
But
Damo, I'm trying to make sure you understand. When I see 3 more cases that they decline to prosecute, that they don't do anything on, it does make it's a little. I'm a little hesitant to give credit there when that was 5 years ago. Under Joe Biden, you wasn't seeing the prosecution of these, and I'm not even saying it as a Democrat thing. I'm saying period. Those last 4 years, you have not seen any more police officers, but you still seen police killings. The high profile takedown of those officers was somewhat political. It's a benefit to do that. But there are people who get their cases declined by the DOJ. We can't ignore that.
But we're not.
But we are when we sit here saying this is for black people.
No, and that's the false dichotomy. That's the false dichotomy. It's like, if you say this, that means you're saying this. Not true. Slippery slope fallacy.
That's being said, Damo. You might not
being. I'm not saying it. Definitely can't say that I said it. And you've been talking to me.
Right, but I'm not saying you said it. I'm saying, are people running around saying this? I'll take you to Twitter right now, or no, that's not Twitter. That is Instagram. My Instagram, where every time I go in there and I see a post about Trump or something Jasmine Crockett says or anything like that. But these people are programmed, bro. So that's the only reason I'm even giving you that type of pushback now. I understand that it's the Civil Rights Division that you have to go to in those cases. However, I'm not going to sit here and act like that's something we've been championing, bro. We don't champion the Civil Rights Division.
Listen, you don't have to champion the Civil Rights Division to recognize that suspending it is an attack on civil rights, period. That's why I posed the question.
But if the argument is already that civil rights are not being respected, there's no that second layer of getting it in the courtroom for some doesn't even exist.
Things can get worse. Was things bad under Biden? Yeah. Things are getting worse under Donald Trump.
So is there any other organization that is being looked to for remedy, like to remedy that particular situation? Is there anybody other than somebody associated with the federal government?
I mean,
that black people have in mind? Yeah, I'm just talking to the black people that are in line with these programs being cut. Those people.
See, and again, I don't think it's about the program being cut. Like, especially for me, I'm not saying cut the program. I'm saying when the programs get cut, suddenly you see a defense of them. Suddenly you see people wanting to refer to them. Suddenly you hear the benefits of them. Maybe that's a conversation that should take place before they get cut.
I mean, but to be fair though, it's a lot of people that were involved in that conversation. So yeah,
that could be looked up and looked at. Yeah.
And that's why I feel like sometimes, and I really don't mean this as an insult, but I feel like sometimes niggas need to get off YouTube and look and see what other conversations are taking place, like other places where this type of dialogue is happening. Not even social media. I mean, like really, like paying attention to the intricacies of these things. Not just it's the government, so it's bad, so I don't like it. Like I can admit that this government, like this society, y'all have heard me say this a million times. This society is racist. Period. It's inherently anti-black. It's built on anti-blackness, and that's what causes it to function. Whiteness does not exist without the degradation of blackness. We know that. But then to look at the efforts of people that have fought against these things, that have pushed back against these things, that have used the tools that they have available to challenge these things, and then and just dismiss it. It's like how many attacks on civil rights do we have to, or are we gonna sit there and just watch happen before niggas start undermining the Civil Rights Act? Before niggas start making it legal to discriminate? Right. How many are we gonna wait until they just completely legalize discrimination before we actually start speaking up and being like, nah, this is a problem? or because it's the government, it's like, well, it's the government, so whatever happens, it happens. Like, nah,
and
I think that's counterproductive.
Your people, my people, our people are running around here saying that that's what it is already.
What people are you talking about?
I mean, you keep talking about getting off YouTube, but evidently you ain't talking to your people off YouTube.
What people are you talking about?
People?
What people are you talking about?
Black people all across this country.
Oh my God.
People that would never be on YouTube. People that are not politically astute. People who don't know much about this shit.
Yes, you're talking about people who don't know about this shit. So why would we rely on the conversations of people who don't know about the intricacies of these things?
Why are we? I'm not.
Those numbers are kind of high.
I'm not talking about relying on anybody.
I'm saying, like, why are you bringing up people who aren't aware of how these things work? Why do they matter?
Because that's our people. What do you mean? Why do?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they are people. I love them, but when we're talking about the intricacies of the Justice Department and they don't know about politics, then what do we get out of having that conversation?
Is the education department responsible for some of this?
Well, I mean, but that goes back to my point again. Like when niggas say fuck the education department, shut it down, they gonna say, nah, wait. You know, we've seen some benefits from the education department.
Well, yeah, because we have. Right? And that's what I'm saying. But you create the false dichotomy that just because you think there's a benefit.
Back to me. It's back to being my fault. We're just calling that out.
Okay.
Because I'm just telling you what I see. I'm not creating a dichotomy, but I'm just telling you what I see from my position. My community always talks about the same shit negatively that could be, if we listening to your argument, it could be taught from the positive perspective. I'm saying it's not. And I'm trying to figure out why you're not acknowledging that it's taught from a negative perspective. This is why regular, everyday people.
When you say taught from a negative perspective, what you talking about specifically?
I'm talking about the way our relationship with the government, how we pass it down to others, how the scholars even pass it down. It's a negative relationship. So when people that don't know much about it and can't, let's say, decipher all of the intricacies, they'll just have a negative outlook on it. That doesn't do much.
So like the black urban resident or citizen in an urban environment, metro, New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, their relationship with law enforcement, city police, sheriff, state police in general, is it that's the good guy, that's my friend? Because I mean, obviously in a lot of cases when stuff blows up or goes down, the 911 is getting called,
right,
for help,
right, not by me. I mean, I'm hoping.
I get you. No. Believe me, I get it.
I don't want to call them motherfuckers, but I get your point, and that's But listen, but what I'm saying is, within that same point I'm trying to make, that's for some reason ain't coming off right. Again, we articulate about the goddamn police negatively, politicians negatively. There is no positive side to the government. We don't teach that. We don't even talk about that. And that's my issue with you, bro. You act like we have it.
Oh, because who said there was again, the government is a reality.
Right.
Period. We interact with the government regardless.
Right.
So that means that even if we recognize that it doesn't have a positive side, we still have to use what we can to benefit how we can. Because if based on this entire conversation, the Civil Rights Act was meaningless. Based on this conversation, because since the government did the Civil Rights Act, then it didn't have no impact on black people.
No, that's not what I said.
Then help me understand. If we're saying that we have to use certain tools that are available to us in order to challenge our current situation, how does that mean that the government has a good side, or we should be cheerleading for the government?
The government.
So here's the thing, bro. This is what I'm trying to make you understand. When we talk about these conversations any other time, typically what we're talking about is a distrust of the government. We're talking about how we don't like the government, how we can't depend on the government. Fuck the white man. Let's detach from this government. Let's separate from this government. So in all 7 of those conversations, you telling me you don't recognize those and you only hear the ones that are legitimate, the ones that we're having now?
Nah, to be honest, bro, like niggas that say that, niggas that have those arguments are using that as an excuse to not be aware.
Right, I agree. But
right, so I'm trying to figure out like that. So you saying that to me, we're critical of the same conversations.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna let that slide. When people don't know that information, that is a reflection of the community, bro. That is, for me, that is why we can't sit here and have a one-sided conversation about the civil rights division. I know what you're saying. I don't even fucking think you're wrong, bro. But no, listen, it still has to be stated from that ignorant side of the community that says the civil rights division, why the hell would they be, what the fuck they gonna do for us? You act like that ain't most of the black community, bro. And that's the issue I'm taking with you right now. You know most of our community gonna say, I don't trust no federal rights, civil rights division. Since when? Come on, bro. Be real about that shit.
Is that the temperature of the black community?
Yes. Since, like, bro, if I'd have got on here 2 months ago and said, so the Civil Rights Division of the United States government should be trusted, niggas would have said, man, what the fuck Taz talking about? He trolling. If I'd have said the Civil Rights Division of the United States government is a benefit to black people, niggas would have said, how? It take for it to get challenged for niggas to see what it is. Okay, now we see it, but can we see what we've taught? Can we see that we not teaching that any of this as a benefit at all ever until it's challenged? Until
the reason the reason why I say I feel like what you're saying is kind of skirts away from the point is because my position is, regardless of how you feel about the Justice Department, regardless of how you feel about the Civil Rights Division, what does it mean for them to be getting rid of those things? What does that mean?
But Damo, you asking me who's in the know versus acknowledging who I'm telling you I'm talking about. I know what that means. I'm pushing back based on the fact that the people who say this do not know what it means. They wouldn't know about briefcase. They wouldn't care about it because they would say that's just one. So we can't, again, there's a level of trust that comes with this conversation with the government, does it not?
No.
Come on.
No. Listen, I've dedicated my life to studying politics, bro, and I don't trust the government.
The government.
I dedicated my life to understanding how, like, literally what got me into politics was I looked around my community. I said, how did this happen? How did we get here? What causes these types of disparities? Why is my school in my neighborhood one of the worst schools in Kansas City? Why is my school Why is my school not accredited? You feel me? Why is the situation that, like, when I look around and I see what, like, the people that are, why is it that niggas get pushed into selling dope? Why do niggas feel like they can't participate in civic duties and things like that? What makes people feel like they were dejected? All of those questions is what got me involved. So the passion that I have for politics isn't that I trust the government. It's that it is the key tool to shape society. Because all of the biases that have existed were codified at one point. They were codified.
Bro, how many times have you been told that?
How many times
have you been accused of trusting the government or being a Democrat or any of that?
Bro, why does that matter?
Because I'm just trying to deal with the perception of the community, Damo.
No, I understand.
Wait a minute. So when y'all saying government on all levels, not just federal in this case?
I'm saying niggas don't
for
make
this
the
argument,
separation, bro. I would argue niggas don't make the separation.
Oh, okay. So the government they're throwing
everybody,
the local, county, state. Oh, okay. I mean, you're right. In most conversations that I've had on the street, I'm not just talking internet shit.
Right,
most of the internet talk is federal. But if I'm on the street and I say the word government, they're gonna look at the police, mayor, governor, and senator and president. Yeah,
even a goddamn CO.
Yeah, it is true. It's true. It's true.
I mean, but it's cool. I don't see anything wrong with people recognizing that that's all the government. I think that, like, because to your point, Taz, when people say that, it shows that they literally are indoctrinated. Like, I'm telling you, I hear the same script every time. And for whatever reason, because people hear it often, they think it's correct. Like the points that people make about DEI, the points that people make about the civil rights movement, the points that people make about like anything associated with the government and efforts to make society more beneficial for more than just white people. Like all of those conversations, again, does not equal trust in the government. Actually, what I would argue is that if you don't trust the government, you should be doing more to pay attention to what's going on.
Right.
If you don't trust the government, you should have more knowledge about what's happening.
Right.
Because if you don't trust the government and you ignoring their actions, why would you ignore things that you know are detrimental to you?
But now here's where I'm gonna go back to our community though. Does our community operate with that mentality, Damo?
No, bro. That's why I'm always fighting with niggas.
Right. But now you fight with me.
Well, no, I'm pushing back against the idea that. Well, I mean, actually, you doing the fighting because all I said was somebody explain the benefit of getting rid of the civil rights division.
Yeah, that's right. I am the aggressor. You're right. You're right. I am. Yeah, I am. But again, in explaining that point though, bro, like for real, you got frustrated, and I was trying to make a legitimate point though that the community makes. It might not be my point. I wouldn't actually make that point for myself, let's say in a debate, but in terms of how the community feels, the community looks at other groups and says, okay, they're doing this for the Jews. They did this about synagogues. They're talking about this as far as anti-Semitism. They're doing this with anti-Asian shit. What about us? Our community says that every day. So when we look to like places like the Civil Rights Division and whatnot, and we see all of that, we're not having a conversation about how all of that shit is intertwined. It's intertwined somewhere.
No, I agree.
But I would say as a whole, in terms of isolating 10 different points, okay, like you said, in terms of those international issues, those national issues, those political issues, when you break it down to state and county and local levels, for me, I would say in terms of the Black community, that they would have more trust for the government. They like when they dial 911, if somebody gets shot, they trust that the government is going to respond. Or if something happens at a store or a mall, they're gonna trust that the government is gonna respond.
Right.
Or if the lights get cut out, or if the lights go off for no reason and they paid their bill up, they're gonna trust the government to do something.
I agree. Now here's the problem though. Once the letdown comes, right? Because most of the time, the situations you're speaking of, the government lets them down though. The government ain't fixing shit for niggas. So that's what I'm saying. The relationship with the government is usually a bad one in conversation, in discussion. So that's my whole point in saying today when we start talking about things that might benefit us from the government, well, yeah, you can't expect Black people to really care about a lot of that shit because they've been told for years that none of this shit benefit us. No matter what's there, it don't benefit us anyway. It wasn't written for us. The whole Constitution is fraudulent. That shit wasn't for us. Niggas don't push back when they hear that shit, bruh. I'm the only one that's to push back against that type of shit for years. Now we've gotten to a place where Black people are starting to talk about citizenship and being American and whatnot. But like niggas will tell you, fam, this ain't a conversation that Black people was trying to have like that. People will shit on their American citizenship, but before they sit here and talk about a department that's going to work in their favor. Why are we misrepresenting that, bro? Niggas that say fuck America. I mean, matter of fact, it was just 2 or 3 months ago before the election, niggas was saying that shit. Now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, we got a chat room full of everybody that's all into, you know, who's being selected and like, bro, chill out, fam. Y'all niggas wasn't on that shit, bro. Y'all ain't care nothing about no departments, no lawsuits, none of that shit. But now Trump in office and we got to talk about the politics every day. Like, for real. Like we talked about what would happen up to Trump being elected. He's been elected. the next 2 months we talk about what's gonna happen in the future, man. Fuck all that, bro. Like some of that shit is scare tactic shit, bro. Try to get people to be scared, bro. Fuck all that shit, bro. We got shit that we can discuss that don't have nothing to do with fear tactics.
That news cycle is not making it any is not pushing it in any other direction. Especially when Elon Musk's name seems to find its way into every single little thing.
Yeah.
I think that particular issue hasn't been as prevalent in any type of government situation, even on a local level. I'm not sure. I'm not privy to various local governments, you know, in terms of their impact from private businessmen, if you will. But from a federal standpoint, yeah, I've never heard a private businessman, whether it be Warren Buffett or anybody, being mentioned in the same status as some sort of politician.
So THC to BTC says you're supposed to have conversations after the election. You're also supposed to hold them that you elected accountable. Right. And I totally agree with that. But what I don't agree with is 2 weeks into the administration, the accountability starts. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, I don't trust none of this shit. So it wouldn't have mattered who he picked. Elon Musk, the white boy from White Men Can't Jump. I don't give a fuck who. Like, nigga, this me. Whoever the fuck he puts there is the problem. What the fuck you need? If he put a nigga there, who the fuck is that? I don't, you know what I'm saying? But because it's Elon Musk, now he gets that much more attention. Now we talk, no, Brian, I didn't trust it no matter who it would have been. And I think that's where the problem comes in, bro, because we didn't have these conversations in the last administration. We didn't sit around talking about who was selected to be anywhere over any position. Now, to Dumbo's point, if you get off YouTube and have conversations with people in political circles, you'll hear that. But we on YouTube, right, having the same conversations now, but from a different position. Now we're trying to save entities of the American government. Fam, that shit got to be called out. Like I said, I get it. I know why niggas saying it. I know some of these things are a benefit to black people, but this ain't the first time they've been said. Hey, Sin 7, bro, like, come off mute, bro. Like, you seem like you want some attention, bro. Like
It's Friday night, man. Yeah, that's his best position on mute. Trust me. You don't want him to come off mute. He may not go back on mute. Friday night, man. It's part of the Friday night crowd.
That nigga sitting there doing all that weird ass movement and shit, bro. Like, come off mute or turn your camera off, my nigga. Weird ass niggas. But no, like I said, I think that's the problem, though, man. We looking deeper into the Trump presidency than we ever had. And if we gonna do that in the next administration, I'm cool with it. But if it's just because it's Trump, what does that do for us, bro?
Nah, it's just because it's Trump, man. There's no gonna be trying to align himself or any type of like you said. What they doing now in the first 2 weeks, do you forecast or foresee any pullback or let up off the whatever it is that we're seeing? Oh no. The months, the weeks, and the years that follow are only more.
So this what I see though, bro. I might be in the minority here with this one, but judging by the way he's done shit already, like with the Black History Month thing, I really think he just want to go back through and put his name on every fucking thing, bro. I feel like all of this shit is gonna come back, but under his name. So like the things that people complaining about, DEI and shit like that, it's just gonna come back under a different name that he puts it under. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I just think he wants credit. I don't think this is about anything other than credit. Taking away Women's History Month and all of that shit, he's going to restore all of those. All that shit gonna come back with his name signed to it. Watch. I just don't think that. I mean, because he did it with Black History Month already, right? He said
Didn't he do it with them stimulus checks, them first ones?
I don't know.
Wasn't it a thing? Put out some sort of memo or something, saying he personally signed the fucking checks himself.
I don't remember that.
I remember getting something in the mail about that.
I think, but the funds was doled out by Biden.
Right. No. The first ones, the March 2020. Biden was not president.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
KJ said Women's History Month. What's that? Right. That's one of those things Donald Trump took away. You ain't even know what it was. But yeah, that's the thing I'm worried about with our community though, man. We don't even care about none of that shit. But then they print that shit right in the paper. He's taking away Black History Month. He's taking away Women's History Month. And then people come floating them talking points with that shit. Fam, I ain't with that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, real, I don't even support the idea of it, but I do know it's politically beneficial. So yeah, I expect him to bring that shit back. Psycho said, what month is it? If I'm not mistaken, I think it's next month. I think it's March. And it's got like International Women's Day and all of that shit integrated into it. So if I'm not mistaken, it's March. And I expect him March 1st to write a proclamation that says this is Women's Day signed by Donald Trump. I think that's his goal, fam, is to rewrite all this shit and take credit for it.
Well, that's been his forte pretty much since his name been in the public. Slap his name on a casino, slap his name on a hotel, slap his name on a building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so some of this is just unnecessary outrage. You know what I'm saying? For me, like I say, I think when we see something, we definitely supposed to call it out. And that's why I say, if anything, I'm only pushing back on Damo about the Civil Rights Division, because we don't have that respect for it any other time. We don't talk about it in terms of that being a political benefit to Black people. We shit on a lot of these government agencies and shit. So if anything, like I say, we just need to be more appreciative of that shit, that it is there. Because obviously when it's gone, niggas got a problem with it. So let's learn to appreciate some of these government agencies then, if this how niggas gonna respond when these motherfuckers getting taken away. Says, so gender needs a history month, more symbolism for feminists. Man, shit, bro. Women's History Month, bro. It's crazy because like a lot of Black history includes women, so you know they get a double dose. You come back with Women's History Month and just talk about a bunch of Black women. You know what I'm saying? But I've never actually did anything to celebrate Women's History Month. I did talk about femicide on International Women's Day, how that affects women around the world and whatnot. But I don't think you need a whole month for for women's empowerment. That's kind of crazy. Vitae says Black people want to struggle for themselves. No, bro, we want to struggle for everybody else, bro. Like I don't think we want anything for ourselves. I deal with enough Black people to know, bro. Like we don't have a big, huge pro-Black population, bro. Like people turn pro-Black like when they see the Montgomery riverboat fight or some shit like that. But like niggas ain't ideologically pro-Black in their everyday assessments of life, bro. We just being honest. Most niggas ain't pro-Black, fam.
The demise of the pro-Black man and woman, or just the pro-Black, that energy, man. You know, that force is. Stop.
I think it's when we need it, and you know what I'm saying, when we kind of see each other coming together, we kind of we kind of understand it. But I said outside of it, like I see Black people being more distant from each other than having that conversation together. Like we ain't in the same places in that conversation, man. Niggas forget about black people who don't have a voice. The voiceless get forgotten. Oh, you said own struggle for themselves. Yeah. I mean, when it come down to it, I don't think we're taught any differently. Like we're not taught to understand other people's struggle. Like that's some new shit y'all niggas on. That's Gen Z, my nigga. That's y'all new niggas. Like I think we did own the struggle for ourselves in like the 80s, 90s, 2000s. The way I was taught this shit, like everybody else's struggle didn't matter. Like fuck them. And so, you know what I'm saying? I get why y'all have a heart for people now. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, but like, nah. When black people used to talk this shit when I was growing up, fam, it was about us and nobody else. Like, don't have no babies by no white bitches and none of that shit. Like, stay away from white people. Like, everybody your enemy. You know what I'm saying? I think we understand that any other time, but then now we start talking some other conversations and will black people suddenly have allies? You know what I'm saying? Like, I never understand it. You know what I'm saying? Because my positions never change. It's who I'm talking to, the positions always change. And I try to keep it centered on the consensus, if you will, black thought from the people I've dealt with. Try not to always give you my understanding, but said other people understanding our struggle has always helped us. Why would we be different? Yeah, you wouldn't want to debate that, bro. He said, other people understanding our struggle has always helped us.
Helped?
Highlight that comment, bro. I can't believe other people understanding our struggle has always helped us.
When did the allies conversation come in? Was that post?
I don't see how their understanding has helped us. I don't see that.
Was that post Nixon or
I don't even compare
early 70s?
But see, the fear I have in that is implying that the people who oppressed us, as if they didn't understand our struggle. Our oppressors understood our struggle. What do you mean? That ain't help us.
Conversely, it's like saying I need somebody's understanding in order to act. You know, I don't need nobody's understanding in order for me to act on any endeavor in life. You feel me?
Yeah. What is it that was being like the objective for the black people in the struggle? So, was there any case in terms of the movements post Reconstruction, where okay, so this objective is going to be done, and it can't be done unless another group does it? Like was there any instance where, regardless of any other group, whether it be white, Hispanic, or whatever, no matter what they did, like a movement was done, and then it didn't matter what they did? So in the cases that we highlight now, where civil rights, different movements, and all these things, didn't other people that were not black had to do something in terms of counting it as an accomplishment or a win, or for black people to be considered successful or accomplished? Like, in what instance had black people been in any capacity or position to say, okay, it don't matter, or it didn't matter what other people that weren't black did? This can be accomplished by ourselves or independently, as Blue put it earlier. And I'm just talking about in the United States. My bad.
Well, I mean, I'm saying, if you're saying in periods of history, I mean, we saw a lot of that early on when when people were building up communities and whatnot. We saw a lot of upstart Black communities that didn't have any outside help. Now, no, we didn't free ourselves. We didn't pass voting laws, but we did get involved in the process and whatnot. So, I mean, I think it would be difficult to say that people involved didn't have any understanding of it when they benefited us. But I think it's absolutely false to leave out the people who were doing the oppressing and knowing they were oppressing us. They were making the struggle possible. So that's not a help to us, but they knew they were making us struggle. They knew they were making our lives difficult. So I'm just saying, I'm saying everybody had an understanding of the struggle we was going through, and they chose a position on it.
Yeah, I don't see how they would not be aware that there were obstacles or, obviously obvious signs of discrimination.
Yes, we have to do for ourselves, but to act as if we never needed empathy from other groups is naive, right? And
empathy.
So I would be careful in making that argument, right? Because Taz argues that there's enough evidence to point to the federal government protecting us from the white people in this country. So we had no other choice but to do for ourselves because white people didn't want us here. The other group was working so hard to get rid of us that they had to step in and protect us multiple times from them. So, you know what I'm saying? Again, we have to acknowledge that we never got said empathy from the dominant society. If anything, that empathy would have came from the federal government in enacting certain laws to be protective of you from said white community, most of America.
So in these Black communities that were on the quote unquote upstream post slavery, were there Black mayors? Were there Black sheriffs? Black judges?
Absolutely.
I'm talking about in the context of operating in unison.
Yeah.
For that said protection, like you was pointing out.
Yeah, all Black everything. All Black everything.
Yeah. Like
there were plenty of them, and I actually, so many of them, I started a little fucking series on TikTok about that shit because we don't talk about those. I mean, a lot of them didn't make it. Right, Edenville, Florida is still there. That's one of them. Mound Bayou, Mississippi. That's one of them. That's still there. But it's a bunch more that didn't make it. You know what I'm saying? And that their progress and what they was doing shouldn't be ignored though. Just because their communities didn't make it through the Great Depression. Because that's when a lot of those communities folded. You know what I'm saying? 20s and 30s, they didn't make it through the Great Depression. But it's a lot of them. It's a lot of communities where when people say we need our own and this and that, niggas really was trying to like make our own in many different places across this country. And it just didn't get off the ground they wanted it to. You know what I'm saying? The way they wanted it to or whatever. But we got niggas in Wyoming, Nebraska, Kansas, New Mexico, niggas starting homesteads everywhere, and some of them shits just flop. You know what I mean? But we was all over this motherfucker trying to get it cracking.
Yeah, I dated a woman from her family was from Wyoming. I couldn't believe it. That was blowing me away. Her dad was one of the studio artists for damn, what was that Motown group? The Shy-Lights. The dude that had the long hair. That was her dad.
Said never implied we got it from the government. We got it from non-Black people, as does every group who is oppressed. They normally don't break that oppression solely by themselves. See, I would disagree, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, and I wish you were a debater to debate that point. I don't know if Damo would even debate no shit like that. That's crazy though, bro. Like, no, white America has always been our biggest obstacle. Like, period. White America, the citizens of this country, I think we taught that it's the government, but nigga, it's the people of this motherfucker that's been our biggest obstacle since leaving the plantation. Period. And I take that debate with anybody. It 100% is not the federal government.
Is that what you're saying, Vyasa? I'm not sure what his position was, because we have always been, especially in the South, in more interaction with, like you say, those people versus quote unquote the government, if you will. When you're talking about trying to operate in traffic, especially after civil rights, with the education and school situation, employment, obviously, yeah.
Because if you think about the argument against the federal government, the best one typically is they ignored and allowed that shit to happen. It typically ain't about them inflicting it. It's about them allowing it to happen.
Yeah, being made aware, like you said, phone calls or even witnesses. Yeah, no phone calls needed. Yeah, they witness.
And I would argue that Lyndon B. Johnson, you know, it was more like he was pressured. You know, them riots went up. The 1960 ghetto. I had to do some fact check. I'm like, hold on, them riots were started in the early 1960s. King died in 68. King died in 68. They passed civil rights in 64. So all that was due to pressure, bro. We was turning up, bro. We was turning up. Like that wasn't just, oh, I'm gonna sign this because I want to get black folks. Nah, bro. He was pressured into signing that bill, bro, by us, by the people. You know, but yeah, I would argue that, bro. That wasn't just some good-natured, you know, act of, you know, kind-hearted. Nah, man.
I mean, but even with that, you have to you would have to look at them somewhat being forced to do it, because now you're talking about an America that's integrated, that's growing. They've already did Brown versus the Board of Education.
Yeah, all that stuff started in the 50s.
Right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You way down the line now, and the public, the citizens still ain't acknowledging that shit. It's the white people, the people here that's saying, man, I ain't going to school with them niggas. They the ones that sending their kids to school and shit. So it's not really the government. The government, yeah, sure, we can argue that. But if you put it up against the people, no, dog, people are the problem.
Yeah, I had nieces and nephews of the people that actually went to or were forced to go to Little Rock Central. My mom is in Little Rock right now, so I can tell you for sure on firsthand accounts from people that are there now and people that were, you know, that testified in my church when I was coming up. A lot of stuff was not covered by the media, and those instances where you saw the pictures of them being escorted by the National Guard, yeah, that was good for photo ops, but it was a lot of shit that went on after they got out of school, and that was just it was very stressful and painless, and you know they really wasn't with it, you know, none of them really. Women, the dude, they was like, fuck this shit.
Yeah, same thing happened with James Meredith.
Yeah,
like they had to follow him around for the whole goddamn school year.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like nah, you know, some of that stuff historically, you know, there is a question of how do you get to that next step if the people are the problem. The people don't want you in the school with them. The people don't want you to work next to them. They the problem for real.
Yeah. So that's just school. So you had to deal with, you know, employment, jobs, going to the store, you know, dealing with the court system, anything outside the door of the black household, literally was you know, I mean, it wasn't really no different than a fucking all-out war. Like, go to the store, pick up some groceries, and come back. Sounds simple, you know. We do it now, but you know that little trip could turn into a monster, and a lot of black families, you know, they didn't come back from that trip to the store.
Yeah, real shit.
And it wasn't the government. I think that was my point. Yeah, it wasn't the government that got him.
Right. Right. That's why I say, like, I do think we tend to forget at times, like, it's, you know, it's the people that, you know, wore the hoods and the masks and whatnot, and you know, those weren't all police officers in the hoods and masks, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? The police just let that shit happen, right? Like that, you know, especially if we talk about the 1920s, you know, these motherfuckers, everybody was a Klansman. Yeah, I read some shit that 1 in 3 Dallas police officers was a Klansman in 1920. So
carrying the card?
Huh?
Carrying the card?
Yeah, card carrying members in the 1920s. 1 in 3 Dallas police officers. So I mean, that just tell you, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, what the chances we had, like we got little to no chance in a place like that. You know what I mean? We ain't got no business there for real at that point. Yeah, that was some crazy shit. They said 1 in 3 Dallas police officer was a Klansman in the 1920s, but that is crazy.
That is crazy.
Some of those card carrying, not just the police officers, but card carrying Klansmen, are those actually held in some sort of Smithsonian type of situation, like the lynchings
Yeah,
records?
I think you gotta track that shit, bro. Like, you gotta be looking for it, cause like,
Oh yeah, it ain't out there. Like the lynchings, you don't have to go look. I mean, they're literally displayed.
Yeah,
This
you can.
is
Yeah, that
this
shit.
is the day that we did it. These are the people that got hung, and
Like,
you know,
because
yeah,
I'm thinking like somebody like Hugo Black, Supreme Court Justice. They found out he was a Klansman, all that shit.
yeah.
I don't know if that's on display with him as a Klansman anywhere.
Not
though.
display. Yeah, if he's holding political office, yeah, I wouldn't think.
Yeah, that's correct. Because I never really thought about that. But like when you see
Yeah.
something about him, it's not going to typically have that there. So
Jumping out at you, yeah.
they won't even put the marker up for him. They won't even talk about him, like, you know what I'm saying, like that. They'll just kind of ignore his spot in history. But that's somebody who was for sure caught as a card carrying Klansman on the Supreme Court and the whole nine. So we definitely got him in history. But yeah, I was hoping dude was gonna he got up out of here with that being. I thought he was gonna go further into that conversation about what I would say on the floor of Congress about reparations. Nigga, is you crazy? But that is a dream. Like, nigga, I'm ready. Give me 3 hours. Shit. Set the timer, nigga. For real. I like, bro, I get a greatest presentation on reparations motherfucker ever seen, nigga. You got the wrong motherfucker. You asking me that shit. We go state by state. It's a claim for everybody.
Yeah, I think you started coming around right after y'all kind of backed off the reparation discussion that was going on over here. Because like I said, you out there, you out west. He's in California. He's seen it appear in the media to have, okay, bam, they're almost to the point of disbursement for the entire state, damn near, and then go into a different direction. Yeah.
Non-blacks literally died fighting with blacks during the 50s and 60s. I'm just saying that people have often helped those that weren't of their color.
Oh my Lord.
So that's what I'm saying. And I don't want to discount every single white person because there were some white people on the freedom rise, right? Like when we start talking about what was that, 1901, for example, 103 blacks get lynched, 25 whites get lynched. But then the conversation is held about 2 whites getting lynched because they're Italian. That was the only thing that mattered in terms of conversation. I think that is where my understanding of it comes from. Like, that's great, bro. White people was there, but fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Like, 'cause I mean, if we gonna get deeper into it, the Korean nigga or the Asian nigga, whatever the fuck he was, He the one that did Black Panthers dirty. The Aoki dude that was an agent. You know
I never got the logic in that.
Bro, they had this mentality that everybody's oppressed.
The ally argument?
Yes, that's why they're allies, because we're all oppressed. That's why they align politically with these different groups. It's all based on oppression. And we all going against the white man, and we all going against the system. That was, like I said, that's what I told Domo in that debate. That's where Fred Hampton went wrong at. Because it's great to say all of that, but then when Fred Hampton get murked, where them groups at, fam? What noise they gonna make? What they gonna shake?
Yeah, I'm up here in the area, and yeah, I don't see Latinos, Latin Kings. I don't see nobody really. I don't know. Yeah, Fred.
I mean, I'm supposed to be the greatest riot possible. If you want me to sit here and say Fred Hampton was a hell of an organizer, he brought all them different groups together. He did this, he did that. Well, you better understand that when I'm done, I'ma say, and them motherfuckers was supposed to turn up for him, nigga. And they ain't do a motherfucking thing, bro. Nothing.
Yeah, I'm going back through all them news reels. When they went in his house, when they tried to clean up the blood, some of the same people that were in the rallies, they weren't around for that aftermath. They got far and scattered and lost. I'm talking about the Latinos and the Hispanics. For people in the chat.
It's the reason why. Yeah, it's the reason why it's. Yeah, man, it's the reason why it was only John Brown was an aberration. He was not. It wasn't a whole bunch of John Browns running around here, you know. But he was there. But you know.
Man, listen, it's 2025, man. We getting popping over here, man. All these people over here listening and shit. We can't be the rest of YouTube talking shit, man. You feel me? We get popping, so we gotta get this tour popping. We gotta get this motherfucking science fair popping. We gotta get this content popping. These bigger interviews, you know what I'm saying? What's goody?
Trying to drag it out, man. Shit, we ain't ready to jump in the river yet.
Shit, river? We talking about the ocean, nigga. Psycho, what's goody?
Domo dropped off. I thought he was gonna come back.
He's still up here.
Is he? Still up here? Oh, he's supposed to be doing homework.
That nigga somewhere drinking and shit.
Yeah, it's still Friday night on the West Coast.
Somewhere drinking a little cup of wine and shit. He probably listening.
He trying to violate you, Damo. Your whole jacket just got thrown in and he took your jacket out. That shit was a fucking trench coat. You know what I'm saying? Cartier. He said you drinking wine.
I never seen him sitting there with the little wine glass talking this shit.
I don't think dudes in the manosphere do that shit. So I remember when I think Chad, you might have been. It was first of all. So I was like, this nigga drinking wine on the. Yeah. And there was a bunch of them talking about how manly it was. I'm like, men drink wine. I was like, where y'all niggas is from, son? What kind of shit is this? I don't want to know. This is just wrong. What are y'all doing? Why are y'all cups red? I don't even drink, but where the Henny at?
You fucked up. I don't fucking alcohol and got motherfuckers twisted already. Shit. That's about as worse as healthy beer. Light, tastes great, and all this less calorie shit.
He said he drink wine with wifey. That's cool, man. But the second you tell me you got it with your mans and y'all was, busting bottles of wine and shit, Use
that
a
ain't the
mook.
same
I'm just
thing.
letting you know. Use a mook after that, bro. You feel me? Use a whole mook.
Man, don't talk him up. Please let that motherfucker stay where he
Oh,
at,
nah,
man.
not him. I'm using the New York word. Mook mean mook. You know what I'm saying? Mook.
Okay.
Mook.
God
Fruitcake.
damn.
Sassy boy.
That sound like similar to saying gump or
You feel me? He's a mook, boy. Basquiat. Y'all know Basquiat is, right? You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy though for that 'cause I'm just sitting here. I was trying to think of what context that would be in. That's fucked up for my nigga Murder Mook, bro.
Yeah. I don't know if he was before they used the word to really to. I don't know. He might have. He was Murder Mook for a minute, so he might have been saying Mook before we was using Mook as a.
Mook. I might have used that one, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's hands down. Mook is a Mook, boy.
Yeah.
Or Bosky, you feel me? Not everybody not all New Yorkers like to say call people because some people really like the Basquiat dude, but he's a Bosky, you feel me? So if you're a Basquiat Bosky, you's a Bosky, you feel me? He's on some Bosky shit.
Nah.
You feel me? So if you see somebody that's extra artsy around white people and he's mad mooking, he's a Bosky, you feel me? We already know that, you feel me? Why y'all giggling around the white folks? Why your shoes off? What is going on in here? Why does nigga walk around with his feet out around these white people, son? Yo, I'm out of here, son. I'm out of here, son. Get out of here, son. Then the nigga drinking wine and shit. Funny looking cigarettes. Oh, no, I'm out of here. This shit, it's non-cypher. I'm out of here.
What's that dude name from Fresh and Fit? The pictures went viral. He was hugging up with the white dude all in the bed with him.
I'm glad I missed all them pictures. I don't never want to see them.
Man, weirdo stuff. Like extra, yeah.
Nah, I don't need to see that.
Straight boss.
It wasn't nothing like stark naked. It wasn't like, but it was just like he was on some, you know how them white boys be, extra Philly touchy.
Not really, but I'm just taking your word for it. Yeah, I'm taking your word for it.
Stereotype with them, though. That's what I say. Stereotypes is true. That's a true stereotype. White boys is like that with the little gay jokes and the little extra. That's just a true stereotype with them.
I'm taking your word for it,
yeah. Shit, they've been homo erected.
I mean, that's why they call it white boy comedy.
I'll take your word for it on that one, man. On that particular context right there, I'm gonna let you have that. You in Seattle, Washington, man. So
just not even being in Seattle, being even like that. White boys be on the gay stuff, gay jokes. No, we ain't with none of that. Just no, we don't do that. They do that with themselves or amongst themselves. They be all touchy feely and gay jokes and
kissing dogs and shit.
Get that fast. Don't let that slide. Get it on first.
But if you black and you kiss your dogs and your black card is gone, I don't give a fuck how tough you think you are. If your dog lick your face, I don't care how black you are. You out of here, son. I'm just letting you out of here, son. My vote is up. That nigga out of here. No, out of here, son. With the white folks. Get a nigga some khakis. You might as well put some khakis on. Cut your hair. You know what I'm saying? Get a little Negro mullet.
Yeah, that's crazy right there, fam.
The dog licking or the Negro mullet? Because I'm still stuck on the Negro mullet. I'm trying to picture somebody with a real 4C hair with the Negro mullet looking crazy.
I don't want none of that image, man. I'm trying to erase it now.
That's why I had to that's why I had to get rid of my. I'm not a dog person. Animals and you got to go, man. You got to go. Self-preservation. Ain't putting no animal for me. I don't know. You got to go. To this white girl, she'll take you. Yep. Seattle, they love animals up here, so.
So what y'all said? Trump taking over?
Yeah, I never heard that. He wasn't gonna make your argument before tonight, though.
Oh no, that's me. Like I'm just saying, like honestly, and it's crazy. The OG said it. on some real like non-political shit, like sun crashing out. To me, I don't know, son. So like I just know when people start crashing out. Like if I was his man's, I'd call him like, yo, son, you all right? He would get that
shit. His man is more crash out to him.
See, I think, bro, like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I expected this shit, bro. Like, I felt like this.
Yeah, he said all it, everything that he's done. He's literally either posted it or verbally said it.
Yeah, like it's, you know what I'm saying? It's like a revenge tour. Like, nigga, I told y'all motherfuckers don't play with me, but since y'all did, I'm back in power. Y'all ready to talk now?
It's definitely that, and that's the crash out. That's the crash out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's obvious the nigga's so Biden. Get rid of that nigga's paperwork, man. You ain't got no motherfucking status no more. So that I was like, oh, this nigga's petty. He
security clearance. Denied.
Security clearance. Get rid of that nigga's ID. Yo, Rob Boy, tell him, get rid of that nigga ID. You know, ain't got no more clearance in this bitch, son. This shit just beeping at the door. Yo, what happened? You thought you was good? Fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't your bitch. Oh my goodness.
Look, I don't know. That's something else. I just would expect that, considering this motherfucker done pardoned this whole family and shit. Motherfucker I have no idea why. You know what I'm saying? I still want to know why his whole family needed a pardon. So, yeah, I mean, if everybody around you need a pardon, nigga, you certainly don't need no security clearance. Like, that's crazy.
But I'm saying, though, who wouldn't have done that, though? Like, including you. Like, it's your fam, yo. And you got the power to do it. You got the power to do it. It's cool, your fam. Yeah.
That shit's still not cool.
Didn't they do it to him?
I'm just saying.
The same shit to him.
Security
crash. I think the crash out gonna be even more real too. The return crash out. All I see is crash outs happening in 2020, later 2025, 2026. It's crash out season, man. I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be political crash out. We gonna see some shit.
Downhill, no brakes, loaded with fat.
No brakes, B. Straight. No brake. Oh, this ain't got no brake sound. You crash into the railing, sidewalls. Yeah, I mean, he drunk just going down the block, crashing into the park cars. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Back it up, man, fast. Oh, man, son, this shit. That nigga said, Gaza, we taking over the Gaza. Suck. Popping. You know what I'm saying? He went to Israel, told niggas was popping. He said, yeah, I'm here now, nigga. He said, Hezbollah. It was popping. I'm in this bitch. Yeah. Gaza, that's me. I run the phones now. Yeah, I'm in the, he walked in the yard and said, I run the phones now. Hezbollah, holla at me. We still at war. What's up? What's up? You know that what's up. That what's up was like, what's up? Yo, Hezbollah.
Back on the very existence of a Jewish state in the Jewish homeland. The Israelis have stood strong and united in the face of an enemy that has kidnapped, tortured, raped, and slaughtered innocent men, women, children, and even little babies. I want to salute the Israeli people for meeting this trial with courage and determination and unflinching resolve. They have been strong. In our meetings today, the Prime Minister and I focused on the future, discussing how we can work together to ensure Hamas is eliminated and ultimately restore peace to a very troubled region. It's been troubled, but what's happened in the last 4 years has not.
Big guns. That's what he said. My niggas, he said, yo, my niggas been holding it down when I wasn't here, man. Y'all niggas thought y'all was tough. I was saying the New York jail terms, street terms. Y'all niggas thought y'all was tough because I wasn't here. I'm back now, bitch. What's popping? Yeah. What's popping? Yeah. Let's be real. Yeah, my niggas was holding it down against y'all niggas, man. I'm back now. What's popping? This is all he's saying. Was popping. Yo, Hezbollah. No more phone time. Nah, child time. Nah, that's all me. I need all the commissary gonna be crazy. I niggas was you popped on my man when I was gone. You pretty much said I was pussy. Nah. I don't know. You can't talk to the Israeli niggas now. You gotta talk to me. That's my means. You violated my means. I'm pussy. You know that's my means. And you gonna do that while I'm gone? Oh yeah, what's up? I need bag. That nigga send them cigarettes. Tell you call your peoples. Tell them niggas send that shit now. I need all that. Send that up now. Stop playing with your boy. That's all jail talk. He just told niggas, man, I'm back, big guns. He said we gonna handle this big gun style, man. Y'all know how I move, man. I'm shooting everything. Yo, son, that nigga's wildin', son. Come on, bro. Americans, get ready, man. Because niggas ain't pussy right now. So Trump think niggas is pussy. I don't know. Hezbollah, y'all niggas is pussy, man. That's all I heard. Rob Bourne, I saw you in the chat. Am I lying? Did he not just tell niggas I'm back in the yard? I'm back on the block. You know what I'm saying? I'm here. This is my court, man. Y'all niggas was playing a lot of y'all was playing around when I was gone. I'm back. It's crazy.
That's definitely the type of time he on, though. But again, to that point, I felt like he was saying that on the way in. Like, look, you know what I'm saying? I get back in office. Everybody who was against me, you motherfuckers gonna pay. Like, y'all gonna learn the hard way that you should have never been opposite of me. I run this bitch, on or off.
Yeah, he on his 50 Cent shit. He's smoking on his ops right now. This nigga's deep. Yo, he on his 50 Cent shit, boy.
Yeah, 50 wow.
Son and father can get it.
He said you and your pops can get it. Fuck out of here, nigga.
50 wild, bro. 50 don't give a fuck about being one of the biggest stars in the world. That nigga crazy.
Nope, not at all.
Beefing with one of the biggest, if not the biggest, black. You can say, trying to find a term. I'm gonna say underworld, but I think that might be a euphemism saying that. But y'all know what I'm trying to say. He's being, essentially he's beefing with BMF.
Son is the BMF shit is crazy. Oh, that shit is, oh my goodness. He on his 50 shit. He on his son. Donald Trump and 50. Y'all be surprised if Donald Trump hired 50 Cent for media relations. That nigga said, hold on, you took a picture with who? That nigga took a picture with who?
And that's, I'm saying? I feel like if you done follow 50 career, know anything about him, that's just how he moves, bro.
Supposed to know that.
You supposed to know that about 50. You supposed to know that, boy. We got a whole movie deal, boy. His son was like, yo, son, hold on. My dad wilding. Hold on, 50. Slow down. 50, slow down. 50 said, cut that shit off, man. Fuck that season, man. Fuck that BMF shit. Next. He gonna do a movie about the niggas they was beefing with.
Yeah, so let's talk about that. Have you seen 50 vilify any prominent, influential white men? Like, I'm just trying to, have you seen that? Have we seen him do that? I don't know, man.
I don't put 50 in that box.
Don't put him
White people know not to fuck with 50. I'll be honest with you. White people know not to fuck with 50. You got your certain MO and you in your certain square as a black man. White people don't really get in your way. You know what I'm saying? They rather just, let's make money, nigga. Mm-hmm. But 50 on his 50 shit. But I don't know. He ain't got nothing on Trump, though. Trump level of petty is different.
Bro. I think that's why that motherfucker able to maintain headlines every day, bro. Like, just unpredictable, bro, from the top office in the land, bro. This nigga Kanye on motherfucking Twitter crashing out again, bro. I don't understand these niggas, bro. That motherfucker on Twitter talking about some goddamn Hail Hitler and slavery was a choice and all this other weird ass shit. I don't know what's up with niggas, bro.
Talking about Free Diddy. I seen
Kanye is super weirdo, so
him and Diddy did a little collab with Sean Johnny Easy, and he said they splitting 50% of the portions and 50-50. I mean,
he said, Joe, you're fired. Make him.
That's what that shit say, bro.
Yo, son, there is no need for Joe Biden to continue receiving access to classified information. Therefore, we are immediately revoking Joe Biden's security clearances and stopping his daily intelligence briefings. He set the precedence in 2021 when he instructed the intelligence community to stop the 45th president of the United States. Me, nigga, me, bitches, me. The nigga capitalized the beat. Yo, oh, yo, he wrote this shit.
For real, bro. That's what I'm saying. All this shit is a reaction, bro. Like that's why I try to be hesitant and just immediately jumping on these positions. Like, bro, a lot of this shit got to do with hypocrisy, bro. We're gonna see more of it, bro. Like niggas don't be standing on the same shit, bro. Niggas was on bullshit. You gonna pardon your whole family? Man, I'm gonna pardon every motherfucker that was near the motherfucking Capitol on January 6th.
Bitch ass nigga.
All this shit, bro. Like, man, shit. I don't expect nothing different, bro.
This shit is hilarious, son. Ain't enough popcorn in the world for this show right now.
Yeah, that's because we only 2 weeks in, bro. And it's like this shit is already rocking. But that's why I was saying earlier, like, y'all talking about policy. Nigga, we 2 weeks in. Ain't no fucking policy set it. We don't see no goddamn policy. You can start some shit saying it don't matter yet. We got to see something and it be in place for it to matter. In the meantime, he put on a fucking show. I'll agree with that. Let's just call it what it is. He can sign some policy today. But it ain't gonna matter for a minute. We got to see it first play out. But as far as the daily, this motherfucker offers daily conversation. Crazy, bro.
He said, "I'm lit, bitch."
Shit, I thought I'd never hear, bro, because that is the description, bro, of how he played that Gaza shit, bro. Like, oh, y'all thought y'all was gonna keep dealing with Joe, huh? All right.
That niggas thought I was gone. You see the war, we ain't been hearing about all that extra shit going on over there neither. It's like, Trump back, boy. That's all you hear. Trump home, son.
That's it.
Trump back. So, Trump back locked up, son. He back in the yard, son.
Trump back on the block.
He like, oh, word? For real?
Tuck your chain.
Yep, they like, oh, Lord, son. So we ain't getting no more guns from the Democrats? I mean, Biden? Yo, this shit is a fucking show. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up, man. But I do want to hear from all them black folks that was going ham for Trump. All of a sudden.
Some of that shit getting ugly, though. It's hard to stand by some of that shit, I think. Some of that shit you can't really stand by. You voted for that shit. Like I said, I just look at it like people don't keep the same energy, but nah, bro. If you was in the background cheering for this motherfucking shit, he ain't acknowledging black people right now at all. Like, I think putting us in the immigration conversation is necessary, letting it be known that didn't apply to us. He might be fucking with the 14th Amendment, but not about us. Cool. Yeah, but we need some more conversation too. And I don't see it. So I said, I don't think his supporters are ever going to talk about any of the civil rights or putting white supremacists in place. They don't ever talk about none of that shit, bro. That's why when Damo be talking about it, he always go back to the Joe Biden conversation because it was easier to just Jim Crow Joe. He wrote the crime bill. You know what I'm saying? But to be fair, he on his way out. It's 4 years in. People have already seen what they done seen. I think people still got the benefit of silence right now because Trump is just starting his second term. You're going off the first term, you know what I'm saying? He escaped it, got out of there. A lot of blame on the pandemic. I just think he was given that opportunity because of that. But
since you Taz, you just brought up Biden or whatever. It was in my mind, but when Damo alluded to black people complaining, I wasn't one of them because I didn't vote for Biden. I interpret when he said black people complain about Biden for 4 years, that speaks to how we are enchanted as a people. You feel me? We are, and so I think that just speaks to a bigger issue. You feel me? How we are just, like I said, we're enchanted by the Democratic spell. You feel me? But yeah, so I don't know, man. I don't know.
I just think it's we got used to it, bro, as a community. Like, and I mean, when we look at policy, a lot of times I do think Republicans just kind of ignore black people, and Democrats know to pander. Republicans don't even mention us; they don't even acknowledge us a lot of times. And Democrats just know to pander.
So now this goes back to why would you and the other brother why would y'all espouse to going Republican? Why not create our own block? Why not Dr. Clyde Anderson? I feel like it would be more advantageous for us to create our own voting block and then use it as leverage as opposed to, being hyper focused on not transforming, but basically putting our energy into the Republican sphere. You feel me? Knowing that it's not even advantageous for us to be Republican in these topical times.
So for me, because when I said that, if you rewind back, you hear me say that was my position like a decade ago.
Okay, yeah,
and it was because we was coming off Obama, and I just felt like we gone on this shit. We'll always be following Democrats. We so lost in this shit. If we don't turn the tide and start looking at the other side, just for the benefit of making Democrats know they ain't guaranteed your vote, we gonna lose in the end because nobody's gonna respect us in terms of politically. Then Donald Trump came into the picture. And I think with him and all the white supremacists going to the Republican Party, that killed that conversation.
Okay.
So, you know what I'm saying? After the 2015, his launch and the way he came out and then ran for president, I would never say that we would need to join the Republican Party or use that as a way to get back at the Democrats or any of that. That shit ended. And it was only a possibility because, like I say, you hadn't seen the direct racism of the Republican Party playing out. Of course, they always had some of that policy in there, but it was still kind of quiet, the same way the Democrats is. It was the silent racism, but the outright shit, nah, fam, ain't no way we supposed to be going join no MAGA Republicans and shit, because that's who's winning their party, right? That's who they selected for president. So we can't, hell no, we was never supposed to join that shit. But before him, yeah, politically, I do think we needed to change course though, because like we were following just Barack Obama leading into Hillary, and that thought process, young Diddy, to be honest, was rooted in the belief that Hillary was going to win and do 8 year. You know what I'm saying? Like 2014, 2015, I was under the thought that Hillary was going to win. Like I didn't think Trump was going to beat that woman, bro. Like she was qualified. He wasn't. You know what I'm saying? If we're doing it on paper, you know what I mean? So that killed a lot of that thought. Like, well, shit, if the Republican Party is full of racists, no, we can't join that. But there would have been a benefit when it was just two parties, and one of them was somewhat working to our benefit and the other never had to. And then we just break away for just one cycle. Because it was just a one cycle argument. It wasn't to continue just one cycle. But nah, I would say never do that shit under Trump. And I think it hurts it for the future because this is what the Republican Party is now. They bring in all these fucking racists. What you think gonna happen? I think Trump's brand of racism is gonna die when he go out, but I don't think the overall racism is gonna die out. Them motherfuckers is in that party. That's who the Republicans are now. Young ass, punk ass white boys and racist ass, pussy ass white boys like what's that motherfucker name? I can't think his name. One of the ass white boys.
I know you're talking about the one that went on Fresh and Fit. And all them, not the little, the one. What's his
Ben
name?
Shapiro is who I was thinking of.
Okay, I'm thinking of the other one. Something that. What's his last name?
They went on Fresh and Fit. Who? Nick
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah, Fentez. I was
Yeah,
thinking of Tez, Ez or Smith. Yeah. Yep, him. He just got recently charged with assault and battery or something.
Yeah, that was, they set that white boy up though, fam. That was crazy. I did the body cam footage of it, bro. Them bitches pulled up to his house, fucking with him. Went up to his door. He came out, told the bitch to leave or whatever. I forget exactly what he did, but he got charged for that. For some motherfuckers coming to his house, fucking with him, and he opened up the door and pepper sprayed the bitch and closed the door back, and he got charged for that. That's fucked up. Cause I don't think you should be able to go to people's house fucking with them.
I don't know. Did you see the Fresh and Fit? Did you see? I don't like all that, bro. I ain't like
the whole
that.
video on that shit, bro. That shit pissed me
Yeah,
off.
bro.
Them
So
bitches
I don't wish jail on nobody or nothing, but I mean, shit. It's the end of the day. Actually, that's a lie. I do. Some people need to be locked up. They need to be locked up forever. So let me stop.
Yeah, nah. I mean, shit. I don't care if you go to jail or not. But in terms of what happened, though, like I say, two Becky showed up. I mean, two like real life Karen ass bitches showed up at his crib and set him up. Though one went up there and was fucking with him on his porch, and the other one was recording. You know what I'm saying? So I don't agree with that, bro. Like that's some crazy shit. Like stay the fuck off my motherfucking porch. And if you're gonna come up here, yes, I'm going to pepper spray you. But he got charged for that shit.
I just think about all the times black people been charged, and whether if it's, but you right though, wrong is wrong,
yeah, I ain't finna go campaign for him though. He ain't gonna become the face of, you know what I mean? Like I don't give a fuck what they do to him just because of the way he rolled. But if we're gonna be honest, you know what I'm saying? Nah, it still ain't cool though for some bitches to come to your house and be fucking with you and shit on your porch and record and all that shit. Like the bitches set his dumb ass up for real. Two white bitches and they out there. They telling the police, bro, you should watch the body cam, but they tell the police some shit. You don't know who that is? He's a white nationalist. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they was out there really trying to get his ass locked up for real.
With the last name, that sounds Hispanic.
Yeah, he looked more Hispanic.
Fentez, or that sounds.
I'll be right back.
Fuentes.
Yeah, that sounds. Hola Español, amigo. Quiero Taco Bell. Sounds like some Quiero Taco Bell. And Palab. Stop. Yeah.
That we have seen in just the last couple hit for tax.
So he was briefed on things, and then
it is completely predictable because the president's been on a vengeance tour since he took office. The thing that worries me, and the thing I think is more relevant, is not the people he's taking security clearances away from. It's the people he's giving security clearances to. He signed an executive order on his first day, essentially giving him the ability to give top secret security clearances to anybody he wants as they went through the security review process, so you could get it without fulfilling that process. So we don't really know who all has that. Who among the Doge crew, Elon Musk and the Musketeers, as they go rampage through agencies, what clearance they have. Some of the appointees, Tulsi Gabbard,
White folk.
Carte blanche card, man. They out here. Trump out here eating. He out here passing out golden tickets.
Yo, he said you're my man. Hold this. Park wherever you want.
Man.
You getting out of jail free with this, baby.
Oh, Donald. Mr. Donald J.
IRS? What IRS?
He say he want to get rid of the IRS and get a, what do you say? External. What do you say? An external revenue service or something. What this man said, that man crazy. Crazy, man. He say, oh, man. Crazy. External revenue service.
That shit crazy. That boy moving. The Dodge crew. Doge crew.
Welcome to Meet the Press Now. I'm Kristen Welker and
Bannon was put on the.
Oh man, nah, I can't look at this dude. All these dudes' faces is crazy. I was playing Trump bullshit. I don't want to hear none of these weirdos. Super weirdos, man. And what the hell is this other thing I wanted to play? What the hell is this, Rosie? Oh my goodness, you can't make this shit up, son. Can't make this up, y'all. We are in a shit show, and you ain't got no seatbelt. Don't worry about it. Just roll the windows up. Where is this at? Let's see. Trump planned to annex Canada. He told Canada you're going to be the next Puerto Rico.
Prime Minister Justin Trudeau called a last-minute economic summit today to discuss the threat of U.S. tariffs. Now, he addressed hundreds of business, labor, and policy experts this morning in Toronto, vowing to bring free trade across Canada. But it was his comments behind closed doors that are garnering the most attention.
I suggested not only that administration know how critical but maybe why they keep talking about absorbing it and making us they're very aware of what we have, and they very much want to benefit them. But
and Tria Isri, who joins us from the Ottawa Bureau. Tria, we appreciate this. So let's begin with the comments. The Prime Minister caught on a hot mic. What did he say?
So Prime Minister Justin Trudeau started the morning addressing a packed room to sort of get the crowd motivated since Trump's tariff threat. But then he had said, okay, media, it's time to leave the room so that some of the people in attendance can ask questions privately. but his mic was not cut off. The audio was still rolling. And he said that after his conversation with Trump, so you might remember he had 2 phone calls with him this week, that he believes that Donald Trump's threats to Canadian sovereignty are real, that they are serious. And he had pointed to the fact that Trump is well aware of how Canada is a very rich country in terms of natural resources. And so let me just read back to you some of what Trudeau had said to the room. He said, "I suggest that not only does the Trump administration know how many critical minerals we have, but that may be even why they keep talking about absorbing us and making us the 51st state. Mr. Trump has it in mind that one of the easiest ways of doing that is absorbing our country, and it is a real thing." So those remarks are a lot more candid than what we've heard from the Prime.
Canada saying, yo, boy, he said he gonna do it. He gonna do it. He said he gonna do it. He gonna do it, man. They sitting over there trying to figure out why he won't do it. He trying to dig in our pockets. Jail talk.
Resources.
Mm-hmm. My son really trying to run the block. Chris, you not a Trumpite, but you a Trumpite, man.
Department that appears to be on the chopping block is the Department of Education. Just earlier today, Democratic members of Congress were blocked from entering the department's headquarters. Democratic lawmakers had met outside to protest Donald Trump and Elon Musk's plan to abolish the department entirely, as well as attempting to seek a meeting with the department's senior leadership. Lawmakers were not only blocked by security holding the front door, but also by Department of Homeland Security police seen in multiple videos from members of Congress. Lawmakers were told by security guards stationed outside that nobody had accepted a meeting and that they needed an escort in the building in order to enter the building.
The door, he says he's a federal employee. He won't tell us who gave him permission to do this. All he knows is he's going to stand here and tell the members of Congress who are elected, who vote for the funding for all of them in this building, and for the student loans, and for the Title I families. He's going to tell us that we can't come in and talk with anybody. Is that right?
Join me.
Damn, Gina. Say, you not getting in the building, son. Trump said specifically, you and none of your peoples can enter. She said, but we the ones that fund y'all. It's crazy. Nasty work. Nasty work.
Me now is one of the lawmakers who tried to enter the Department of Education today, Congresswoman Johanna Hayes, Democrat of Connecticut, and a 2016 National Teacher of the Year. It's a great pleasure, Congresswoman. And, let's just get right to the bottom. Who tried to stop you, and under what authority were they acting to block members of Congress? That's the part I have to wrap my head around. Who fund the very department that they're standing there blocking members from coming into the building?
Well, thank you, Michael, and it's great to be here. And that's a great question. We did not get an answer to that. The man who came out, he met us at the door. The door was locked, and then he came out and met us and said we were not allowed entry to the building. We had to be on a guest list. And when I said, well, what is your name? What is your title? All he would say is, I work for the Department of Education. Never said who he was, kept pulling out a badge and pulling it back quickly. But we said, we're members of Congress. we can come into the building. We can request a meeting. Would not even let us inside the building.
Amazing. It just.
Good. Hey, did y'all see all that how can I put it? All the wasteful spending from the US AID. Damn, everybody went on mute.
My bad. I was muted and shit. What's AID? I said, what's good, Chris?
It stands for damn, what let me look, let me give you exactly what it stands for. US Let me tell you exactly what it stands for. It's the Agency for International Development. It was started by Jimmy Carter.
Now, how much they were spending a year?
Man, I think Congress, through its continuous resolution bills, because they don't pass fucking budgets anymore. I think they funded them probably about let's say 40 million. And then what was happening was they were using that money, taxpayers' money, and funneling it through different stuff. Like George Soros, even though we know George Soros is rich, but his political organizations, it was going to his political organizations, to elect DAs and stuff like that, and then using taxpayers' money to do that, and then that money was going somewhere else, and then I think like they spent like 10 million on fruitcake stuff for all the way to a whole nother country, and I'm like, yo, this junk crazy. And I'm glad they finding out about this stuff. And then with that Doge stuff, they're gonna I guess you could say audit the Pentagon, because I want to see how the military lost trillions of dollars or assets, how that's unaccounted for. I want to see what's going on with that. And then I want to see what's going on with Social Security, Medicaid, and Medicare. Man, uncover all that wasteful spending to see what the heck's going on. So for me, I'm glad they shrinking the federal government. Well, the federal government didn't get shrinking yet, but I'm glad they're taking this wasteful spending serious, and hopefully get some of this damn debt down. But we'll see what the future holds.
What about everything else Biden on Bush doing? What's his name? I said Bush. What's his name? Trump.
Oh shoot! Trump making people mad. I guess. I think the shit's funny. So I ain't worried about it. And I guess if people don't want the president to have all this power, Congress could take away a lot of the president's power, but Congress won't do it. So let's see what's going on. Yeah, SUNY Houston said blowing through our tax dollars like coked up trust fund. Yeah, they doing it. what I don't understand the media is like the media is mad that this stuff is happening, but they gotta understand, you know, it's the shit happens on both sides. It's both Republicans and Democrats that do all this wasteful spending. The issue is it was covered up because you can read our spending bills. It'll tell you where this money is going to. But once it gets to that specific agency, we know nothing. And if you pay taxes, I think it's your right to know what the heck's going on. You might like where the money's going and you might dislike it, but you know, the accountability should be there, if you ask me.
Yeah, politics is crazy. Word, T. Will. Trump would have got in that building.
And I heard the Department of Education might be going bye-bye. Is that true?
That's the department on the on the screen.
Yeah, good. The way I'm looking at it, and I'll take your expertise because since you're in that field. Say Department of Education go away. All right. Congress can still, you know, allocate money to the states. And then you will skip through all that bureaucracy through Department of Education. You will save a whole lot of money because money gonna flow through them. Then it's gonna go to the states. So why not just have, you know, the states? I don't know how it works, but contact the federal government, say, hey, we need X amount of dollars, blah 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 blah, and then you know, Congress sets up a budget for that, and boom, and let the states handle it. Because we didn't have the Department of Education. I think it started in 1979, if I'm not mistaken. So what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, that's what they're trying to do, but
I don't think that's a bad idea if that's what they're going to do. Just have Congress fund it.
I can't call it, man.
Oh.
Okay, there's so much shit going on.
And I read an article on the National Report Card came out a few days ago. And for fourth graders, 7 out of 10 cannot read at grade level. And then for mathematics, 6 out of 10 cannot do mathematics at the grade level for fourth graders. Did you hear about that? Yeah,
Meanwhile, China has the Department of Education and whatever.
Q, did you hear about the National Report Card?
Nope. What is talking about?
Dang, I just said you probably went on mute or something, but I was just saying it showed that fourth graders, specifically fourth graders, that 7 out of 10 cannot read at grade level. And then for mathematics, 6 out of 10 cannot do math at the grade level.
That's black or white, right? It's not race-based.
That's just Americans. So it's a combination of everybody.
Yeah, I want to see the individual groups.
Let me see if I can find it. They show the individual groups. National Report Card. All right, I'm on nationalreportcard.gov. Let's see. Reports. Man, they got a whole bunch of shit on here, man. I don't know if I can find it fast enough.
On what?
I'm on the nationalreportcard.gov website. I'm trying to find the data. Copying the link right now. I'll put it in the back chat. Maybe you can find it faster than me if you care to look. Here's a racial ethical score gap tool. Let's see. Hey, share my screen, Q, because I don't know what this means. Oh, share. Entire screen. Is it sharing?
Now it is.
Yeah. All right. This is how other factors relate to average score gaps. Do you understand this?
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't understand what it means. This is my first time looking at it, so I don't know what it means.
What scroll at the top? Well, I don't know what's going on.
You see, do I need to zoom in?
What's the score gaps? What's the score calculated for?
I don't know. I guess I got to read this. I just scroll down to this little graph thingy. So I guess the performance difference between students of various backgrounds could be a result of numerous and complex factors. Score gaps, as reported by the National Assessment of Education Progress, typically compare the performance of specific student groups such as Black, white, Hispanic, blah, 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 using a single factor in case race/ethnicity, two different average scores between student groups. However, factors other than race, ethnicity can help explain the performance difference that may be observed between selected race ethnic groups. The tool below can help the user explore these other factors. So this is just a tool. And it says note adjusted score gap refers to the difference between the average scores of two groups adjusted, blah, blah, blah. I still don't know what this junk means, Q.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You want to put in the chat. I'm on my last bar in the battery.
Oh shit!
I'm about to join the phone out of the crib.
All right. Man, put your phone on the charger, man.
I gotta find my phones.
Man, you sound sleepy, man. Go to bed, bro.
I gotta go to the crib. I just said that.
That's true. Man, call the Uber. Don't drive when you're sleepy, bro.
Shit. That cold air gonna wake you right up. I'm gonna be like, all right, back to life. That's like 15 degrees, 20 degrees outside right now.
Man, I couldn't do it. I don't know how y'all New Yorkers live in that cold, man.
Yeah, I thought Dad was here, or I think Miz tied up.
But man, look at them guns, man. Hey, I think I'm gonna have my first fight around October, November. I'm getting more confident with my knee. So if it happens, man, wish me luck.
You gonna post it up?
Yeah, I'll show it.
So all us non-fighting ass niggas can critique you as if we do fight.
I mean, shoot, man, you can always critique because you might see something that I don't see or my coaches don't see.
I'm talking about the hater shit. You talking about coaching?
Yeah, I ain't worried about the hating shit, man. I give all fighters props who step in that ring because it ain't easy. And then when you get hit with something that hurt, oh man, it's like how you gonna react to it? Are you gonna ball up and try to run away, or you just gonna compose yourself and try to bang with them?
Pause. Yeah. I don't know, Corey. Might have to put my money on Chris, man.
Yeah, I'll whoop Corey. I think Corey can beat me in boxing because I'm not good in boxing. But Muay Thai, I'm
Talking about
confident.
fighting, bro. Ding, 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 scrap.
Yeah, MMA, I'm confident. I'll be real confident if I didn't have that knee injury. Jiu-jitsu.
I
ain't worried about Corey and jiu-jitsu.
I'm putting my money back on Corey now, man. You talking all this weird shit. My bad, Corey. No Brooklyn hate.
But yeah, man. I don't think Corey can hang. He stopped training, man. He ain't got the stamina.
Shit talk, man.
Yeah, and Corey big too, man. Corey said he like 6'20", weigh like 240. I'm like, God damn, that's a big motherfucker. And yes, I said 6'20".
So let's see. Yo, Dev, you pulling back up? And what Damo at? He doing homework? He capping.
Any crash outs been going on lately?
It is always a crash out or two.
Yeah, I've been missing a lot of shit, man.
You've been on your super Christian shit. You don't want to be around nobody crashing out.
Yeah. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear that shit. I'll log the fuck off. Y'all start arguing. But I just haven't been on YouTube, man. I've been.
Fuck you mean then log off, nigga? The fuck?
What you mean?
Nah, you said you'll log off for you to hear that shit. So
yeah.
Jump on loud shit. Like, nah, nigga, you ready. You was ready for that smoke just then. You wasn't for the log off shit.
Nah. But
damn, man, I had to leave out for a second and shit. I was listening. That was pretty interesting though. I missed so I missed if there was a conclusion to the stats about the kids in the lower reading rate, the lower literacy rates and whatnot.
Yeah, I can show you the article about 7 out of 10 can't read at grade level, but I was trying to see some more data on the nationalreportcard.org, but I don't know how to navigate through that website yet.
That's what's in the back.
Yeah. But let me find the article if you want to see it. Let me find it.
Damn, no, this doesn't look good at all.
Oh, you know how to read it?
I only looking out the latest releases from grades 4 and 8. And what
Oh,
you
you see it?
What are the
Okay.
charts or something?
No, I didn't see anything before on grades 4 through 8. The only thing I read was about the 4th graders. Unless you read some that I'm not reading.
Okay, so that was inside of let me see, let me go back. Yeah, this is just the front page. And then I scroll down a little bit, and it's got it's comparing ages grades 4 and 8. It looked like a lot of these things have gone down since then, as opposed to improving. So you got what is this significant increase percentile? Yeah, this is kind of weird to read. Okay, let me see. Let's go into the report itself. See if it get any easier.
Dude, I can't find it. Here's from parents.com. Where's the article that I was reading?
Oh, wow. It says the civics score declines for the first time ever since the data been taken. It's never declined. That was since 1998. It says 2022, the average civics score in the 8th grade decreased by 2 points. The average civics score in 2022 was not significantly different from 1998, but the drop shows the first significant drop in the averages. Wow.
Here's another link from the ncbla.org, and it got it highlighted. 65% of all U.S. 4th graders score below proficient, which means that they are not reading at grade level. Only 35% of 4th graders are reading at or above grade level. Yeah, I can't find the article that I was reading. This shit probably on my phone and not on my computer. Jungle Survivor said you're not good at boxing, you're not good at fighting. Nah, it's a sport, bro.
What, you a UFC fighter or some shit?
Nah, I do I do MMA. I compete in jiu-jitsu. Or I used to compete before I had a knee injury. You know, I trained at America's Top Team, Team Lima in Gwinnett County.
But shit, ain't that some MMA shit though?
Yeah, we have an MMA gym. We do have a boxing ring in the gym, and Felipe He's the boxing coach, but you know, I don't box. Like we don't train that.
Yeah.
And Michael Seal, probably one of the top boxers in Georgia. You know, he'd be up there. I can't beat him. But can I beat him in MMA or Muay Thai? Yeah. But in boxing, no, that dude beat the shit out of me. It's different.
Yeah.
So
Damn, so you be competing and shit in that shit, or
I compete in jiu-jitsu.
Hmm.
But I never had a regulated fight. And I was supposed to have a fight in 2023, but then my knee got fucked up. I had a torn meniscus, and it took forever to heal.
Ooh, did you do it training or something?
Yeah, because I was working on my wrestling, and I just stepped forward, and I felt my meniscus tear. It felt like, you know, you're unzipping a zipper, and I could not straighten out my leg.
Damn.
Yeah, it was a freak accident.
But you bounced back from it though. That's what's up though. Yeah, that's one of them that take niggas out, bro. Like that meniscus.
Yeah, it took forever to heal though, man. So I had to change my diet, you know, well, I didn't stop eating certain few foods, just reduce it a lot, you know, for inflammation. But what in my opinion, what really helped with the healing process, I got those PRP injections mixed with acoustic wave therapy, because to break up that scar tissue on your meniscus to get your knee moving the way it should be. And the PRP injections, you know, this help, you know, bring blood supply to your meniscus and to help the healing process faster. So
I'm glad you bounced back from that one. That's one that I didn't seen a few football players go down and not even play no more after that knee tear, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. That's rough.
Yeah, it is. So
Marcel said he'll watch you though.
shoot, well, come to the gym, man. We'll see. We could do a hard sparring or soft sparring, but the second you hit me hard, I'm taking off on you.
Oh, so it's a way to spar where y'all don't really impact one another.
Yeah, except in boxing culture. In boxing culture, they going at least 80%. But say like MMA, you know, you got those small gloves on, you know, you going about no more than 40%.
Oh yeah. That's what I said. I know that's that like motherfucker get hurt in that shit, bro. So
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like you doing 80% on that, you might as well be doing 100.
Yeah. So, but I'll spar against anybody who want it. But I bet Marcel, he ain't gonna last 3 minutes. He gonna run out of breath. He gonna be like, oh, I'm tired.
You still train for that shit often every day and shit, or what?
No, well now I got back into it. I started training, you know, twice a week. Now I'm training 4 times a week. Yeah. So, but I'm getting confident. So far my knee ain't hurting.
That's what's up, man. I was out there playing basketball the other day. I was sore for 2 days after that shit.
Yeah, man, you gotta ice those knees, man.
Yeah. I'm done though. I ain't got it no more. I ain't got days to be sitting around recovering and shit, bro. Niggas sitting around fucked up, sore as hell, bro. Can't even move and shit. Wifey got to get everything for me and shit, bro. I'm cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yo, you know what's crazy? Cause I've been jogging and stuff. You know, this trying to get my cardio up. I don't know what it is, but it feels like my shins are finna break. I got all those shin splints. I ain't never felt that before, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Somewhat, because I almost feel like my ankle, like I rolled my ankle, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? But like I feel like some unnecessary pain down there, like in the foot area. So I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man, all that junk hurt, man. I'm like, man, is it my shoes? Like, what the heck going on?
Yeah,
Because like I haven't ran in like over a year, and I was like, I know a year can't do that. A year off can't mess it up that bad.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it is, man. But I can run up a hill. That's easy on my legs. But on the treadmill or running on a straight surface, my junk is busting.
That's what I don't have in me, bro. I don't have the discipline to run up no motherfucking hill. None of that shit, bro. I stretch out. I play these basketball games and shit, but my nigga, I ain't finna run unnecessarily. I ain't finna jog nowhere. None of that shit, bro. Like I said, I make sure I don't get hurt. The nigga,
yeah,
I'm just running up a hill, nigga. What? I'm gonna stop 3/4 of the way up that bitch, bro. I'm cool. I'm cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I used to play basketball all the time, bro, I was in shape. So it wasn't no problem to run. It wasn't no problem to do none of that shit, bro. I took a year and a half off and I ain't never been the same since. I was like 43 and I ain't been the same since, bro. I've probably played like 4 or 5 times since then. I'm just completely out of shape. And when I go play, it's like, damn, dog. Like, fuck.
Yo, that might be what I'm experiencing, man. That's crazy. Say what?
So how old are you though?
I'm 35.
34, oh yeah, bro. That shit gonna start kicking in, bro. You gonna start feeling all that activity, bro. Hell yeah.
Man, I ain't looking forward to it. The only thing I need to do, I need to start stretching, man. I'm too lazy to stretch.
Yeah, like I be watching, like I watch basketball and shit. Like, I'm looking at LeBron. Like I really think LeBron could play like another 2 or 3 years though, and it's just because I played like till I was like I said, like 43 at a pretty high level. You know what I'm saying? So he's more in shape than I am. You know what I'm saying? So like I know they practice more, they out there more, they probably play more, but man. I was still able to play at an extremely high level at 43, so I know he can.
Yeah, and he might since it's the NBA, he might be on like some type of high performance drugs as well.
Pretty sure. Perfect diet with some the right supplements and shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I want to see his other son get in the NBA.
Yeah, I want to see what Bryce can do too.
How many years Bryce got? Do you know?
I think if he do the 1 year in college, it'll just be 1.
Oh yeah. Yeah, get him on the Lakers, man. I want to see this.
Yeah, if he do 1 year in college, just be that 1 year. Be next year, and then he'll be eligible that year after. So I said I'm interested to see what happens. because that'd be amazing to get both his damn sons in the NBA while he's still in the NBA. That'd be crazy.
Hell yeah! How many tickets gonna be sold, man? They gonna make crazy money.
Yeah, I'm the old head out there now, Marcel. But you know what's crazy though, bro? Motherfuckers still say I don't look it. You know what I'm saying? So it don't really benefit me none, bro. Like I have to tell people I'm 48. You know what I'm saying?
God damn.
Yeah, I have to tell them, motherfucker, I'm 48, bro. Like even that picture right there. I took that picture 6 months ago, bro. Like I just don't look 48. So out there on the court, a motherfucker thinking like they cooking and shit. It's like, nigga, I'm old, bro. Like, nigga, I'm not gonna chase you around, motherfucker.
Dang, 48, man.
Hell yeah. My son said I was washed up the other day though, bro. I had to turn up a little bit. But like I said, I paid for that shit in the end. But that nigga said I was washed up. Then I start blocking shots and shit. That nigga say, oh, that's vintage. You know what I'm saying? That shit just like, bro, for real. That's what you own.
Man, you know what I hate? Because you know we all getting older. You know, we're around the age where, you know, we see our friends and our loved ones, you know, pass away. I hate that shit, bro.
Yeah, those are, you know, them rough things, man. And a lot of the shit, for real, to be honest, I see that shit on Facebook, and I think it's kind of good that I'm not at home. If I was at home, I'd probably try to be at every funeral. I'd probably be in a mix of some of that shit, just, you know what I'm saying? Seeing niggas go and shit, you know what I'm saying? You know, you cool with niggas, you cool with niggas' families and whatnot. Like, you know, if you're right there, you're right there, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm kind of glad I'm not home when I see shit like that. Especially in the summertime when it's, you know, just that's the season for it.
Yeah, I stopped going to funerals, man. I can't emotionally take it. And I don't want to see my friends and loved ones like that, in that position. So Jungle Survivor says no age on death. Yeah, that's true. Didi, you know you're on mute, right? I see your mouth moving like you talking. So he talked to his girl. Make it a 25-year OG. I guess that's what Boosie said. Man, I miss my 25 years, man. That was some good living back in the day.
Yeah, self-reflection, a motherfucker, when you start looking back at, you know, things that you already did and things you shouldn't have did and things you could have did differently. And
yeah.
Like, man, I said I had to almost just eliminate those thoughts from my head, bro. I be thinking around every day, bro. Like, damn, I wonder what my life would be like if I would have ... Like, I was doing that shit to myself every day, bro.
Yeah.
Stop that shit.
Man, I wish I can go back in time and do some stuff over. If I can retain my memory that I got now and I can go back in time, man, shit. I'll be a bad man.
Yeah, that's always the thought, bro. Like if I knew then what I know now, you know.
Marcel say he's unk status now. I mean, I'm an uncle too. I think my brother got 6 kids now. I said, God damn. It's like, man, his wife just popping them out back to back.
Yeah, I say, man, some people want that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'd be happy for them, bro. But I ain't no way I could have did it, bro. And I think too. I think it matters. Like if you if you with the woman you want to be with and whatnot. Like I think once you start seeing the issues with the baby mom and shit, that kind of eliminates you. It kind of should eliminate you having a bunch of kids, but some niggas don't like having a bunch of baby mamas. I did. So, the first time I thought it was good, didn't work. Second time, had another baby, that shit didn't work. I wasn't going for number 3. I was cool after 2.
Yeah, my brother and his wife they super Christians. I don't think they're as super as my dad. And they've been together since college. And then my brother joined the military. So they doing something right. I think my brother got married in 2008, 2009. So
oh, that's what else y'all was talking about, that U.S. aid shit. Yeah,
yeah, Elon Musk and his team, bro, the money. That junk's crazy, man. This is wasteful spending.
Right. So now, who was running that up though? Whose shit was that?
Well, Jimmy Carter started it. And don't thing that I could say, because when you read these continuous resolution bills, you can see, say like 80 million or 80 billion is going to U.S. aid. But once it hits U.S. aid, they take that money and they just do whatever the fuck they want to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
And so
ain't no oversight either.
Yeah, and that's the issue. I don't know why the Democratic media is making, like getting mad at Musk for exposing that, and it's like, yo, it looks like government corruption is for both sides. Both Democrats and Republicans, they both do it.
Right. They both would be aware of the money. Right.
Yeah. But I don't know, man. It's something weird about mainstream legacy media. I think it's I don't think media is independent or free anymore. I think it's some type of Operation Mockingbird. I think maybe like one of those intelligence agencies are behind it.
Yeah, I don't think they ever lost control of it. I think we stopped engaging as much with the mainstream media. Now most people getting their shit from social media. So I think that disengagement has people kind of forgot that the CIA is still here though. So they're just following us over to this medium now. So CIA agents here now, but it's never left. That apparatus, that Operation Mockingbird, and all of that shit, nigga, that shit's still in place. We'll never get out of that controlled media. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I think it's important for Black people to do media so you can trust your sources. Because outside of that, nigga, we don't know who the agency is for real. We can act like we do. But nigga, Cameron and Shannon Sharp and all these motherfuckers, if you think them niggas ain't on here getting paid to give us a message, you crazy. All the celebrities were not here 5 years ago. Now they Like for real, bro. Like niggas don't even realize that shit, brother. When I started doing YouTube, you had niggas like me and Psychopatheists and Q Butter on this motherfucker doing the stories about what's going on and having conversations with people. See, now they got all these celebrities. Everybody from TV came over here. So they were controlled there. You think they ain't controlled here? And what's crazy, Chris, is we more inclined to listen to them in this podcast format than we were when they were on TV shows. Now we willing to listen to them in a podcast format.
Yo, I never even thought about that. That never even crossed my mind.
I only think about it as a YouTuber, you know what I'm saying, watching the transition from people wanting my commentary and wanting to hear, you know, what I got to say about certain topics to, well, now Shannon Sharp is saying it. So, you know what I'm saying, who cares what, you know, the little YouTubers have to say? Is, you know, you got Cameron and Gilbert Arenas and, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got niggas with names on this motherfucker now. Like, the regular person, if you didn't build a crazy audience already, if you didn't have a following, you probably won't get one. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're doing the gossip type shit or shit like that. But like, I think like the sports lane or just your average person, yeah, that shit died, fam. All these niggas got podcasts now. All the former athletes. You know what I mean? Like, so, I mean, you think your word can match versus a Terrell Owens and a fucking Shannon Sharp? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody trying to hear you, bro. They gonna go listen to them. So, you know what I'm saying? We lost when all them celebrities came over here. But going back to the Operation Mockingbird thing, that's kind of how you know, you integrate them into this conversation with us. And now we've forgotten about Operation Mockingbird. We've forgotten that they are controlled media because they write their media with us, bro.
Do you think a lot of people know about Operation Mockingbird?
Hell yeah. That's one of them things that was on memes and shit for the last 10 years. Like, hell yeah, they know about it. But I do think it's harder to, because we not talking about the old form of communication no more. So when we start talking CNN, Fox, people gonna dismiss that. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about that shit, but they don't understand that Brandon Tatum, YouTuber, is a Fox contributor. Anthony Brian Logan, YouTuber, Fox contributor, and so on and so forth. So Fox has started coming to YouTube and getting YouTubers. Fox Soul, they was having niggas come straight off YouTube and go over there and help build that shit up. So they know where to go and get content from, bro. Like, I don't think we're oblivious to it. I just think we stand to benefit from it now. And I'm saying as YouTubers, we stand to benefit from it now. We don't go against it too much. People want to do content with Gilbert Arenas. They want to cover Shannon Sharp's latest video and type shit. So, you know what I mean? We don't, like, YouTubers didn't use like a territorial approach to the space. It was more like, come on in. And with that, it's like, yeah, come on in, CIA. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, even though I was arguing with these bitch ass niggas every day, and, you know what I'm saying, there was a lot of anti-black woman shit. Them niggas wasn't agents though. They was weirdos, but like them niggas wasn't agents. To see now, you don't know who's who.
Man, I think Officer Tatum, I think he sold out, man. Because at first he didn't. I met him one time, and of course, you know, meeting somebody one time that doesn't judge their, you know, it's not a good way to judge somebody's character. But he changed, in my opinion.
Now, from when? Now, when you talking about?
I think I met him in 2014, 2015.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because that motherfucker, bro. Now, he did the most. Now, when Breonna Taylor got killed, bro, and, you know, we had conversations from the position we have him, but it wasn't a lot of people on here willing to defend her, but they was all calling her a dope dealer and shit, because that was like the viral thing to say to make money and shit. So the day that paperwork dropped and shit, bro, He came on this motherfucker, started talking about she had a trap house, all type of wild shit. You know, them videos ain't up no more. He took all his shit down, but like I reviewed them shits. So that's why I got all his videos, bro. That man did that woman so wrong and then brought his white wife into it and had her start dragging Breonna Taylor, bro. That shit was sickening, bro. That's why I could never respect him after that, bro. Because he had his wife up there doing the shit too. And because of what he was saying and what he was doing, they're putting crazy numbers up. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like 10,000 people watching this shit. So, you know, he doing the most. He adding spice to it. Like, you know what I mean? It was just fucked up, bro. I never respected him after that.
Damn, I didn't even know that. I didn't know he did that.
Yeah, bro. Like that nigga did some good shit, bro. Like, for real. When it, like, cause like I said, I think if you're gonna do content on it and call her out for her involvement with street niggas and all of that, that's I can accept that. Like, there's nothing wrong with saying some of that. It might be untimely, but I get why you're saying it. But like, bro, I took a clip of that shit, bro. That bitch said, I want to talk about Breonna. You know what I'm saying? You know, that shit just hit me wrong. Like, I like just sick. It just a sickening feel to it for your white wife to sit there and say she want to talk about Breonna Taylor, bro. Like, nah, fam. Like, it's bad enough you doing it, and now you got her doing it, and you know what I mean, you got your little son there, your little mixed son there, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys like the crazy about that shit.
Yeah, I got disappointed at him because, you know, he got a radio show on AM radio, and
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and he was calling black people stupid, and I said, "Bro, come on, bro."
Yeah, he good for that shit, bro. Because like I said, I think some of that shit can be said like to us. Like, if you finna say it to me in conversation quietly, I got that conversation with you. We can't say shit like that in public though, bro.
Yeah.
Like, we can't be saying shit like that where people can hear us, bro. Like, you tripping, man. Like
Yeah, because he got a strong white audience. And I'm like, man. But whatever, freedom of speech. So
yeah. What's going on though?
Didi, what up, man?
Not much.
Your girl cussing you out, ain't she? Say yes.
Nah, man. Not at all.
Did you end up watching that video?
You talking about that stock option video?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that doesn't it doesn't make me feel like I'm like an expert or nothing. But you did say it's a rudimentary video. It was the introduction of of getting into stock options as far as language, etc.
Dang.
But I mean, it's still yeah. I mean, so you think a person can watch a video and feel like they
an expert? Hell no.
Not an expert, but just having like I wouldn't even consider that like a foundation of knowledge. You feel me? Just watching, you gotta expand. You gotta go into text, certain literature, and then of course you go into the like the little demo aspect of it, because I know they got that's Forex demos. I don't know if they got demos.
Man, they got all the demos you need on
for stock options too.
Yes, because you got Thinkorswim, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, they got everything that you could do for demo.
Okay, so see, I'm thinking that there was only a demo for Forex.
No, there's a demo for everything, man.
Yeah, see, I didn't know that.
Man, I told you, man, like Thinkorswim, man, you practice all that shit. You got a big account, bro.
Yeah, we talked about Thinkorswim, but we didn't talk about like specifically And I want to. So we talked about stock options, but I don't think we got into the into the nitty gritty of I didn't, like you said, demo for everything. So you demo for whatever, stocks or
Stocks, options, futures, forex, bonds.
Yeah, see, I was just privy to the demo in forex because of the emphasis. People place emphasis on doing the demos with forex because forex is a different beast. You'll lose all your money fucking with forex.
Man, you lose all your money in options too. Let that contract expire. Let it expire worthless.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true.
Who that sharing the screen?
It's that little cop.
Oh shit, he shared the screen. No, I just wanted you to see a little bit of this shit. Check this shit out.
I don't hear the audio.
Oh, you hear the audio? Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta click that little tab, share audio. This must be an old video because Brandon done got fat, in my opinion.
All right, if you come back and share it again, I put it back up. I must have had it on the Windows screen.
All right, it's sharing.
Everything you want to know about Breonna Taylor's case. Come on in here.
What is biracial?
Give them a son. You got to raise them right, man. Teach them how to know right from wrong when they little kids, so they can grow up and be smart like this one. But it got. If you're just joining, there's pictures of these vehicles. Her at the trap house doing transactions and all of the above. I'm gonna put the whole family in here.
No, I don't think this is the family appropriate video.
And we're not playing no videos. Let's see.
Oh, he done got him a white.
No, it's not. This subject matter is for children.
No, we talk about other stuff.
An old clout chasing Taz, sitting here talking about somebody numbers and what somebody making. Well, I can't help myself. It is what it is. He's sitting here with a whole interracial family, a mixed kid, bashing a black woman and her black boyfriend, laying out the narrative that they were something they were never proven guilty to be.
Right, so that's the content I used to do. I'm just saying, I was on that.
I was on that.
Yeah, I was on that, nigga. I like, nigga. That's why motherfuckers don't. You got motherfuckers that respect me and motherfuckers that don't. The ones that don't are typically mad because niggas. I was on that. That black woman shit. You niggas running around with these white bitches talking shit about black women. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Yeah, I was on that. I was really, really seriously on that.
Man, Officer Tatum got him a Velma.
Yeah, she jumped in the video, bro, started talking and shit, bro. It's a long ass video, otherwise I'd let that shit play. But my commentary all in there and all of that shit, and it is kind of, you know what I'm saying, over the top. You know, that ain't one that could just stay up. That's some old age restricted type shit.
Yeah.
But yeah. I just wanted you to see that he brought his whole family into that damn video about her. Again, and he's sitting there calling her a trap queen and just dragging her name, bro. And it was wrong because that woman was never convicted of no shit like that, bro. Like, there was no reason to put her name in no shit about being a drug dealer, bro.
Yeah, I don't understand why the media brings out people's past to like justify what happened to them.
Yeah. Well, and you know what? To be honest, bro, I would say the media didn't really do that with Bree because
they didn't. Oh, okay.
That I mean, for real, what Brandon did with them documents, bruh, I'm telling you, bruh, like for real, that motherfucker made that shit sound like she was nigga super trap queen running the spot in Louisville, nigga, late night, niggas coming through copping like that. You know what I'm saying? He really made it sound like she was that bad. And you know, he was talking to that white audience and all of that shit. So it kind of created the need to defend her from that. But they had a lot of evidence though, bro. I'm just saying like that. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of evidence that worked against her. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he was doing the video for nothing, but I just didn't respect it, bro. I just didn't respect it. But notice I ain't saying he was telling a bunch of lies. You know what I'm saying? That shit was in the documentation, but they was kind of saying she was involved in shit in the paperwork. But that's where being on code's supposed to come in, right? You know what I'm saying? She still wasn't supposed to die over that shit, so don't use the negative shit to make a bad image for her. She still died for the wrong reasons.
Right. Yeah, like the only time I really don't care about a person past if there is some type of pedophile.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the indefensible one right there.
Indefensible for real. Reprehensible.
I remember when what's that dude's name, that white boy's name that had that Crash Bandicoot gun, Kyle Rittenhouse, when when he shot that white boy, and people like he shouldn't have done that. I was like, the dude was a pedophile. Like, I don't care if he died.
See, I at first I was kind of against the Kyle Rittenhouse shit. Like, man, fuck that white boy. But
I thought it was self-defense, man.
Yeah, the more I acknowledge the video, though, fam, it's like, nah, that's where you get into like that territory where, you know, it don't matter if he white or not, because when we start talking about defending yourself, I don't want to be on the wrong side of that, fam. No, you got to be able to defend yourself. And so you know what I'm saying? At first, I was kind of like, fuck Kyle Rittenhouse. But like I say, after careful examination of the video, it's like, damn, dog, what you want him to do? You know what I'm saying? And if he died, he died, but he didn't. So now he's in the courtroom, you know what I'm saying? Like, so now it's in the courtroom. Well, if that's a black man in the courtroom, or if that's me in the courtroom personally, yeah, dog, I'm trying to defend myself, though. So,
yeah,
you know, it's kind of so far you can only go with that type of shit before it does become a conversation that you got to have across the actual lines that's happening and kind of eliminate race from it. You know what I'm saying? Because self-defense is something different. Like, and it's on video. Now, if it's not on video, you know what I'm saying, he might not have my support, but that shit was on video. Like, I ain't act like I ain't see the shit.
Yeah, I always thought it was self-defense. But the second dude he shot, that was a dude that survived. He blew his whole bicep off. I said, God.
He was running up, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was running up. Bro. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
He got away with that shit, too, though.
Yeah. The one that died was chasing him around that car. He was like, shoot me, N-word, shoot me. And he did it. And the dude was coughing. He's like,
that was crazy, though.
Oh,
shit. You going out there on patrol. Motherfucker, wild as hell.
Yeah, he should have stayed his ass home. I wouldn't do nothing crazy like that. So
he almost fucked his life up.
Yeah.
Real. Definitely escaped one.
But CNN, I think it was CNN, they he sued CNN or one of those media outlets for defamation of character, and they settled out of court quick as hell.
Yeah, that's probably who it would have been. CNN. Let me look right quick. I didn't know about that.
Yeah. And I think CNBC, another media outlet, they settled with Trump. And Facebook settled with Trump as well. So Trump can pay them lawyers. Trump got some fees he got to pay, man. You see it?
Yeah, I'm reading it now. So yeah, so this didn't happen. Like so he plans to sue, it says, but that was 2023. It says The View, but it was false.
You talking about Kyle Rittenhouse or Trump?
Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah, I thought he won a settlement. Dang.
It's saying that that he didn't sue them. It said he was sued actually by the people by the dude he killed, by his family.
Oh.
But yeah, say Kyle Rittenhouse didn't sue the media. But he did talk about it at one point. But right here, I'm seeing where experts saying he has close to zero chance to win any lawsuits. Just scrolling and he threw this shit. Don't look like he.
Because what I'm reading, Kyle Rittenhouse net worth, Kyle Rittenhouse net worth is estimated to be in the range of $7 million. This figure includes fundraise for his legal defense, income from media appearances, book deals, and other ventures. Where's that? Damn, I thought he sued, man.
Yeah, it looked like it was one of the things that was going around, but it was false. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, when they do a fact check on something, it's because somebody's saying it and it's going viral or some shit. But nah.
Wow. Dang, yeah, you're right. Kyle Rittenhouse has not sued ABC. The View. No lawsuit has been settled for $22 million. What the fuck?
Nah, you know how they get us with them little fake ass shits. Like, you damn near got to fact check everything now. Because that shit sound true. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't really no reason to believe he couldn't win a lawsuit the way they're saying his name and shit. But nah.
Oh, goddamn. Man, my life has been a lie all these damn years. Dang.
Yeah, I'm surprised he beat that case though. Like just the temperament of the country and shit like that. He got lucky for real. Yeah, slam his white ass for that shit.
Dang.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to read up on that U.S. aid shit though, bro. I wasn't hip to that, bro. I ain't know nothing about that.
Yeah, man. whole bunch of funny money, man. I want to say it's money laundering, but that's clearly not the definition of money laundering. But how they doing that shit is just fucking crazy. And when I was talking to Q, They said they're gonna do the Pentagon next. I can't wait for that shit to come out. And I want them to do Social Security, Medicaid, and Medicare.
Yeah, see, that's what's interesting about this. This administration is the highs and the lows. Like, you know what I'm saying? If he go in there and just start exposing shit, like that has to be a high. You know, so they can't, I mean, I don't have a problem with auditing any part of the federal government. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so it's not like we would ever push back against that. So that's why I'm interested to see where that goes, because I mean, we are just not as the American people gonna push back against that. Right? I mean, that's what we want. We want to see audits and shit. So
Yeah, like I don't understand why the left wing media is outraged about it. Like,
yeah, it's gonna be hard to sell that we don't need audits on, federal money, and especially when they're never public like that. Like, I just, it's gonna be a hard sell to me. I don't know how they're gonna do it, because the people are gonna line up to see where that money going and that budget and all of that shit for the Pentagon. People will line up to see that shit.
yeah. We gonna see. I think, man, I'm happy for it. I'm ready. And so, since you on here, what do you think about the Department of Education? Like, the way I see it, if it goes away, I'm like, I don't care. But I don't see why Congress can't set a budget and give that money out to the states, because then if the Department of Education is gone, you don't have that bureaucracy. All these people ain't getting the money. It's going straight to the states, and the states, they do whatever they want to do. And of course, it's going to be some type of corruption. But
yeah, I was trolling a little bit earlier with that conversation and that topic. I think we got to be careful though, in terms of what we want, right? Because I'm not really a big fan of the Department of Education, but I do think, there's a conversation to be held about the benefit of it versus always talking about the downside of it. I do think we spend a lot of time talking about the downsides of things and not, enough time talking about how they could benefit us and whatnot. And I do think that if you do eliminate the middleman, you do have a better chance of getting some of that directly to the schools, directly to those students' benefit. Now, having said that, I don't know if that's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? I think that was why the Department of there.
Yeah, so how has that, and where has that worked before?
I don't think it ever worked before.
So how are we expecting it to work now?
Because you almost gonna need 50 different education departments in each state, right? Because I'm just saying.
I mean, y'all talk about spending money, right? I want to find out what they spent that money on for USA when you get through the education segment of it.
Oh, I can look it up.
But yeah, that would be my only. It just don't sound like a great idea. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, I would think you would still need to regulate how education is taught, right? You can't. Like, that's part of the problem now.
Yeah. What is happening? Like 80, whatever the money is, 80 million, 80 billion, whatever the money is going to the agency. So if you're saying wasted, as if, okay, instead of the funds getting to a few distributorship and that is being delivered to either a store or some family organization over in South Africa, and it is actually making it to somebody's dinner table. What is happening with the money?
Are you talking about the U.S. aid or the education?
Yeah. USA.
I'm looking right now to find out. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I don't know if this is being all thought through, because even if Congress was to make a session specifically for, in this example, in the education department, and my bad for trying to cover two topics. I'm trying to charge my battery up.
Yeah.
But
I just put the link in the back chat on whitehouse.gov. You can see
and
where
that's
some
and that's
money.
and they're gonna detail out where the actual funds went to, and what it was spent on, and how much.
No,
Specific dates.
it's not done yet. But
No, I just asked one question. You made the statement of wasteful spending.
Yes.
So all I wanted to know was, instead of it going to whatever the aid was, whether it was food, I just made an example of food. It could be disaster relief, whatever U.S. aid is quote unquote deemed to have been established for in South Africa or wherever. What was it being spent on?
Well, what they found, according to the whitehouse.gov, here's some things. 1.5 million to advance diversity, equity, inclusion in Siberia's workplaces and business communities. 70 million for production of DEI musical in Ireland. 2.5 million for electric vehicles in Vietnam. 47,000 for transgender opera in Colombia. 32,000 for a transgender comic book in Peru. 2 million for sex changes and LGBTQ activism in Guatemala.
What?
6 million to fund tourism in Egypt. Hundreds of thousands of dollars for nonprofit, they call them NGOs, nonprofit linked to designated tourist organizations, even after an inspector general launched an investigations. Millions to Eco Health Alliance, which was involved in research at the Wuhan lab. Hundreds of thousands of meals that went
China.
to an, I can't pronounce this word, QAEDA affiliated fighters in Syria.
Al-Qaeda?
That's how you pronounce Al Qaeda? Oh.
That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
Funding to print personalized contraceptive birth control devices in development countries. Hundreds of millions of dollars to fund irrigation canals, farming equipment, and even fertilizer used to support the unprecedented poppy cultivation and heroin production in Afghanistan, benefiting the Taliban.
And so what I'm saying is, so this money actually made it in everything that you said was rolling. Like I should be able to put or have some sort of exhibit, either with a photo, some sort of receipt. Like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody said it. Yeah.
I don't know, Dev. I don't know that answer.
Because I've seen these government reports date back as far as the Reagan administration, and I remember $40,000 toilet seats, and $5,000 pencils. I remember those stories going around, but no one ever produced any transaction invoice or anything. They didn't even make it up.
Nah, that's facts, bro. I ain't never seen no invoice or nothing that said it, but that's definitely legendary political talk right there, though. That's I grew up hearing about that shit. Like they was sitting on gold toilets in the White House, nigga.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, they didn't produce any invoices to my knowledge. But I think this, for right now, this is a shine a light on some shit because like it's our tax dollars. We should at least be aware where stuff is going.
Nah, it sounds like some singling out shit. Cause if you gonna audit that, you gotta you gotta cut the tape and swing that broom all the way around.
Yeah, that's what they doing. They gonna do the Pentagon. I'm waiting to see when that happens. Maybe they're gonna start doing the Pentagon probably in a month. I want to know, where all those I think it was like $3 trillion in military assets that is held unaccounted for. I want to know what the fuck happened.
So back to the education though.
Yeah.
So in terms of the process, and I think I heard some about a drop in grade school competency tests in civics for the first time since the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, since '98. Yeah.
Yeah. So with the processes of Congress being actually, so like you said, the Department of Education was intended to be like the liaison, like y'all said. Congress is only supposed to sign off on funding or whatever,
Correct.
and let the department do administration, allocations, and all that. So, just using the education example, I mean, what happens to infrastructure, healthcare, housing, HUD, all these other programs? Are they going to have time to even have sessions for this in midterms to your term? I mean, I'm just like Taz was saying, I'm trying to get the logistics of not only are they not in this order now, but going from how it's set up now in a transition period. For me, 4 years, nah. 8 years, nah. In terms of transitioning, even if that was proposed and passed, I'm just trying to see the logistics on it not being even more defunct and more chaotic than what we have right now in current times. So I'm taking current times the way it is now versus, as you said, what is proposed. So the proposal is what? Either expecting them to operate more morally or an entirely different process. And to your example, I just don't see any benefit to it. I think not only civics, math, and reading would be more of a decrease, but the lack of resources and the lack of funding in those gaps would contribute to even more teacher strikes and possibly, graduation rates across the board. So I'm just using the education. We're not even into infrastructure, healthcare, housing, all the other federally funded programs that also take a hit. So that was my only
Yeah,
concerns on that.
I don't have any.
I'm just looking at, okay, we're gonna see what's wrong, but we don't have a solution. So
I think one of the solutions, I don't know if we can call this a solution, but education starts at home. If you have babies, the parents, they're the first educators. They need to take responsibility.
And they're going to teach them to do what?
I don't know. They gotta get involved.
No, I'm not even being sarcastic. Starts at home. Duh. I mean, what doesn't start at home? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, we're on education. I get it, but once a baby's born, I mean, I don't see anything pertaining to a newborn's life that doesn't start at home. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the only thing that I can reference is they did a study on parents who read to their kids at a consistently, regularly, from the first 6 years of the child's life, because the brain, that's a crucial part in the brain development. And so they found out parents who did that to their children, those kids, there is a higher likelihood of that child being a genius or being placed in an advanced placement in school. Parents who did that. So
and once again, I'm trying to see how does the home is the start of that.
I guess that's it starts at home.
No, I'm saying you're saying having the parent read. So is the parent reading? How are they reading?
They reading to their child consistently.
No. What I'm saying, how does the parent know how to read?
Shit, I hope the parent do know how to read.
So are you saying that the parent is supposed to know how to read from their parent at home, or?
I don't have an answer for that. I'm just saying what the study says. I don't know.
No, I'm not disagreeing with the study. I'm just trying to get to the starting at home. So somebody's supposed to be reading from birth to have a better chance of progressing in social environments. I get it, but I'm still trying to figure out the source of the reading knowledge. That knowledge is supposed to start at home also, like when you're born. I'm you know what I mean? I'm just
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe.
So we're just supposed to be magically induced with knowledge.
Well, I mean, the study was, parents.
No, you keep going back to the study. So to your point of the study. So in order for the parent to be able to read, they obviously got it from someplace other than their parents, right?
Correct.
Literacy.
Okay, so now we're back to resources,
like what he's trying
funding.
to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like what he's trying to say is the bigger picture is that education starts at home. Like if
No, I get the education starts at home. Everything starts at home. Like there's nothing from birth that is not that shouldn't be involved in the home. Healthcare, social habits, communication, safety. I mean, everything. But to his example of reading, so where are you going to get your reading knowledge from? You're gonna read what are and that's also my point too. What are you reading? So reading, being able to read words, are you gonna be born with? I mean, who in the family at home is going to just have this knowledge of knowing how to put words together, verbs, paragraphs, verbs, nouns, whatever. I mean, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm just trying to see y'all are just bypassing the whole academic education system altogether and saying home is the origin. So I just wanted to see how is that going to be like a continuous thing if that's what you're saying. You may not be saying that. So I'm just simply saying, are you saying that parents should know how to read without having to go to academic institutions, or what?
I don't think you have to go to an academic institution to learn how to read. Shoot, I don't
In the
even know.
United States.
Yeah, I don't even know how I learned how to read. To be honest with you, I know. I don't remember how I learned, but I know my mom put me and my brother on hooked on phonics.
That's once again, that's your mom putting you in a controlled environment that's that's going to be advantageous for for a particular skill set, which whether it's reading, writing, whatever, or, yeah. So
Yeah. So are we thinking this through with this the federal part of the Department of Education being I guess not needed, or whatever the narrative. I'm not even sure what the stance is, even if there is a stance at all in terms of setting standards. Like I said, you read a national report card. I don't know how that could have been done. I highly doubt one state cooperated with another state and saying, hey, yeah, we're going to put up our numbers and test it against yours and this other state as well. The materials, the standards, I mean, that's going to come into play if you want to be involved in any type of commerce in dealing with people from from an international standpoint, especially if we're not going to say, okay, no more motherfuckers from any other country can come over and claim to be Americans with any type of process. So we're gonna have to deal with China, we're gonna have to deal with India, we're gonna have to deal with Saudi Arabia, London, all these other countries. And I mean, the starting at home can only go so far. So yeah, everything is gonna start at home. I agree. By the time you get 5, 6, 7, the home kind of, especially in today's iPhone social media environment and class, they're physically at the house, but shit, once you sign on or log on or have that connection, that home should go out the window. I mean, adults signed off on it, of course. Yeah, I'm just trying to get an origin of having the resources available without relying on I guess institutions that have normally maybe we've taken it for granted that these materials and these standards are always going to be around, as far as knowing, okay, this person is competent enough to comprehend paragraphs, nouns, verbs, sentences, or a certain amount of math, like you said, calculus, geometry, subtraction, whatever. And like I said, the capacity from state to state is going to vary. I went to public schools in 3 different states in grade school, and none of those states were on the same level. All of the 2nd grade was on different levels. All of the 7th grade were on different levels. So I mean, that's that's a barrier within itself. But if we're going to rely on individual parents and individual families, for me, it's probably going to be like the income or the resources themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You're never going to have, all the families on this block earn about the same amount of money. No, one garage is going to have a Volvo in it. Another garage is going to have a Dodge in it. I mean, that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when you talk about education, yeah, this kid is going to be able to do calculus. The kid across the street is going to be struggling with basic division. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I just trying to see if that's going to be, can that be a continuum? I think we saw some of the academic institutions invoke some sort of I guess quicker way for calculations when doing math, maybe in the late 90s or early 2000s. Because the way I learned how to do division is definitely not the way they're doing it today.
Man, we had flashcards back in my day.
Yeah, I did too. My mom was a teacher, so I had all the flashcards, even the ones that weren't in the classroom.
Mm.
So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not hearing any alternative remedies. All I'm hearing is this is wrong. It's wasteful spending, like you said. It's not needed. So I'm going to stop it. And that's it. So if you're saying now, you just read a study, fourth graders in 2025, they're going to be 18 in what, 2043 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So those adults are going to graduate, and if they don't have any type of advancement or enhanced type of skill input by then, they're definitely going to be worse off. And you're saying start them off reading to their children, which will put them even further. You know what? Okay, now you see what I'm saying.
See where you getting at.
Thank you. Sorry, I took the long route. My bad on that. I just took the long route on that. I kind of sat on it for a second, but I just breaking it down for the chat. So my bad for dragging that out and walking you literally step by motherfucking step on this particular process. And like I said, we only just covered education. We didn't even get to the other federal supported issues. But this ain't the first time this topic has came up. Yeah, go ahead.
Man, I ain't got the answers, but god dang, that was a good boy. That was a good one right there, man. Golly. No, I hope they don't go to prison. God dang. I ain't got the answers, Dev. I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
So what, Dev? You saying you don't feel like
my teachers? Go ahead, dude.
I was gonna say, so you saying you don't feel like solely homeschool or just basically black people just electing to homeschool our own would be sufficient to to quell the, you know, just the overall illiteracy disparity within our community? I'm just trying to understand what you're saying exactly, or I'm just trying
Yeah.
to.
So, short answer is uh, I really don't have an answer. I mean, I don't know one way or the other. I was just going off the example of 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 the education from Chris's uh, uh, viewpoint, real quick. Because for me, when I was coming up in school, most of my teachers and my mentors and the adults that my mother surrounded me with said that the generations after me were going to be at a much faster, much higher level. They were going to be doing algebra and calculus by the time they got to the 7th grade. They were going to be doing, you know, Einstein type of formulas in high school. They were going to be knocking out like college courses by the time they got, you know, junior and seniors, shit like that. They said that things were going to be going up. But Chris just read to you what's happening. Like 40 years later, he just read a report, and it didn't go like what they was telling me. And I'm just, and so that's with public education. So no public education, strictly home
There's a large rise though, Dad. There's a large.
that's
There's a lot of black folks is
no,
electing.
I'm not disputing it. No, I'm not disputing the people that are taking advantage of it. I'm only saying the black community as a whole across the board. What are we actually, you know, going through the process of education for now? Is it because it's the law? Do the parents are mostly doing it because they don't want to go to jail? Are people just bored, or are people actually trying to compete with not only other kids here in the United States, but, you know, from an international standpoint as well? Um, I'm just not sure if
Yeah. I mean, even Malcolm said it though. We can't really, we should paraphrase, and we can't expect our enemy to teach our, you know, our babies, man. Like, and that's just not history. Just all formats of education.
I do know something. Oh dang, Dev done left. He gonna
It's
come back.
it's more black families teaching their kids than any other racial group in any other ethnic racial group in America. More than Asians, more than whites, and it's so-called more of them than it is us. So it's like I don't know, man. Allegedly, but so that
my
tells you,
bad.
yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying everybody's access is not going to be equal. So if we
Correct.
don't have equal access from the parents, how are we going to expect access from the children?
Yeah, I mean, you know, in the world we live in, you know, my philosophy, it's impossible to have equal things, equal outcomes. I don't even see how that's possible. You can have equal pay if you're working at a job, but that's probably about it.
And where is that equal at?
Well,
Maybe besides the military.
oh shoot, when I worked at UPS, I mean, everybody didn't have equal pay because you have people who worked there for years and stuff. But if say like a group of 10 people got hired on the same day, yeah, we all gonna have equal pay. When I worked at Advanced Autos, shoot, we were making unless you're in management, $7.25 an hour.
How much?
$7.25.
And what year was this?
I worked at Advanced Autos. I think I know I quit in 2016. I think late 2015 to early 2016.
Okay, it's almost a decade ago then.
Yeah.
Times has changed. I'm pretty sure they ain't making that much money or that same amount now, right?
Yeah, it probably also depends on the location. Mine's is on Beaufort. And I was just doing it, because for like school shit. And I fucking hated that place. Like the customers, they come up to me asking me about the car and stuff. I'm like, bro, I'm not a freaking mechanic, man. I don't know, man. I can sell you a part. I don't know about your damn car.
Yeah, I'm not a mechanic.
Yeah, man. And we can change out windshield wipers, take out your battery and install the new one. But all that other stuff that they want us to do, that they expect us to do, is like, man, we can't do that. Then there's an insurance thing as well, because you had some people who worked there who knew about cars, but they would have did something wrong on the car, and the customer would sue Advanced Autos. It'd be a lawsuit. So we weren't supposed to do certain things.
Yeah, that liability issues, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do want to know, not know like want to know, but I want to know what can be done to get these kids, reading more efficiently and doing math at a higher level.
And that's what I'm saying. We think government involvement is going.
I mean, government can't fix that damn problem.
That's what I'm saying. I agree.
Yeah, it's something that we missing, man. Something. It gotta be something that is being overlooked. Is it the teachers? Because everybody's not gonna have the same teachers. Some teachers teach better than others.
Definitely not enough black male teachers. I want to say black male teachers is like what, like less than 1%? Nothing shit like that. Nationally, it's not.
Do you think it's all these smart devices that is hindering things? I mean,
honestly,
yeah.
Based off the science, I don't think I'm gonna give my child no tablet prior to
I won't do it either.
Prior to the age of 7. Like not before I'm not gonna give them no type of tablet before that age. Before that, Then I don't want to say that because I know there's educational things too, but it's just it varies, bro. But I don't want to get them hooked on it at a baby first thing parents get tired of their kid, they hand them the phone or they hand them a tablet. Nah, I'm not gonna be doing no crazy crap like that. Hand your baby your phone so they start crying.
Yeah. Did you like years ago an article came out that the executives of these tech companies, they said that they don't give their kids that stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, if I had children, they're not getting all that technology until they're a teenager.
To a teenager?
Yeah. You know, you could have a PlayStation and stuff like that, but tablet and all that stuff.
I mean, but the PlayStation is, you know, people will argue that's. I mean, you know, that's. I mean, you know, unless I guess you can hit them with. I guess you're gonna monitor it, but I mean, games can be just, you know, just as or more problematic as you know, just
Man, I had a Super Nintendo. Dang, how old was I when me and my brother got one? 8 years old, 10. I don't freaking know. I turned out fine.
I'm talking about as far as like the yeah. I'm never mind. I'm gonna leave that alone. Yeah, I guess.
But we didn't sit at home playing video games all day. You know, we went outside and play and stuff.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. See, see, the times is different too.
Yeah,
not the same. We was doing a wide array of different things. You feel me? Like, you know, inside and outside. More so outside.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So it's the kids now, they want to be in the house. Sedentary.
Yeah, my kids won't be in the house. You know, hell no. But get outside and run. I ain't finna have no fat kids.
He said fat kids. Okay, so you feel that way about the tablet, then you agree with me then about feeding your kids fast food, right?
Hell yeah.
All right, cool. Then I'm the same way. I don't. That is toxicity. Yeah. You don't like me, but you know everybody ain't gonna like. You know everybody ain't gonna like you in life, man. But it is what it is. Oh man.
Hell yeah, man.
You know, home cooked meals.
Yeah, they could probably have fast food like once every 2 months.
You recently remember when the rapper came out? What's his name? Iceberg, not Iceberg, but he's from Chicago. They call him Hitmaker now, but when he came out, he was Young Berg.
Yeah, Berg. Yeah. He's a great producer.
Yeah, how he said he said he never had a chicken nugget. His parents, I guess, was rich and wealthy, and they was in the music industry too. He said he never had a chicken nugget. He said he never had a lot of stuff that the traditional urban, you know, black family has had. He basically said he never experienced like a lot of that, and that's what's up though. I mean, you know, it's good to know that, you know, not every black kid, every black family out there ain't never had that or that you know, you just assume that all of us.
Man, you believe Young Bird, man? I think
believe him, though, yeah, because his family, he come from a good stock.
So man, that dude had some chicken nuggets and French fries.
He said they had a chef growing. He said they had a chef growing up.
Oh,
I mean, he could have been capping, but I mean, I do know.
He came from money then.
Huh?
He came from money then.
Yeah, but he was very detailed. He said they had a chef growing up, bro.
Oh yeah, that's why he didn't have no nuggets. I didn't know that. Well, goddamn.
Yeah, man. So that fast food is a no-go. Especially every day. You feed your kid every day. That they never get to experience you cooking a meal. You just fast food every day. Like,
yeah, it's a waste of money.
And it's not even filling. It doesn't fill you out. It's processed.
Yeah, and like your body, like, cause like I know, like you work out, like, well, Dan, you don't eat fast food. Well, have you ever worked out and then you were hungry, you got some fast food, and your body just didn't agree with it.
Oh yeah. That's like jail food. Jail food's like that. It's processed. It's not meant to. It's not filling. It doesn't sustain you at all. It's you eat it, you be back hungry, less than it's go through you right quick.
Yeah, man. Like the shit, it ain't right, man. It don't even.
They want $20 for a meal that certain places.
Yeah, it don't even taste good. Like it tastes good, but then it don't taste good.
You better off going to the store, get you some ground beef, making your own burgers, loaf of bread, lettuce, cheese. Oh, like that's the case.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, man.
Then like always had that hungry feeling. Like, man, that shit does nothing.
You should have a hungry feeling.
Yeah, it's like your body just missing something, man.
Got that void, huh?
Yeah.
That emptiness. I'm about to eat me a bowl of cereal. We're speaking about food and all that. That's gonna be my little late night snack. A bowl of cinnamon Cheerios.
Did you try the vanilla flavor Cheerios?
They're not traditional. They're Cheerios, but they're not like what you thinking Cheerios.
Yeah, you like the organic ones.
Yeah. I ain't tried no vanilla ones. No.
Yeah, that's a good flavor. It was a limited time.
I'm a cereal guy. I ain't gonna lie. I'll touch some cereal up.
Cinnamon toast. I mean, not cinnamon toast crunch. Captain Crunch. They came out with cinnamon flavor. That shit was alright, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't eat no tradition. I used to eat all that stuff, cinnamon toast crunch, and I used to tear that stuff.
Boy, come on, man. Get some of that sugar in you, man.
Look at the box. I guarantee you, if you look at the box, if you look at the back of one of them General Mills products, it's gonna say genetically made with bioengineering. I'm cool. I don't want nothing with
that shit says
bioengineered ingredients, bro.
It says death in the back of the box.
They're gonna turn you into a product. You're gonna wake up looking like a cinnamon toast crunch.
Hey, I think they confirmed RFK.
Oh, they confirmed him?
I think so. Let me see.
If not, JD Vance gonna have to be the tiebreaker.
Let's see.
I mean, as far as getting the food solid, America need a food revolution. I don't care what nobody say. How he talking all that and the worm and all but he talking about that getting that food right. Yeah, let him get that right. Let him get America.
Yep. The Senate confirmed RFK Jr. So, man, I agree with RFK. You know, when he's talking about all that chemicals and all that and stuff, I agree with him 1,000%.
1,000%. I agree. See, I think that. You gotta take out you gotta know how to filter out the bull crap, man. Real.
But some of that other stuff on RFK be doing, all right, man.
I gotta get my lease.
Yeah. I do want to know, because I said this before. I think vaccines are good. They do way more good than bad. But you know, I think there could be like more studies on the bad side effects. And things like that. I have no problem with that. I guess we gotta see what the future is gonna hold, but I don't think RFK Jr. is gonna do anything crazy. So, but if he can, I don't know what type of authority he's gonna have, but if he can get that high fructose corn syrup, out of our foods and stuff, I think that's a plus. All these sugary foods and stuff that we have in the United States, but in like Europe and stuff, they have a different types of like ingredients. They don't do all that processed sugary stuff. So if we can get something like that, I think that would be a good start.
All that sugary death.
Yeah, sugary death. Because bro, America got a fat ass problem.
Obesity. Yeah, you see the girl suing Lyft. I don't think she gonna. It's crazy. You see, she got some lawyers though. She got. See what I mean?
She go, bro. If she
two
wins,
white lawyers.
Didi, if that Bama wins, bro, I'm suing everybody.
That's what I'm saying. We live in a very litigious society, man. Like, you can, like I said, don't mean you're gonna win.
Bro, if she wins.
But yeah.
Bro.
I seen her posing with two white lawyers. Like they feel real confident.
Yeah.
Real confident. And they suspect. They look like they might be, them people. But yeah.
Bro, there's no way she can win, bro.
The main ones trying to.
There's no.
Somebody. You said what? Yeah, bro.
There's no way she can win.
I'm trying to figure out how she gonna win that because they got different features. You can request bigger sizes. Like, why would you request such a small vehicle knowing you 500 some pounds? Like, come on now.
Yeah, like the dude was nice to her. He was very polite. Was going to be there, so she get another car, help her out and stuff. But it's like, bro,
I wouldn't be surprised, man.
You 500 pounds, you ain't getting in my car, bro.
She's gonna come out with a bag. Watch.
Bro, if she win, that ain't right, Didi.
It's gonna change their whole stuff like that. Makes companies change their whole policy. They gonna.
Yeah, I'm suing everybody, bro.
They gonna start making what? They gonna be. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna sue everybody, man. There ain't no freaking way, bro. Oh man. But Georgia, they're working on tort reform in Georgia. So I might be out of luck.
I'm surprised that case might get thrown out as a frivolous lawsuit. Watch.
It has to.
It's I don't. Yeah, my case ain't frivolous. The judge could have been through my shit out if he thought he was frivolous. Shit. But yeah, let me get me started on my. Yeah, man. So that right there, though, I don't even see the logic or just the legality, any type of I don't see any type of I don't understand the violation. I just don't. But then like I said, then you'd be surprised with this law stuff, man. It's all some type of loophole or some type of finesse. But
man,
lawyers are a lie. They're good liars. They are the lying lawyers.
Bro, if she win, bro, I'm getting them lawyers, bro. I'm going on a suing rampage. I'm suing you for anything. You looked at me wrong. The shit hurt my feelings.
Man.
Oh man. This shit crazy, bro. Oh man.
I'm gonna stay sticking to today behind any chance I get. Every situation I got has always been unprovoked. So when you poke the bear, that's when I respond.
No, fuck that, man. I'm going on a rampage, Didi. Fuck that.
For real. You see you going on a rampage, huh?
Hell yeah, man. You any kind of lawsuits, man. I'm just doing I'm gonna make some shit up.
Again, with this climate we in right now, she's in Alabama. What state? Do we know what state she was in? That old conservative state?
Nah, I have no idea what
I
state
thought
she
you
was
said
in.
Bama or something. I don't know why I thought you said the word
Well,
Bama.
I do say Bama, but
Okay.
I didn't mean like Alabama.
Okay.
Just say the word
Okay.
Bama.
Okay. That's why I thought she lived in
Yeah.
Alabama, because I thought I heard Bama, Alabama, something Bama, and so it made me think. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I assumed. Yeah. Yeah, man. For real. I want to see what's the outcome on that one case with Elon Musk, the brother that got that they got like $100-something million verdict, and the judge reduced it. So and the brother appealed it. He
What
appealed.
happened?
This was old though. It's like a few years, but basically the brother sued Tesla for anti-black discrimination. You feel me? They was terrorizing the brother. I want to say the brother was a mechanic or he was an elevator.
Oh, him?
Yeah, elevator operator. Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
The jury awarded him over 100 million, and Elon came out and said something. He said something like if basically like he didn't like the ruling, but the judge said that the amount of money that the jury awarded the brother was unconstitutionally high. Like, okay, play on words, huh? Unconstitutionally high, huh? Like he said, nigga, it's against the Constitution to get this nigga this much money. Basically, that's how I think about it.
Yeah.
Unconstitutionally high. So
Yeah, I remember years ago, Tesla was trying to sue this black guy that was like a YouTube mechanic, do it yourself, and and he was telling people how to fix their Teslas. Oh man, they got mad, bro. He gave him a cease and desist, but they couldn't, it couldn't be enforced. That shit was funny.
Yeah, I don't got too many shares of I got literally, I think, 1 or 2 shares of Tesla. I don't have a lot of shares of Tesla. I don't have like a 30 share. I know for a fact, like I said, it's very minimal. I don't have
Bro, you
too
got all that money in the account, man. Like, bro, get you at least 200 shares.
a Tesla.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, I'm not really Elon is I ain't too sold on Elon, man. I'm not an Elon
Well,
guy.
all right. Get you 10 shares. No, I mean 30 shares. Get you 30 shares at least.
He said, man, you got all that money, man.
Yeah, man. Shit.
Yeah, invested. I don't even have that money. Don't even exist to me, man. That money is to never be touched. I need that compound interest effect.
Man, get you at least 30 shares, bro. Stop playing, bro.
Oh no, I'm diversified. I just ain't invested. I don't have a vested interest in Tesla, so to speak.
Nah, I do.
You do?
Hell yeah, man. I'm trying to make money. That's my vested interest.
You're making money, huh?
Yep. I want that thing to grow, man. I'm trying to make some money, man.
Money ain't everything. But I know what you mean, though. I definitely know what you mean.
I like Tesla's vehicles. I like SpaceX. I like Neuralink is the damn devil. That's fucking Skynet from Terminator. But I like the innovation that Elon Musk and his team are doing, man.
I mean, you would agree, not really innovation, because all the companies he's acquired. He bought Tesla.
Correct.
Man, he didn't yet, but
yeah, I think the only business he really started was eBay PayPal or eBay. Him and his partner.
Yeah, he was group effort. Not to take away from, but I mean, like but also that speaks to just the power of having the right person around you. And y'all both got the ultimate objective, and that's pivotal, man. Yeah, for real, man. Everything got to be in sync, man. But like I said, I don't knock Elon, but I mean,
Man, the richest man in the world. Ain't he the richest man in the world or something like that? Allegedly, he's supposed to be the richest man in the world.
Yeah, I hate how they classify that, because a lot of his money is tied up in the stock market.
It is.
That stuff goes up and down. So it's like the richest man or unrealized gains. You want to say that? If you ask me, in my opinion, probably the real richest man in the world with liquidity, I would say it's Warren Buffett.
Yeah, I was just not. I know you were going to say that. Yeah, because he got a whole bunch of them. He got like 600 billion in cash and shit, or something.
Yeah.
Or some crazy number. He got. Yeah.
So, but whatever, I guess. they all got money. Yeah.
You gonna come for money? I mean, come on, man.
He does.
Yeah, his dad owned a mine in Africa.
Oh
hell yeah! He lived in apartheid. Owned a little part owner. He was in ownership. He owned. I won't say he was a sole owner, but but that's what white folks do. They come together for a common cause. So yeah, but his dad owned, an actual mine in Africa. You feel me? So
I didn't know that.
Man. So he come from money, man. That's why I say I always had this story about I was poverty. Ask every white person. They always tell you, my father came to America with a penny in his pocket. Man, shut up. I don't want to hear that. Y'all always want to came to America with for $5. Come with this story of this downtrodden story.
Well, a dude who came from nothing was well, he didn't come from nothing, but he started from the mud. The dude in the Pursuit of Happiness. Remember that movie?
You talking about Will Smith?
No, not Will Smith. The actual dude. Let me look up his name.
But I mean, you talking about the actor or the role that Will Smith played, though, right?
Yeah, the role that Will Smith played. Him.
Oh, okay. That's based on a true story?
Yeah.
Okay. Black man?
Yeah, black man, and he founded he started a financial firm worth over $1 billion.
The brother also you talking about the one brother just alive right now today?
Yeah, he's still alive. Let me find his name.
He's the richest. I want to say, is he the richest black man?
No, I don't think he's the richest black man, but he ain't broke.
he ain't broke.
Yeah.
You see, he ain't broke. Yeah, man.
Real guy. Let me see. Chris Gardner. That's his name.
Okay, Chris Gardner.
Yep. Let's see. Yeah,
I didn't even know. Now I'm gonna go back and watch that movie because I never even knew that movie was actually based on a true story. About a black man.
Yeah, he was on set when they were filming the movie because Will Smith wanted to be as accurate as possible. His net worth is $70 million.
Okay, big paper. He papered up. So,
and that dude was smart, man.
Did he go to college? I'm trying to see. He didn't go to college, did he? Did he go to college?
Let's see what his Wikipedia says. I know he definitely wasn't stupid.
Hell no.
Let's see his Wikipedia. Let's say his education. Born February 9th of 1954. He's still alive. Struggled with homelessness while raising a toddler son. He became a stockbroker and found his own brokerage firm. His brokerage firm is called Garner Rich & Co. in 1987. Oh, and he sold it in 2006.
I want to know, did he go to some type of academic school? Did he receive some type of schooling for that? Did he, or that it seemed like, it sounded like he started that off his own wits.
Like,
Yeah.
he started his own.
Yeah, because you can YouTube what he said. Oh, he was on welfare too. No, hold on. In prison. No, that's yeah, he wasn't on welfare. That's his talking about his family. Welfare fraud.
Welfare fraud.
Early childhood. He had marriage struggles. I don't see anything about his
academic schooling.
Yeah, I don't see anything about his schooling.
Typically, they would have something in there. He went to, yada yada yada. That's strange. I'm gonna have to look him up now because I'm curious. I like to kind of where brothers, as far as I like to know the method behind what exactly put him on that, what prompted him to hey, I'm about to start my own, but I'm trying to figure out what prompted him that. You feel me? Like, what type of environment was he in, and when that came from somewhere. You ain't just born wanting to start your own brokerage company, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You said brokerage, right?
Yep.
Yeah, like that don't. That's what I'm saying. That's why I see it goes back to what you saying as far as was Dev, like with the whole being a constant pillar of education for your child. You feel me? Like that. But it's a constant disposition. You feel me? That is formatted and inserted. Like within that ecosystem that your child is housed in. You get what I'm saying, right? So basically, I'm saying that to say that his thought that came from somewhere. You feel me? Like that came from.
Oh, and he was brought up in foster homes.
Damn.
Dang.
Yeah, that yeah, okay. Yeah, that hit a little bit of home. I was brought up in foster care, so I know a little something about that too, man. Yeah,
Dang.
You see, that's deep though. Yeah, man. For real. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, man. I'm gonna look that brother up though. I did not know The Pursuit of Happiness was actually based on a real story about a black man in particular. I don't really too much care about it.
Yeah, I still can't find out where he went to school at.
So we can assume that he didn't go to school, as of based off our research that we have done right now. We can assume that. We don't know.
I know he went to school. I mean, you don't have to go to school to be intelligent.
Wikipedia?
Huh?
I said,
yeah, the Wikipedia didn't say, so I'm just
nothing about if he even graduated high school. That's what I'm saying. Usually, that's what I'm saying. There's like a timeline. Like, oh, he went to this school. He was raised. Okay, that's weird. That's I'm saying that's the weird.
Yeah, now there's Wikipedia. Like you can look. It ain't there.
That's strange. But yeah, I'm gonna look. I just want to know where I kind of get some insight on where you got that particular what was the driving force behind all that? Because there's a force behind that. You like I said, he wasn't just born, on some what's his name? Doctor, not doctor, but yeah, I'm tripping. Doctor, no, the brother, I don't think he's a doctor. George Washington Carver. And but that even he had an environment though. I want to say just being outside, being in nature is what fostered that environment, with that curiosity with plants and botany. So, but yeah, man. So
you don't freaking say which school he went to, man. He was in the Navy.
Okay, he was in the Navy. Okay. I forgot how that brother was homeless. If he had He has been. Let me stop. I'm thinking about that brother's. I'm thinking about that brother's benefits. You said my mind. I be thinking about that brother with Navy. How was he homeless? Did the brother have an honorable discharge? Shit.
Man, shoot, man, you
I
trying
just
to
start thinking. I start thinking in a whole bunch. Like, okay, he was in the Navy. Why was he homeless?
sell them damn machines, man. He wasn't making no money.
He didn't have no benefits.
Yeah, you know, in the movie, his wife left him.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. She did leave him. You're right. Yep. She did leave him. She had no faith in her brother. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Left him with his son, like, bro, God.
Yeah, that was a good role, though. I want to say that probably was one of his best roles. Now I think about it. Now I think about the ESC. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that was probably one of his best roles right there, or one of his, realest relatable roles. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that movie, did that movie make me cry? I'm not sure.
That movie made me cry. He said, one of the movies, he said, made me shed a little tear.
Yeah. The movies I know for sure that made me cry. Land Before Time's one, when Littlefoot mom died. The Green Mile. The Best Man 2, when his wife died. That one had me. Ooh, The Best Man 2. I was. Oh, that one got me bad, bro.
Got you bad?
Hell yeah. That was a good movie. I wonder if it won any Oscars or anything. But yeah, that one got me. What else? All right, Land Before Times, Green Mile, Best Man 2.
I'm trying to find the movie that made him. Let me find out Titanic made you cry too, huh? Let me stop.
Nah, hell no. That long ass movie.
Movie long as hell, ain't it? Yeah. Going to sleep during this joint. I ain't going to cry. I'm going to sleep.
Hey, Lord of the Rings, that was a long ass movie too.
Man,
all three of them.
Harry Potter, all the movies are long.
Yeah. Dang, what? Yeah, The Lion King. Yeah, Q Black. Yeah, The Lion King when Mufasa died. That made me tear up some.
Mufasa.
Scar, no.
Them classics.
Oh man.
But yeah, man, I said JFK. ROK, yeah, man. Go ahead and get them chemicals out. Yeah. You feel me? So
yeah. It definitely is not going to hurt us to get all them chemicals out.
I actually found this article and it was talking about how black people respond better to I think it's the rubella vaccine, are immune, but it was in relation to him saying that our immune systems are stronger than white folks. I mean, like some black people was offended by that, but I mean,
that should be a compliment then.
I found some information that that basically based off us responding differently than any other ethnic group to the what was it? It was the I gotta find it. Rubella vaccine. They basically were saying in an article that they got to change. He's like, that fact or that element alone changes the way we have to deal with medicine. Why is it every time they come in contact with Henrietta Lacks or some type of breakthrough with us, it changes medicine? You feel me? Like it's I just find that interesting. That's all, man. Like, we yeah, man. So I find it interesting. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, the immune system, something else. I don't know anything about the immune system. So the only thing I know is try to be as healthy as possible. We want a strong immune system. That's all I know. Eat them greens.
Eat them greens, huh?
Yep.
For real, man. I'm on my eating about. I need to be. I told myself at least salad 4 times a week. And, 3-4 times, maybe even 5. But I've been eating salad like 4 times this week. Just getting the habit of just eating my salads. 3-4 times a week. Yeah.
Oh, Q Black ass was a RFK wrong.
No,
that's like a yes and a no answer, because he's definitely not wrong on the chemicals and all that stuff in our food. I think anybody who knows agree with that, both on RK or that. When it comes to the vaccines, I don't agree with him on everything, when it comes to the
you don't
vaccine.
have to. That's fine. We ain't gotta agree with everybody on everything. But I mean, stuff like that is we got to do our own research. You feel me? Like
Correct.
We got to kind of, and then yeah, bro. Like I find out, and then when he made that comment at Congress, he wasn't talking about Poland. He was talking about a specific doctor. The doctor's name is Gregory Poland, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
You would think that he said they did a study in Poland, but no, he's referencing a particular doctor that did a study.
Mm-hmm.
Feel me? So, but yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. It's I don't know, bro. It's man. I don't know, man. I'm skeptical a lot, bro. Like, I'm a skeptic, bro, when it comes to the system, bro. But for valid reasons, you feel me?
Yeah.
For real.
Trying to see what else. Like, I gotta watch the hearing again on his Senate confirmation hearing, but like I gotta watch it in bits because his voice get annoying. I can't take it. Yeah. Oh man.
We gotta filter out filter out that and
yeah, man. Golly, like, oh man. They're gonna have a news conference to answer him questions now. I'm like, bro, I can't listen to this motherfucker, man.
So he's the secretary. I mean, he controls all. Like he can fire people in the in the FDA, all that, huh? I think he has
Yeah,
that.
I don't know what position he got, but yeah, he can fire people and stuff like that. Because it's a management job. But like he has control over a big ass budget that the federal government gets. Oh man.
Wowzers. Like that, huh? Yeah, it's old nepotism. Put my buddy in place. I mean,
Yeah, Afro Asiatic said the conversation needs to be had publicly, transparently about these chemicals in our food supply. I agree 1000%.
Really killing us, man.
Yeah. I don't understand why the FDA approves all this stuff in our foods, but in other countries, they don't have the same stuff. Like I do understand, like high fructose corn syrup is cheap as hell to make, but like I'll spend a little bit more money to have some real sugar in the food. You don't need that fructose corn syrup. Even though sugar is bad regardless, but it's a healthier choice.
MSG.
Yeah.
All that stuff is addicting. It's all.
Yeah, but the steroids that's in our food.
For real. For real.
Q Black says, y'all bros heard about Walmart. I think that's Aldi's, Kroger's recall allowed their produce due to the bacteria they found. Yeah. In Georgia, probably about 4 weeks ago, they found because we have a big poultry company in Georgia. They found that bird flu there. Man, they shut that shit down.
Yeah, see, I don't shop at Walmart. I don't shop at Walmart for produce. I'm kind of weary. I don't buying meat and food from Walmart, bro. That's bro. Walmart don't buy that, bro.
Hey, bro, I ain't gonna try to lie, man. Since I got on that Acorn stuff, man, you get some extra points if you shop at certain stores.
For real?
Yeah.
I need to see. That's how they get us. You know,
Yeah, I ain't gonna try. Hey, I'll be at Walmart now, bro.
Like, I know.
Hey, man, shit, man. Hey, I'm trying to build my account up, man. Shit gotta look like yours.
I feel it, man. He said, "Trying to build my account." He said, by any means necessary.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm getting that. I'm getting that extra percentage.
Man. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, they had the bad produce. I'm about to look that up, huh? Yeah, he trying to throw that in there about, people love trying to get on me about, they got chemicals in man. I know that, man. They got pesticides but they got vinegar and baking soda too. I can clean off a lot of that, a lot of them pesticides. We
Yeah,
clean
man.
that off.
I heard vinegar is a good way to clean that stuff off. I never tried it.
Vinegar and baking soda.
Yeah, I just always run water on it, and I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. But yeah, that helps. It's better than eating it. Just people just be in the stores biting. I gotta clean my. I can't eat nothing. I gotta rinse that. At least rinse it off. I gotta at least rinse this off. I'm not about to be eating on nothing that ain't been rinsed. Bro. I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
that's how you catch some type of unknown pathogen. Eating on some shit somebody contaminated, you can't see it. But what the dude that sprayed, I think he was black. He sprayed raid killer on the produce in Walmart. That's why I don't fuck with Walmart, because they be weird cases in Walmart and people.
Man, hey, bro, I don't care. Q Black says, yeah, getting produce at Walmart is wild. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that. Let me get my points.
He said, I need my points, huh?
I need my points. That's what I'm worried about, man. I don't give a fuck.
He said, I need all mine, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, gotta get it. Gotta get it. Gotta get it.
Hey, if you still would have had your dog, they give points for like a PetSmart or PetSco.
Fuck that dog.
Damn.
Man, forget that dog, man.
Man, that was your homie, man.
Go. That showed me a lot. I'm not an animal lover, bro.
Bro, that dog was your homie back in the day, man.
Nah, hell no. That dog.
For real?
Get your ass up out of here. Shitting and pissing everywhere, defecating and peeing everywhere. Nah, you gotta go, bro. And I don't have the. I ain't gonna say latitude, but I don't have the time to be trying to, teach and sit and instruct. I don't have the time to pour, unconditional love and
man, that dog double crossed you. That's what Corey said.
Nah, bro. It's too much, bro. Shitting everywhere. Bro, I'm cool, bro. I ain't with all that, bro. I just work
Nah,
for a child,
man.
bro.
Ever since you got that, you got a girlfriend, man, you said, fuck that dog. That's what happened.
No, actually, before she came in the picture, that dog was about, that dog was on half a leg.
Damn.
But yeah, so I found a Caucasian owner for her, that'd be able to pour all that love and and do what I necessarily won't do. And then that dog, that's a bill. Shit, buying food, like, you got to go. Like, hell no. The hell? You got to go. That was an expense.
Hey, Dev or Q or Marley, Afro, he in the back. If y'all listening, let him in.
The hell? Goddamn creature.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. You gotta let old puppy go.
Dang.
I got a deal on it, dog. I still spent. That was an expense. That was an expense. An expense that was not going to slow down no time soon.
Nope.
And then I'm moving up out of here. I'm gonna move to some, from up out of here, and yeah, I'm not about to be. You got to go. I ain't finna be. No. Traveling with no animal. It's not that serious.
Dang. You need to get you a rabbit.
Traveling with no creature. I don't want no pets. Maybe when I get a big house and some land and I can, some space and move around and all, but no, we ain't doing pets, man. They carry all type of. Let me get into all that anyway.
Man, I like domesticated animals, man.
Yeah, animals is cool, bro. They cool, but they cool, man. I attempted to. I couldn't do it, man.
Man, I want one of those small monkeys.
A small monkey.
Yeah, that like the size of your hand. That I want one of them motherfuckers.
I get my hair lined up in the morning, man. About that time, I might not even get my hair lined up. I might just say, forget it and let it grow out, and not never get it cut, but just wait. Put some time. You don't want to keep going and getting lined up and push your line back. If you go every week, you push your hairline back because you want to go every week. Like, no, like, nah, bro. I'm telling you, all that line up, all that heat and pressure on. You got the 2 weeks. I used to get not used to because I'm addicted to getting my hair cut, bro. It's like that's a habit, bro. But I like to stay fresh though too. But that's still
yeah. You got a girl, man.
2 weeks. I'm just not just for me, bro. I'm big on just being presentable, bro. Like looking not looking presentable, man. But
man, you still, man, about 10% is for your girl, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean, of course, we definitely want to look for our spouses. I don't want to say partner, but yeah.
Is she the one, Dee? You think so?
I don't know yet, man. We still gotta, we still gotta, that's you still gotta. That's a long, you still gotta kind of. You gotta sift through the smoke, man.
Arguments. If y'all stay together after y'all argue, she might be the one.
Might be the one, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
If she spend money on you and you spend money on her and you don't think twice about it, she might be the one.
Do you think your girl is the one?
Damn, that's a good question. No, not yet.
So now you want to, okay, so you feel me then. It's like it's mutual, like as far as the understanding of like time,
Yeah, it takes time.
But really, it takes years to build. Takes years to build loyalty, but seconds to destroy. So,
yep.
Yeah, man, it's it's crazy. So,
Yeah, we never had an argument yet.
Okay.
She buys me stuff at random. I think that's cool. But I gotta always spend money on that motherfucker, man. Get her nails done and shit like that. I'm like, bro, this little motherfucker expensive.
Yeah, that's one
I'm
thing.
like, man, I need to write this shit off on my taxes, man.
Man,
Like,
does she wear wigs and all that? She wear the wigs and the do all that, right?
I don't know. She claims black, but she's not black. I think she has Brazilian heritage. If she walked down the street, by lookership, you'll say, she's black or biracial, but I don't think she's African descent. And she got a long curly hair like those Ethiopians.
Oh, you got you one of them? No, I'm just playing with you. I'm playing with you, bro. Got you a sister. It sound like she sound. Yeah, she.
I don't
Is
think
she
she's
Arab.
black,
She's
though.
not Arab, is she? No, I'm just playing with you.
No, her heritage is Brazil, but
So she Brazilian. She Brazil. I thought she said she was Ethiopian, though, bro.
no hair like those
Hair.
Ethiopians.
Okay.
Yeah.
But her complexion is like what? She said your complexion. You said.
No, she's like
That's
a
honest.
reddish color.
Okay, reddish color. Reddish color. So
Yeah,
like
like a
bone?
Native American reddish or like a Mexican red.
Okay, when you say reddish, but not you don't mean red bone. You mean like reddish. So like okay, red Native American. I know what you're. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her daughter has black in her because her daughter's dad is black. Yeah, I guess she got DNA test that motherfucker. Let's see what she got in her. So, but she right though, man. She does a CrossFit. We met at Planet Fitness.
That intense. Oh, she does that high intensity.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
she got a good job. She's in management on the Coca-Cola headquarters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Y'all come together, man. Teamwork make the dream work.
Yeah.
For real, man. That's what we're missing, man. We're missing that. We gotta know how to work together, man. Know how to come together and stay together and put this, man, and make it happen, man. Like,
Hey, Corey roasted me. Corey said I gotta plug her in the wall every night.
no, I ain't say I was on necessarily to the next one, but bro. Life, man. You feel me? Like, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I love black women, but I still got to do me, man. I got to, if I'm not straight, then I can't make sure nobody else straight. Shit, how I'm gonna, you can't overextend yourself. You ain't gonna have nothing left.
Yep.
So, but yeah. Y'all live together?
Hell, fuck no.
He said, I got to have my own. We said, we ain't there yet. We ain't there.
Yeah, not even close for that. Hell no. I like my piece.
He's like my solitude.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing like that solitude, man. Being in that Zen mode. Oh man. Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, man. So, but no, I'm just on some purpose right now. Purpose over the punani.
Corey said, Chris, she's not black dumper. Man, she's pretty, Corey, man. You can't do that, bro. She a baddie, man.
She a baddie, huh?
Yeah.
She got that beard. She got that beard. So she sounds like she's a district. Sounds like she a district manager. Or she said she's a manager of the corporate.
Yeah, I gotta ask her again, like what the fuck does she actually manage there? I ain't freaking pay attention. But she definitely got a good career. So
Do you know whether or not if she's stuck on that, like she don't want to do nothing else type, or she wanna kind of like, do you think like she kind of, or as far as like on some, like does she own business type of thing? Like does she want to start her own business?
No, she's not. She don't want to start her own business or nothing.
Okay. As of right now, sounds like.
Yeah. As of right now, she just been working at Coca-Cola for so long. Because college didn't work out for her because she played on volleyball, ran track, and then her college days are over with. Damn, why I say college didn't work out for her? Sports, sports didn't work out. So,
man, it sounds like it's definitely sound like y'all just heating up. You got to keep it, keep the pot simmering.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna break up anytime soon. I see her long term.
Okay, so you see her as a long time.
Yeah,
that's what's up, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta just go with the flow, man. Go with the flow.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about that Bama is she can braid hair, but I guess I'm tender-headed. That shit fucking hurt. I'm like, yeah, you can't braid my damn hair. That's the only thing, man. She's been perfect.
Perfect, not perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Man, where Dev at, man? Afro, you still in the back? Yeah, Afro probably done left.
Figure some shit out, man. I'm considering on moving up out of here, bro, and moving to a HBC or HBC. Moving to a city with a HBCU. For real. I'm telling you.
Man, I'm HBCUs, nothing but party schools, man.
Party schools, huh?
Yeah.
Straight party hardy, huh?
Yep, in Georgia, we got Clark Atlanta, Spelman, Morehouse. Man, Clark Atlanta is STD infested.
You said no, not Howard. You said you buy which HBC you said you would buy again?
We got Clark Atlanta, Spelman, Morehouse, the big three, all next to each other.
Okay. And you said Morehouse is infested with rats?
No. Clark Atlanta is infested with STDs.
Oh, yeah, STD. I'm hearing that Atlanta got just in certain it's a high rise, man. It's that's the thing, though, man. Like anybody, what? Yeah, man. Like never mind.
Yeah, Atlanta. A few years ago, in the teens, like probably like 2017 or 2018, man, we had a syphilis outbreak. They said that shit was like a third world country. I said, God damn.
Yeah, man. Honestly, it was Atlanta, DC, Baltimore. Those places, man. Them cities is unfortunately rife with a lot of STDs but it's a lot of. Let me stop though. It's a lot of.
Man, what Afro put in this chat? Let me see what he put. Andrew Jackson, bank veto message. Primary source been associated along Andrew Jackson.
Yeah, I'm teaching my kids, man. I'm telling you, I'm clearly gonna teach mine, but if I somehow don't, man, I'm not, bro. I ain't putting my kid in no education. My kids will not be going to no goddamn traditional form of education. I ain't teaching them damn. Put them in Q school. It's either or. It's either or, man. Either one of the two, man. Shit. Do both. Shit, for real. Extreme with it. That's what it is. I feel like I'll be too pro-black for these niggas up here. These niggas be they find out how black I am. They don't even want to fuck with me no more. I mean, they don't even want to associate. Associate. Oh, you that type? But yeah, I'm that type. Nigga, what you thought it was? Stop reading me too. But yeah, man, start talking.
You still be arguing with people, deity?
Bro, not necessarily arguing, but just just political and societal differences, man. If that even sums up what I'm trying to say, just not even political. I mean, I'm talking about more so like just differences as it pertains to being, self-centered, but meaning self-centered. But self meaning being centered around self, but also from a collective standpoint too.
Man,
meaning like it's a lot of yeah. Matter of fact, case in point, I was working out. When I was working out today, I went and washed my car. I was working out, and the brother was honking his horn. He was like, he's like, "Hey man, where you from?" I was like, "I'm not from." I was like, "I'm from Chicago." He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, man." He's like, he was like, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah, them Seattle niggas." He said, "Watch." He said, "These niggas up here, they don't know nothing about work. They don't know nothing about doing that." Because he see me working out, doing push-ups and stuff and pull-ups. He's like, "Yeah, these niggas up here, they don't know nothing about that." And I just laughed, but so it just kind of proves my point. Is like it's a different world up here, man. Different world.
Yeah, the only advice, if this is advice, Didi, you got a lot of money. You do not need to be arguing with these people, bro.
Bro, so you feel like $100,000 is a lot of money? To me, of course it is. Actually, I'm not gonna. You're right. I'm not gonna sit here and say 100,000 is not.
Bro, you 33, 32, 33. The reality is, a lot of Americans don't have that, bro.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. Not just black Americans, white folks. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. You're absolutely right about that. You're right.
Bro, you got more money than black folks, white folks, Asians, Indians, a lot of people.
Right.
Like,
right about that.
I ain't finna argue about shit.
Chris said, man, money, cash rule everything around me. Cream.
Not, I don't want to make it seem like that, but you know,
guy,
like,
yeah.
Man.
Yeah. I know what you're trying to say though, like, and part of the reason why I a big factor is stuff up here is getting expensive, bro. Like it's only getting expensive up here. So I got about a year up here though. A year till I need to, really figure out what I'm going to do as far as leaving here. But Yeah.
You gonna take your girl with you?
We ain't made it there yet. We ain't made it there yet. We ain't made it there yet. Just like you said, y'all don't live together. Yeah, we yet to even discuss. You know, if like I said, man, it take a while, man. You know, you got to get to know people, bro. You know, you got to get to know folks, man. So it's you know, people change, man. So it's.
Hey, South Carolina, man, they got some good homes and properties out there for cheap.
They do. South Carolina do.
Yeah, that's where my mom from.
You're definitely right about that, for real. You're definitely right. Cause I ain't gonna. That's too. I'm tired of paying rent. You know.
Yeah. I don't see why people do that. If you're
Pay rent?
gonna pay rent, like why not use that money for a mortgage?
Man, bro, get a something, man. Get not something, but get like a quadplex or something and live in one, rent one out, rent out the other ones, you know, type thing or whatever. But yeah, man.
Afro, I can't read your source, man. I got subscribe to the New York Times. I ain't subscribing. But yeah, man. Cause what brought that well, I said I don't see why people pay rent, you know, not get a mortgage. I was talking to GA, he brought that up, and I was just like, man, I never thought about that. That's a good viewpoint. It's like your rent and mortgage, they pretty much cost damn near the same. Mortgage might be a little bit higher, or it could be a little bit less. Just depends on what type of agreement you have and the interest rates. Man, Didi done freaking left me, man. The fuck is this? Come on, Didi, come back, man. This is a late night shift. All right, where Corey at? Corey, you still in the chat? Oh, there, Corey. Corey's still there. Corey gets 1 day off every 3 months.
1 day off every 3 months.
Yeah, man, that dude be working, bro. Cause Corey a nurse, and he in management. You know, when you're in management, you got a whole bunch of responsibility.
Corey's a nurse?
Yeah.
Which Corey you talking about? Well, you ain't talking about what's that brother's name? What's his name?
We ain't talking about Lance.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna say Pyramid Earth.
Yeah. Yeah, Lance Pyramid Earth. He says he's a nurse. Some people believe him, some people don't believe him. But
Corey's a
Corey's
nurse.
A real nurse, yeah.
Okay. I could have sworn wasn't Corey? Ain't Corey going to school for auto mechanics or something like that?
I think Corey going back to school, but definitely doubt is that. Let's see what Corey typed in.
Yeah, I thought he told me. I could have sworn he came up here a while back and he was talking about trades. Trades. Yeah, man.
Corey got 2 jobs. Yeah. Oh man, that dude tripping, bro. That dude working school.
2 jobs, shouty.
Oh, that dude, bro. Corey ain't got no life.
No life?
No life. Golly.
Sometimes.
Yeah, because nursing, he doing at least, well, depending on the hospital. And I'm just going because my mom, she worked at Emory. She was doing 12-hour shifts. So I'm assuming Corey does 10 to 12.
Mm.
Yeah, Corey got to do at least 10 because he's in management.
Leave that cereal alone. I'm gonna go ahead and just say fuck that cereal because I don't feel like brushing my teeth again. We ain't doing that, man. But yeah. 2 jobs, shouty, man. Yeah, for real, man. But inflation, man. These days you need about 8 jobs. Shit, man.
Oh, he's doing 8 hours at both jobs. Yeah, both his jobs are 8 hours. What's your other job, Corey? That man ain't got no life, bro.
Yeah, that's one thing. Yeah, bro.
But Corey got a house and he got a wife and kids.
Yeah, exactly.
So he got to make that money.
When you got that family, you got to put that work in. You got to, not saying if you don't got a family, you don't got to work, but you got a family, you got more of a, you got people really depending on you. You feel me? Come on.
Community mental health.
Okay.
Corey taking care of the crazy people.
Man, the brothers need, man. I mean, we need all of it. They need the help too, man. They need love too. Real. But
man, Corey, watch out, man. One of them motherfuckers gonna stab you. they gonna run their finger up your nose.
So you gonna get gutted out, huh?
Man,
stock market was horrible today.
No, that's a good buying day, man.
Yeah, buy what buy low, sell high.
That's the objective.
Buy low, sell high.
But regardless, the stock market is still up.
Yeah.
Me personally, for my selfish reasons, I want that stuff to crash so I can catch up with you. Because I'm going to dump a whole bunch of money in the market.
You say you waiting for that crash to happen, huh?
Hell yeah!
I mean, it's already been. I mean, I'm trying to figure out. It's been. I mean, when Nvidia dropped from recently, when Nvidia dropped from,
and that shit bounced right back up.
No, I mean, it's but it's not because it was at almost what it was at.
It was at like around like 140, but it's at 128, something like that.
Yep, and then it dropped from 140 to like
113, I think.
Bro, it was like, yeah. Yeah, but you're right though. But and then it's crazy. And then when that drop happened, that guy wants it the next day.
Yeah, because China be lying about their shit.
Oh, talking about the product. Oh, talking about DeepSeek.
Yeah.
You don't think it's really that? You don't think?
Well, no, because China's talking about only cost us $5 million. Yeah, for something, but it cost y'all billions to develop it, and y'all use the NVIDIA chips to do it.
Yeah, exactly. The older chips, you have to do it. Yeah. Yep. And like you said too, I was reading. They was talking about how they don't really. There's not enough. Like they don't. Like there's not no solid data to prove that it actually only took $5.6 million to make it. So there's no way, So
I mean, they did. I forget what that 5 million was for, but oh man, they just lied about it. Like it took way more money to develop it, but that 5 million, maybe let's call it promotion. It was for something else.
Have you downloaded DeepSeek?
Fuck no, man.
I haven't. I don't want nothing about no goddamn DC. I don't want to. I'm not about to incentivize. I ain't about to. I'm not about to add to the trend. None of that.
Yeah, man. China already infiltrated our telecommunications. They in our water supply, and then they're in our power grid as well. We don't know how to get them motherfuckers out, so I ain't finna download no damn DeepSeek. The American companies, Microsoft, because I got a PC. Microsoft got enough of my damn data.
Man, do you got a TikTok downloaded?
Hell no.
Yeah, because they got a whole bunch of people don't read that. I watched a video on now. They're fine print what they like.
Yeah, I'll never download TikTok.
They give you access to a lot of information, man. Like TikTok is.
Yeah, like just apps, regular apps on your phone. You give them all these permissions to your microphone, your camera, reading your text messages and all that stuff.
You ever thought about something? Went to Google and then typed, and it was already typed in the Google search engine. Like you ever went to type in, was thinking about it though first, and then literally went in your phone and you ever.
Well, not think about it. Have a conversation and then the shit pop up.
Okay. I have I think literally a thought, bro, and I go in and start typing it into Google, and it would already have it. It would have what I'm like. What the? Right? Yes.
That didn't happen to me yet.
Happened, trust me. Yeah, it's that algorithm, man. Detecting your mental frequency.
Hey, they might, man.
Keep with y'all, man, for real. If you think the phone could pick up brain waves, man.
Yeah, I think like the Apple Watch and stuff can like pick up things. Because I know the Apple Watch saved this one dude. That dude was finna die. And the Apple Watch picked up something like he had like an irregular heartbeat or something like that. And warned him, it said, "Hey, motherfucker, you need to go to the hospital now." And he went to the hospital, and the shit saved his life.
Damn, man, that's crazy.
So there's good things, but there's good things, stuff can be used for bad.
I will say the same thing. Reading this caption from this rapper, his name is Tay Savage. He from Chicago.
Savage.
He's talking about how time in prison saved his life, and then he said, look at King Von and FBG Duck, but just I'll say that too. It definitely made me. I've always been smart, but it made me way more smarter and more, critically. Just a more of a thinker. I've always been a thinker, but just really just forethought, and just bro. My bad. I didn't mean to take the conversation today. I just seen that as a, but just basically just go back to being in an environment that's going to foster and foster that black thought. That black thought. Yeah, man. So yeah, but yeah. Biggly what's today? Today's Saturday. So what your day look like on a Saturday? What you do on a Saturday as far as like
workout.
Okay. Facts. He said workout. Definitely do that.
Yeah, I don't have any cars to sell, so I ain't doing shit. Forex market closed, so I ain't making no money. Sure. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know I'm gonna hit up the gym. If I don't hit up the gym, you know, I might walk out the park or around my neighborhood, but I am gonna get some exercise in.
Yeah, me too. Definitely gotta. I might actually. What's tomorrow? Matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna hit the sauna up tomorrow. I'm gonna go hit that sauna, man. I'm gonna go. You know, go to the sauna, steam room, get a nice good.
Man, that shit be too damn hot for me.
Yeah, I
Man.
love
don't
it.
see how y'all do that.
Yeah, I love it, man. It's good, nice, good sweat them toxins out your body, man. You have your skin looking nice and pure, nice and clean. You know, gotta. Cause I smoke a lot, so for the time being, so I definitely need to stay undergoing some type of detox.
Man, I can't do that shit. That shit's uncomfortable. That shit is uncomfortable, man.
Oh, you don't rock with the steam rooms and saunas and all that?
Hell no,
love them.
Hot.
Love it, bro. For real, they're good for you too, healthy. Like, so you sweating out toxins, and you feel me. So
I don't need a steam room to sweat. I can build up a sweat.
you're right. You're right about that. You definitely don't need a steam room to sweat. You definitely right about that. You can do a HIIT workout when you sweat. You know, type of intensive workout. But that it's just it's different, man. Helps with your respiratory, all that. I mean, it's a lot of benefits,
man. Fuck that. That shit's hot, bro.
Like I said, I'm always trying to, you know, I gotta definitely stay physical, stay exerting my body, counteract these adverse vices, you know. Adverse vices. For real.
Chase a crackhead, that'll be a good workout.
You said doing what would be a good workout?
Chasing the crackhead.
PT, that's the what's that physical? What's that? PT is what, physical therapy or something, or not?
Physical training.
Physical training. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, man. Just like you talking about money, the average American don't work out. Like people don't work out, bro. Americans overweight, bro. Like,
yeah, we fat as fuck, man. We ain't ready for no damn war. not no damn draft.
Yeah. For real. I told you that, right? The data as far as a person not being able to, the average American can't do 5 push-ups. I don't think it's even average. I think it's
Man, if you can't do 5 push-ups and you a man, oh man, you gotta rethink your life.
You gotta reevaluate your life.
Yeah.
I want to be able to pick my I gotta be able to pick my female up and my child up. If something happened, the house might be burning down. I gotta be able to pick all of us up. You feel me? You know, so you know, and I know she don't weigh more than me, so I know I can lift me. I do pull-ups every day. I can pull my body weight up. So you feel me? So and then scoop up the little child and I'm going. We up out of here, but that's how I think. I just think about certain little, you know, can you grab your lady and grab your child and be able to, you know, carry them, or just, you know, can you do that as a man? Ooh.
Yeah, throw them.
Can you pick your lady up, man, in that time of, you know, your whole family up? You feel me? Like, ooh, get on my back, man. You know, you know, You know, you have both of them get on the back and be able to pick her up.
Man, I need to figure out why they get shoot. What the hell going on? I gotta pick up everybody.
No, I'm just saying, you never know, man. That's battle mode. I got that from Professor Griff, though. I ain't gonna lie. I was watching Professor Griff live, and he was like, "You gotta be prepared." Like I feel that though. You do, bro. You got to be prepared, bro. Like basically just emphasizing being prepared, but also he's serious about like, can you like if something was to pop off, or you know, and you have to, you know, like garner your family up, like you know, can you like, but like in a physical way, can you lift them up and take them to safety type? You know, is it gonna be a struggle? You feel me? Like you gotta be.
Hell yeah, that's gonna be a struggle, man. That's an uneven weight. Pick up.
So your girl don't weigh as much as you, right?
Hell no.
Oh, you see how you just said hell no? So that means, see how you emphasize that? I mean, she's significantly less than you. They say if you can they say if you can lift what is it? I'm trying to see. Yeah, lifting your body weight is good. Because the average person, they can't lift their body weight. They go to the gym, you put their body weight on the bench. A lot of people can't lift their body weight.
Yeah, they ain't building enough muscle mass to do that.
Yeah. So just imagine, you know, like you said, you emphasize how you say she weighs less than you. So I'm assuming you definitely can pick her up. You feel me? But
yeah,
as far as just you know, just that you know, yeah, man. I want some superhero shit. Can you pick up the black family, man? You know, you gotta pick them up, man. But yeah. So yeah, I'm crazy. He said, "What the hell am I doing? I gotta pick up everybody."
Yeah, shit. Some. I need some help.
But I mean, when I say child too, I mean like, you know, like you're a young baby. I always mean like a whole 18-year-old, 15-year-old child, you know, or a youth. You know, I mean like you're fresh baby, you know, or even two, anywhere from 1 to 5. That's so, yeah, that's it.
All right, check this out. Life or death scenario. All right. Who you can only save one person, your wife or your child? It's like an impossible question.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Golly.
Hey, how about this? You ever heard of this? Well, this been posing me like you know how your woman, you know how like you're like once you have even if you're married, once you have like having a baby with a woman, like that woman now, how like you know how like she's not related to you by even blood. Of course, she's not. But meaning that basically the obligation, like how your child is related to you by blood, like that is yours by. So meaning like as far as the level of loyalty, the commitment level is necessarily not going to be there. You can't really, you know, I don't know if you can get that. I don't want to make it seem like it's on some incest shit, but what I'm trying to say basically is that like your child is connected to you. Your child is more connected to you based off your genetics and the bloodline than the woman than that woman that you chose to have your child. You get that?
Yeah, I think that's a fact. Yeah, because your child got your genes.
Yeah. So with that, what I'm saying is like, what was I getting to? So the commitment. I can't say that because I can't say that. I mean, I can't even. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that. Never mind. I'm going to just retract. Just forget I even said that because I was striving to, and it could be due to me trying to just really regurgitate something I heard and it sounded good. You feel me? Made sense, and I'm not able to really regurgitate it. You know, to the extent that it makes sense, like how I interpret it. But yeah. So. Yeah, man. But yeah, strong strength. It was sunny out here today. Was it sunny out there around your way?
Hell yeah, man. Shit was hot. Woke up, forehead sweating and shit. I'm like, man, hot as hell upstairs.
What was the degree out in Georgia? Was it 50?
It was like 70 something, but
damn.
Yeah, because the sun, because I had my blinds open, that sun was just hitting me, and I was like, damn.
Okay.
Had to turn on the AC for a little bit.
Is it typically 70? Is it 70 around this time in Georgia, Florida? Is it in Georgia? Is it typically 70 in February?
Sometimes.
Damn, wow, I thought it was like it ain't even springtime yet.
Yeah, Georgia, it be off and on. Like sometimes it's supposed to be cold. I remember it being cold, in February. I remember it being cold all the way up to May. Or not cold, maybe cool. And sometimes it be warm. So it just depends.
Okay. Yeah.
Georgia's a good place, man. Or we could say Gwinnett County, no major natural disasters.
Yeah, don't be having no tornadoes and stuff. I heard parts of Georgia is known for having tornadoes. Is that true? Is that I mean, I look that's off the research.
Yeah, yeah, we get tornadoes, but not in my area.
It's not my area. Okay, so it's like what parts is that? Like,
well, I stay in Gwinnett. We don't get floods or anything like that.
About Macon.
Macon, they call that Middle Georgia, the Mac town. I gotta ask my dad because my dad is from Macon.
Okay.
But yeah, I doubt it with Macon.
Okay. I heard property crime is big out there though. They will run up in your shit. I heard like it's in That's very high.
And Macon,
Macon specifically, property.
Yeah, I don't think it's property crime. I think it's more like physical violent crime. Like they'll beat your ass up there. They'll shoot you there.
So it's more seem like it's a little bit more rowdier than Gwinnett County.
I mean Gwinnett's way bigger than Macon.
It's bigger. It's way bigger than. Oh, okay.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Gwinnett County is the biggest county in Georgia.
Oh.
If it's not the biggest, it's definitely number 2.
Okay.
The crime level, maybe Macon has a higher crime rate, but Gwinnett has more crime because it's a bigger population. I don't know.
What about Savannah?
Man, I don't know anything about that fucking piece of shit town.
That's what isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know anything about Savannah as a school, and it's next to a damn port. I mean, it's if you old, it's a good place to live. Quiet, good scenery. It's too close to water for me.
Is it?
Yeah, because that big ass port that it got. I don't want to live there, but the scenery is nice. If you're an old person.
Or is it known for having like calamities based off the water being so close to the?
Not in recent history.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They got a whole bunch of college kids in that area as well.
Really?
Yeah. So,
Might fuck around, move out to Jamaica. Where's cheap at?
Jamaica.
Nah, I'm just as far as like my bang for my buck. Shit, man, I'm telling you, boy, these prices, America's going, inflation is up.
Man, fuck that, Didi, bro. Man, I just say, man,
what
for these next 4 years, man, take advantage, bro. Like you can make so much money, man. We got Trump in office, man. There's gonna be so many opportunities to make money.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, if you don't get into a higher tax bracket or make more money, you're doing something wrong.
Mm.
You know, there's ways to get around inflation. Shoot, save more money and spend less.
Yeah, that's true.
That shit works all the time. And you don't eat fast food anyway, so you that shit ain't really gonna affect you, man.
Oh, I don't do, bro. I'm a type person. I'm about hell no. I'm what? No, no. I know how to thug it out. Well, that's a good term to use, but not even thug it out because that can mean like I'm just, I'm eating Thai ramen. Nah, bro. Like I'm beans and rice.
Yeah, you.
That's
I
best
doubt
scenario.
you. Yeah, you ain't gonna feel that shit, bro. Now maybe if you gotta buy like some car parts and something like that, say if the Mexico and Canada tariffs, say if Trump's, because Trump paused it, say if they can't come to agreement, some shit like that happen. Yeah, your car parts are going to cost more.
Yeah, I got a Lexus. I ain't gonna need no. I ain't got to change my spark plugs. I got four coil packs. I do that myself, so I can change out my own coil packs. I ain't got to change that out to 100,000 miles. Low maintenance.
Yeah,
that's very minimal maintenance on these cars. Oil change. That's all you gotta make sure is the oil change every 5,000 miles, and there's no way to miss that because it's gonna let you know when it's time to change that oil. If you choose,
yours activate for 5,000. Mine's activate for 4,000.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. 5,000 is time to.
Hey, but what you should do is go online, say like Amazon or Walmart, and buy your oil filters in bulk, and get the oil filter that's 20,000 miles.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you change your oil, just take out the oil filter and just empty out on the bad oil and put it back in there.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, definitely. You already know. I'm definitely.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I do my own oil changes.
Yeah, if there's something wrong with my car, I YouTube it, fix it, and I'll be going to the junkyard to get parts.
Yep. I got my own little reader. So something go wrong. Boop, boop.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna.
I need to buy me a new scanner, man. They got some fancier ones now.
Yeah, I spent like 600 for mine. I ain't gonna lie. I got one.
Oh yeah, you got a good one there.
Computer, hell yeah, it's gonna read everything.
Yeah, you got the big shebang.
I ain't paying nobody for no 150 for a diagnosis, none of that. You're not charging me for nothing. Cause they charge you for that. When your car mess up, they got a diagnosis fee, and that's like anywhere from 150 to 200 out here. So
yeah,
so
yeah. I just my scanner it's a CPR. I think 1500. It's a pretty good scanner, but definitely ain't better than yours. But it gets the job done. I go to the auction. I can read engine, transmission, alternator, all that stuff. the SRS codes and everything.
I need to start me a little roadside assistance little business for real. While I'm,
bro, you'll be making money. Because I used to work roadside assistance way back in the day, I think like 2011, 2012, for this company called Quick Pick. Good money. But what made me quit was I had to do a tire change because off the interstate. So the person pulled over to the left shoulder of the interstate instead of the right shoulder. And so I was doing the tire change, and a car was coming and wasn't like paying attention, swerved in and out like I could have got hit.
Yeah.
And I said, bro,
my last time doing this.
Yep. I said, never again, man. They was like, man, no, stay. Just don't do any on tire changes, on stuff like that. I said, fuck that, man.
Yeah, so that's seen this, yeah, that's a lucrative business though, as far as roadside assistance, changing tires, repairing tires if they get a flat. Certain little things I gotta learn, but I can YouTube that. Getting the little the instruments for unlocking doors when people lock their keys.
Yeah, the lockouts, they call them lockouts. I still got my lockout tool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I'm just thinking like, yeah, man, like oil change, all that. I already do oil changes. You feel me? Tune up, whatever. I could do brakes too. You feel me? So yeah, bro. If you know history, man, we come from that, man. Black folks we was fixing cars, we was reading law books at the same time, like like so. I don't look down on the brother that say he necessarily do everything, but I mean,
man, if you could fix a car good, man, you will always have money in your pocket.
You're right. You're right about that. Or just like I said, even doing just the basics, just like I said, tune-ups, oil change, you can make money off that. Doing brakes.
Man, some tune-ups are annoying because you got to take off that manifold, that intake manifold to get to the spark plugs. I'd be like, bro,
that shit. What car you got to take off the intake manifold just to get to the?
Like a Lexus IS300, you got an intake manifold that you got to take off to get to the spark plugs because it covers it.
Yeah, see, that must be that model then, because mine is like once I pop off my little plastic beauty cover, my coil packs and all that is white. I can see it. It's all visible. The connector, just take them off.
Yeah, you got a 4-cylinder or 6-cylinder?
Got a 4-cylinder.
Yeah, the 4-cylinder car is easy as pie. Once you get the 6-cylinder or 8-cylinder, you gotta take off some shit to get to that.
Right. Because I had a Buick. My Buick had 6-cylinder. It was 3. I had to take off manifold, but it was those 3 spark plugs in the back was always up. Always the bitch.
They put them in the wrong place. Like, why would you do that? You're like, bro.
Man, so that was a mug. But,
yeah, and then since I got a Toyota, I got a Toyota Camry and a hybrid. Man, you got fucking brake shoes. Man, I'm like, bro. Because you got the brake pads for the front, but then the rear brakes, you got the brake shoes. I'm like, why the fuck?
So I probably got brake shoes on mine. Mine is a hybrid too, then, huh? If it's a hybrid,
you got a Toyota.
It's a Lexus, so it's pretty much Toyota. The Lexus make Lexus luxury version of Toyota.
Yeah, Lexus is Toyota.
And it got the Prius engine in it. If I'm not mistaken, that 1.8 engine in it. But
I would say
my shit got turbo too. So that's why I got the best of both. I got the gas, I got the turbo. I can it's reliable. It's a battle.
I'm 95% sure you got brake shoes in the back.
Okay, but also with those brakes on those type of cars, they last forever though.
But hybrid,
traditional brakes though. You see what I'm saying? Like they're not like the traditional brakes where you have to get them. You know, you got to get them done.
Yeah. They don't wear out. It takes a while for
They'll
them
last
shits to wear.
forever, bro. You take care of your car and you ain't slamming on your brakes so hard and shit. So it's all about taking care of your whip, man, and knowing how to. And I didn't went through whip, so I didn't been hard on cars. So now I all that trying to fast get places for, man. Slow down.
Yeah, and your tires last long too.
You right, the tires. Yeah, you right about that too. Hell yeah, bro. So I'm just all about. I'm at an age now. I just need reliability, bro. Well, reliability and comfortability over anything else. I don't. Hellcats and cars get pulled over too much.
Yeah, the only thing about my Prius, I gotta go to the junkyard. The dashboard went black. But you know, I got buttons on the steering wheel, so I'm good. I can still turn on the AC and all that stuff, the radio and all that good stuff. I don't need my GPS or rear view camera to work. Because you know I got GPS.
Camera don't work in the back or something? It don't work?
Yeah, I got a rear view camera, but my dashboard went black.
Oh, so
yeah, sometimes it will cut on, but
did it defect? Is it like a permanent defection?
What happened? I think like in sometime in 2023, Georgia got hot as fuck. I'm talking about it was like record heat. And shoot, my car dashboard just said, fuck it. That shit will not turn on.
Oh, so it conked out then. You know what conk out means, right? So when something conks out on you.
Yeah, they did that.
Break down. Yeah, that heat got to it.
Yeah.
That heat will do it. That yeah.
So, and every time I go to the junkyard, like somebody always beat me to the Prius and they take out the damn dashboard. I'd be like, fuck.
Smart man going to that junkyard for real. Pick and pull, all that. Yeah,
Yep, I go to pull part. Yes, sir.
You already know. I tell them white folks I ain't got it.
Yeah. And I need a I gotta go to Toyota and get a new key fob because my keys were in my pocket because I had push to start. Like as long as my key is next to me, you know, my door will unlock and all that stuff. But I put my keys and my keys was in my pocket and I put in the washing machine and I said, oh shit. So now my doors, you know, I gotta lock it manually and stuff. And then I gotta put the key fob in there to start my car. I can't do little push button anymore. So that's like $300. So they can give me a new key and program it.
You said you ain't doing all that, huh?
Yeah, I ain't doing all that.
Hey man, that's how you gonna stay rich, man. Do it.
No, if it's like $100 or less, I'll do it. But 300, shit.
You said that's my yearly that's what they want in taxes or some shit where they tax dealership or some shit.
I ain't doing all that.
Y'all tweaking, man.
Yeah, because I got an extra key. Because I went to the junkyard and they somebody left the key there. You know, you can program it for your car, but the problem is, when it comes to the buttons, you know, the automatic stuff, it has to go by the original because that shit you gotta reprogram that shit. And since the original key don't work, I can't do it. So, but I got 2 keys now. So that's a plus.
I just checked my little results on because I can check the update on my case to see if they filed. I went down there yesterday and filed paperwork, and I just checked it now. It's updated. It just said says second, meaning I've furnished more than one. It says my second supplement responds to the motion, and I'm not done. I got one more. I'm not done. But I told Your Honor, I said, Your Honor, this is a continuum of my strong opposition to this motion for summary judgment. Please note, this is not the final. This is not the final. I said this is not the final. I mean, I'm not done. So this is ongoing. Like I just filed another one, but I'm gonna produce this third and final one. This is gonna lay the hammer down, and now I'm gonna just and then I yield. Your Honor. I yield. I'm gonna yield, and so he make his opinion, man, and yeah, man, let it let's set a new precedence.
Is this the one that you made your lawyer mad at you? Y'all got into it?
Oh no. This one I'm doing myself. She got two of my cases. She's representing.
God damn, you got 3 cases?
Yeah, bro. I be stinging these white people, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what they bro. I went to, bro. They locked me up in a dormitory, bro. And I weaponized language, bro. Like, I ain't gonna say I'm a master of linguistics, but just not even that, bro. Just just being in tune, bro. Just not even, bro. I'm trying to articulate like this knack, this knack that I've created my own lanes, from basically, and I say all that to say basically just being able to to take the initiative, bro, and don't take nobody's word for it as far as like pertaining to lawsuits, like my mom and having to just, do research and study and look up, just look up law, like look up, law behind wrongful death. What's the criteria? Stuff like that, bro. Like being in a captive, in a state of captivity, like it reignited that me, just learning, bro. Like it reignited me, bro. Like if that makes sense. So I'm hoping I'm articulating that, right? So basically, I'm saying all that to say you're like, man, you get all these. So but bro, my environment. That's what it is. I'm literally weaponizing my environment, my plight, and using like information, bro. Like information, bro. Like literally, that's what and applying it to my life. You feel me? Like literally applying it to my everyday life, but applying it to the perils that I face or that I constantly find myself in. You feel me?
Yeah.
From family to myself to whatever, bro. So yeah, bro, and just dealing with that is just like, yeah. But hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, man.
You better win your cases, man.
Man, like I said, in the worst case scenario, like if it's, everything's a lesson, bro. Like let's say if I don't even want to.
Man, you got 3 cases. You're gonna win at least.
I don't want to conceive. I'm saying the pro se case, man. I don't. Even though I could be off, but I just have this inkling, bro, with how this climate is right now with Trump and knowing who's surveying my case, you feel me? Who's dissecting my case? You feel me? He has yet to make a ruling. Come on, you don't think this man has analyzed nothing? Come on, man. His last ruling was granting my motion. Like I could be overthinking it, but his last ruling was granting a motion on my behalf. You feel me? And then now it's just like a, he's but it's I'm yeah, bro. But yeah, so but let's say that somehow it don't work out. I still got 2 in the chamber. You feel me? 2,
man,
3
you're gonna win. You're gonna win 1 out of those 3.
But no, those other 2 are guaranteed because I have representation. But not because I just have representation, but it's because of the facts around those cases. You feel me? It's in the bag, bro. Like I got the police on my side in one of the cases. You feel me? She wrote a whole report up. You feel me? On my behalf. You feel me? So, but yeah, and that was just all of So long story short, so yeah, bro. But I just feel so, I feel very confident, bro, about this pro se situation. You feel me? I really do. Like, I really do, just based off of the social political climate that we're in Seattle. Remember, the Seattle judge, the judge that blocked Trump was a Seattle judge. The Seattle judges out here, and this political. I mean, it's not political, but this land, this area out here. Just I'm trying to find the right term, but this landscape out here pertaining to their politics and all that is yeah, bro, it's different. They be so, but I say all that to say that, yeah, bro, I feel very confident because I mean my argument is it's compelling, it's convincing, and it's definitely it commands attention. You feel me? Like it's hold on, like yeah, he ain't got no being as a judge. I know he gon' and you gotta respect my mind. You got to like I was late. I was literally late on filing a motion, and this white man told me, "Oh, buddy, you said white man said, oh, that white man said, oh, federal court they don't play. They don't play in federal court about tardiness. Get out of here." Oh, granted. All right, what's that then? What's that then? You feel me? Like that's why I say I'm a fool. That's not foolish, bro. A fool cannot do that, bro. You have to know what to look for, what to use, how to apply it, write it down, use the vernacular to be able to. You can't just take that, put it on paper, and then no. You have to go look, dredge. You have to dig. You have to research. I need to be in law school. But no, man. So I'm saying all that. My bad, bro. I'm everywhere right now. But yeah, my elders he's like, you so passionate about this, but yeah, man. So yeah, bro. But I'm saying all that to say, bro, like this, like speak to me, like Steph can speak, bro. Like there's certain, like yeah, bro, like like because he could have just outright denied the motion and dismissed everything. Could have just because I was late. I was about 5 days late. You feel me? I was supposed to file.
Oh, you got lucky, bro.
Yeah, I was filed on the 1st. I filed it on the 5th, but I found a legal clause to use excusable neglect. So I neglect, but it's excusable due to these mitigating factors. You feel me? Oh, okay. Granted. You feel me? Yeah, that keeping my case alive type shit. You see what I'm saying? But if I would listen to this white man that told me, you feel me? Oh, Negro, you better just go ahead and just call it a day. I ain't calling nothing today. I'm not I ain't going for nothing. What you talking about, white man? I'm about to You feel me? So yeah, that was right around the time my brother passed away. So yeah, I had experienced a little turbulence, man. But, I had to shake back though. I had to shake back. That's that cold shake back, like, ooh, hold on. I said that shake back because I had to get in my detective mode, my sleuth mode. SL is it SLEUTH or is it SLU? No, it's SL. Yeah, I think it is SLEUTH. Or it's SLUETH. No, that don't say it. I think it's the first one I said. But detective, though, I had to get back into my, detective mode, and and the internet, man. The internet's, man, it's a beautiful thing, man. If you use it right, for real. So, yeah, man. Yeah, it's deep though, man. It really is interesting, for real.
Yeah.
Law and all that. We was talking about Breonna Taylor. I'm up now. I'm about to roll me another blunt. Yep. You get monotone with me.
Breonna Taylor, that was the one where the cops went to the wrong door.
Yeah. That's where they killed that sister. They raided her boy and her brother. I mean her brother. The brother, her boyfriend got off. Let that thing go. You know, he let that thing go as he should. You feel me? I don't know. You know, and he beat that. And he got a
Yeah,
check.
he supposed to beat that.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
man. He's supposed to beat it, man. But not all. It was a one brother. I know a few cases. A brother got off. A brother lit the police up just recently. He went to trial and he lost. You feel me? So
For
definitely,
real?
yeah. On me, it was on some warrant, not unknown. You know, come to my residence. You feel me? And he let that thing go. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the no knock warrants. I see the purpose for it, but just get away. Like, stop doing no knock warrants just for innocent people's lives. Like, if you got enough intel on that person, wait until they come outside and then yoke their ass up.
Yeah, I was late, man. My bad, bro. Yeah, brother. Not. Yeah, I'm not against. No, I'm heavily opposed to no knock warrants. What? You can't be knocking on my door and not announcing who you are. What do you expect?
Yeah, it's too much. Yeah,
That's like they say, traffic stops is one of the most, or is like the most dangerous time for police officers, or that particular engagement. You feel me? So
yeah,
I don't understand. Yeah, bro.
yeah. In Georgia, there's a new cop. He had just got on the force, been down on the police force for 2 weeks. Did a regular traffic stop and dude shot his ass. I said, God, dog, killed him. That shit dangerous.
Yeah, man. But it's crazy. Police jobs is actually not even one. It's not even. It's just not the top 10 most. It's not even in that. It's not that dangerous. Not
I
to
think like electrical work.
welders. That's under welder. All that. That's weight. Underwater welding. That's more
That's
dangerous.
dangerous. Ooh, I couldn't do that shit, bro. That shit's scary. They get paid though. But I couldn't do that shit. Hell no. You know, what if a big ass shark or some or jellyfish come by me? I'll piss in my pants. All right, another question. All right.
Pose it. Go ahead.
Fish that are in the water, are they wet?
Yeah, bro. That's fish that are in the water. You just asked me a question. You said fish that are in
the water.
Are they wet? Fish that inhabit and that they reside, they are saturated
In the water, are they wet?
intertwined, however you want to say it, within that ecosystem known as aquatics.
Yes, are they wet?
Are they wet?
Or are they only wet when they come out the water?
That's some. He want to ask me that when I've been bro. That's like a chicken and the egg question, bro.
Yeah, it is, bro. I don't know the answer to that, bro. I'm like, oh shit.
What comes first, the chicken or the egg?
Man, are fish wet in the water?
Yeah, they wet in the water. Yeah, they because water is wet. You feel me? Water is wet, man. Like when you think about it.
How though?
That's like saying is water wet? Were you or is it wetting or not wetting, but wetting?
All right. So what if humans lived in the water, with our intelligence right now? Will we know that we're wet?
See, that's like, bro, we are born in darkness, in water. the baby when it's in
So was the baby wet?
gestation. What? Yeah. So
So when the baby's in the mom's uterus, was the
yeah,
baby wet?
gestation. Yeah. Say it again.
I said when the baby's in the mom's uterus, was the baby wet? Or was it wet when the mom gave birth?
I think that's when you can start to get kind of like when shit start get when you break when you know how certain people not pose certain questions about certain contexts, you kind of be like you kind of like like it you get it, but it's like it kind of it's like asking like it's like okay, it's like saying I'm trying to find something that's
Man,
is weed sticky?
You gotta ask the
You know,
panel.
it's like saying it's weed sticky.
Yeah.
You know, like or it's loud sticky. You know, like what do you mean is it sticky? Like it's like are we talking like typically? Yeah, you get some weed, you break it down, it's gonna leave some residual. You know, you're gonna have some residuals on your hand. You feel me? From said weed. You feel me? Like that's gonna be on that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like kind of acting like does a doorknob turn? Like, yeah, it turns. It's a doorknob. That's how it operates. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm not I'm trying to like speak down on you. That's just
No.
It's just me how it operates. This is how I articulate sometimes. But I'm polite too. People are sensitive too up here. That's just kind of how it's kind of how I talk.
Yeah, man.
I play myself like that. My demeanor is just it can. I have a very strong personality. It's strong. It's just how it is. You feel me? But yeah.
Yeah, there is a lot of sensitivity on
up here in this region. I'm talking about.
Man.
Yeah, I don't know if it's regional or not regional, but it's universal, definitely. But I know it's definitely up here. These people, man,
man, man, you got so many videos of watching the past, like, bruh, it's like some crazy arguments been happening, man. I don't see how they do it, bro. But I guess it is entertaining for it does get the views up, so I guess keep doing it.
I just checked it too. See what it's looking like. Is it looking like it's nice and what's the trying to find the term. I was gonna say pregnant, but yeah, you can say that. But for this particular duration in time, stop. I tell you, it's just innate, man. When you read, I'm constantly reading and consuming these words, man. It's like I said, when you read, bro, fluency reading is the number one element for fluency, bro. Reading, bro. That's gonna help, and it's automatic, bro. I find myself just using words, even using them contextually, though, not just using them just to be using them, but knowing what it means. You feel me? Knowing that But typically, yeah, just outside of that, like looking up, constantly, but just man, just rote, bro. ROTE is like rote is repetition. ROTE. Yeah, man. For real.
Man, dude, it's fucking 6 o'clock, man.
It's 6 in the morning.
Man, I'm finna go get some sleep.
He about to shake, rattle, and roll on me. How leave me up here, huh?
Man, no, you better shoot. You better log off. Yeah, man.
He said you better log off.
Hell yeah, man.
I'm about to roll me up another blunt, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably read something about this book or something.
Bro, if you don't log off, bro.
Read, man.
Man, if you stay on here, you crazy as hell.
I'm crazy, man.
Yeah.
How about this? Stay on here with me for about 5 minutes. Let me roll this blunt up.
Yeah.
Talk to me for about 5 minutes. You feel
Man,
me?
I'm logging off now, man. I'm going to sleep.
He said, I'm going. You about to slumber mode?
Yeah, man.
All right,
6
bro. Go
o'clock.
ahead, get your slumber on, man. Get your
Yeah.
slumber on, man.
All right, my brother.
All right, see you. I see you,
Yep.
brother. Peace. The brother said, I'm gone. Hey, what's up with Marley Marr? Hey, Marley Marr getting up. It's a weekend. He ain't getting up. My guy Marley Marr, you usually poke in about, about this design. Yeah, man. He said, man, you better log off. He said, you crazy. It's 6 in the morning, huh? He's in Georgia, so yeah, it's 6 in the morning. It's 3 where I'm at. To get up anyway at about 3 hours, man. So be back at it. Yeah. Yeah, reading is definitely fundamental. Definitely. Definitely. It's definitely fun too, mental, It's fun to the membrane. Okay. Hey, the brother, I think the brother was trying to come up a little bit ago. Look at me trying to find something there. But yeah. Black folks, that spirit is gone, man. We ain't got that spirit of fighting, man. We talking about the lawyer. I'm thinking about the one coon lawyer. That's what it was. I brought up Breonna Taylor, and all I think about was that coon lawyer, that prosecutor, that undermined. You feel me? He didn't even submit certain. See, that's why I say to that, man, I'm not playing. This is a nitpicky business, and that's true. This is a nitpicky business. This is a nitpicky business when it comes to the admission of evidence. That statement is very profound, and it actually resonates even more. Let me make sure I put that on the next. Put that on my next. I'm blasting that on. That's the next one. I got this from a lawyer. I got that talk from a lawyer. This is a nitpicky business, especially when it comes to the admission of evidence, and that's facts. That's facts. Yeah, because it is. That's why. Yeah, he cherry picked. He was trying to. Yeah, he ain't. I'm not playing. Matter of fact, what's that rule? I found a rule on his ass too, on the lawyer. Cherry picking is not. It's illegal. It's a violation of federal law. It's called cherry picking in civil law. Refers to the practice of selectively choosing only evidence that supports a desired outcome in a legal case, while ignoring or downplaying other relevant evidence that may contradict that position. Essentially presenting an incomplete picture of the facts to favor one side of the argument is considered a form of logical fallacy and is generally frowned upon in court proceedings. I'm not playing, because that's how he did me. He gonna pick one of my old lawsuits and try to show a negative aspect of it, and he gonna pick hearsay. You pick information, you pick intel from hearsay from somebody who's not even germane, but basically you pick that and you only produced that. You didn't say any. You said zilch else. You didn't even speak on anything pertaining to that case. You just want to submit her deposition talking about the God, vilifying the God. And then you didn't submit the 911 transcripts. Hey, but you want to submit the police record though. But you didn't submit. That's cherry picking. That's the epitome. That is the emblematic depiction, which means it represents that to its core. That is the literal definition of what cherry picking is. You're trying to fit your narrative, depict me in this prototypical, stereotypical way. I mean, my doctor even said it. He's very passionate. Mr. I'm passionate. I ain't angry. I got this all on paperwork, brother. You just got the wrong one. You feel me? Y'all were just perturbed by a black man that's respectfully, you feel me? That was respectfully in the right challenge you. Let me stop. My bad. Let me stop. Y'all, I feel like I'm in the courtroom right now. You feel me? You know, like, yeah, I found out. Yeah, I'm keep finding these legal clauses on you. You feel me? And I'm pointing that out to him, Your Honor. This is cherry picking and it's not right. Because that's exactly what he did. How come he didn't tell the whole truth? WHOLE. How come he didn't tell the whole truth? You feel me? Why you only want to talk about? Come on, don't do that. You cherry picking, buddy. Don't do that. You feel me? So yeah, I definitely inserted that on. Yeah, and I'm definitely gonna come on. The Rule 702 toolbox. Cherry picking is a recipe for exclusion. Come on now, I'm not playing. You trying to exclude me? Come on now. This is a new. Come on, man. It's not playing about this, man. Come on, man. Cherry picking involves the selective consideration of facts and data to support or cherry picking involves the selective consideration of facts and data to support a desired or predetermined result rather than the analysis of all. My comprehension is stellar. What do you mean? Come on. You can't allude to something, but don't delve or don't divulge or really yeah, you can't do that, bro. You can't do that. You cannot. How are you going to try to extract a microscopic or a component that vilifies or that sullies or that defiles me, makes me look like the prototypical angry black man, but not reveal all the facts? Oh, you don't want to reveal they called the police on me too and lied on me too, huh? You don't want to reveal that, huh? Oh, well, we're gonna reveal that. We're gonna go dig up those records. Your Honor, here. Make sure my case number on here too. Because I don't want them to, veto that, aka reject that. Yeah. Make sure that's in there too. You see that? Yeah. Come on, I'm not playing. See, the problem is he didn't want to pivot, or he didn't want to fully illuminate on that, on all the particulars, because we know. I said we know not only of the local phenomenon of black men having the police unconstitutionally, but that but this just eerie, the overall eerie nation of the overall eerie national phenomenon of black men having the police called on them, and we're 2 to 3 times more likely to be maimed, injured, as it pertains to us interfacing with the police on whether or not if it's a legitimate, illegitimate. Come on, I'm tearing you up, man. I'm not playing, bro. I need to go. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. I'm not playing, bro. Come on, man. I'm not the one, bro. I'm telling you, we need that spirit. We ain't got that spirit back, man. We need that fighting spirit, man. For real, bro. Like, I had to shake back on him with that, Now what if I would have been the Negro that listened to the lawyer? Okay, Mr. White Man. Mr. White Man said, y'all see my face expressions, y'all. This is y'all getting the real me. Oh, the white man said, Isaac needs to sit down and don't even tries to look up no case number or nothing to see if I can get some type of reprieve or just Isaac just sit on my behind and don't even have no internal wherewithal to just basically bro. I disregarded that. And yeah, I've been disregarding that, man. And I've been doing that since them white folks told me that what happened to my mom was normal. And I had to, I had to look it up, man. I had to do some research and find out this is not normal. This is a common practice as it pertains to medical facilities and nursing facilities, particularly black people. We don't want to get on that data. How the black folks. Yeah, let me stop, man. I think that's why people don't like me. Because no matter what it is, I always bring it back. I always bring it back to black, man. That's what it is. No matter what I'm talking about, which, black people, we're ill when it comes to et cetera, or housing, insurance. Like that's what it is. Yeah, I always make it about the trials and tribulations of the collective. But yeah, man, that's crazy though. Yeah. So man, don't mind me, y'all. But yeah, so I basically, in reference to the white man, like we say in Chicago, I got about that jam. I got myself out that legal cluster fuck, which is a word. So, I got myself in it was a quagmire. Bill, what's his name? President Quagmire. Goddamn, George W. Bush used to always, we have a quagmire. Get your we have a quagmire ass up out of here. So, yeah, man. And I'm not the average. I'm not the prototypical pro se litigant. So, that's where they've, This man still ain't decided my case yet. He still has not ruled officially yet. But if he was, let me know I need to be a lawyer then. Speak to the guy, man. Let the young guy know where he need to be at, man. You feel me? Let the young guy know where he need to be at. He need to be, under the tutelage of, man. For real. Brother Henry, George Henry White. Feel me? For real. That brother, if he's a modern, he's a real version. Because Spook who sat by the door, that's just not, that's the ideal of it is real. But George Henry, y'all thought I slipped up. George Henry White. That brother got taught by he's a modern day real version of Spook who sat by the door. That brother got taught by a white man, persuaded a white man. He said that brother was articulate, eloquent, bold, and just and yeah, he's a force to be reckoned with. That's my guy. I know we got women out there. Matter of fact, I gotta find a black woman. You feel me? Because of course Ida B. Wells, of course, but I'm gotta find that's a little prototypical, even though she don't get lifted up in the mainstream media. But as far as amongst the people, as far as finding, as far as I'm not champion, like as far as who I'm using as a source of ancestral energy. For real, Ida B. Wells got a couple lawsuits up on her belt too. For real. So I want to say she 2 for 3, if I'm not mistaken. I know she got I know she had multiple, and I know she was successful for sure. I just don't recall exactly precisely what her record is, but I know she had multiple. And it was for trying to tell her to get up out of for trying to tell her for trying to displace the sister, man, trying to tell the sister she gotta, you feel me, move around. And she's like, I will not move around. And okay, I'm all right, well, watch this. I'm about to move these papers around on you. That's what we're gonna do. So our people was moving papers around back then, for real. So for real. We shuffling them papers. So if they shuffling papers back then, I'm shuffling papers. I'm shuffling these papers. We ain't just shuffling though. Don't misconstrue shuffling with shucking and jiving. Cause a whole bunch of shucking and jiving, you ain't doing nothing when you shucking and jiving. So we ain't shuffling. We putting that pen to the, like, we putting belt to putting that pen to the for real. Exposing the state action doctrine. For real. How that was literally created shortly after the 14th Amendment, ironically. So, and Black Americans, African Americans, like the data says, we're when it comes to private discrimination, we L the most. We endure the most. Then and now. I love that information. Not just, black folks was going through it then. No, they was going through it then and it's in now. Historically and contemporarily. No, and still, don't make me get the paperwork. Come on now, I get to referring to the record on their ass. Come on now. African Americans have been especially vulnerable to the collateral damage of the state action doctrine, as Professor Charles Black eloquently observed, separate but equal in no state action. The doctrine has undermined the rights and liberties of African Americans and hindered civil rights reform in myriad of ways, particularly within the realms of public accommodation. Come on now. The hell? We're not playing. In this section, the author summarizes early cases that highlight some of the historical harms were a direct result of the court's formalistic and egalitarian application of the state action doctrine from its inception through the mid-20th century. Unequal access to public accommodation. So, come on now. For real. First, the state action doctrine has seriously undermined the liberty of who? Minorities, people of color, LGBTQ, everybody else. It has seriously undermined the liberty of African Americans to access public it has seriously undermined the liberty of African Americans to access places of public accommodation, including restaurants, grocery stores, retail stores, and theaters. The state action doctrine facilitated this deprivation at three levels of influence. Threefold. At the first level of influence, the court's invention of the state action doctrine in early cases like civil rights cases insulated private racial discrimination from constitutional scrutiny. I think about that. Why was this like, did they create? I understand that. I understand the creating of the state action doctrine and how it insulates private racial discrimination from constitutional scrutiny. I understand that, depending on the context, though. It depends on the context. So basically, I understand that, but why was it created? Literally following shortly. Was my research says it was created shortly after the 14th Amendment. I'm thinking about that. Why was it? Why? But I'm gonna find out. Yeah, African American private racial discrimination has harmed and continues to harm. Come on now. Private racial discrimination has harmed and continues to harm African Americans in profoundly damaging ways and has done so throughout American history. Come on now. For real, for real. One particular visible and destructive method of private racial discrimination has taken the form of discrimination in places of public accommodation. So it's letting you know how private discrimination is rampant within public accommodation or public, not accommodational, public accommodational. No. Just public accommodating. Yeah, public accommodating entities. So yeah, public accommodating entities. And this state actor and doctrine is, like I said, it's like a shield, you know. But this shield is gonna be broken though. Just best believe that. You know, because at the end of the day, the facts is what it is. I think I seen something in here. I bet y'all got me back. I was perusing through this joint and I had seen something. Not something. I seen, because these crackers trespass me. And like state action is always present under trespass law. Or the state action doctrine. State action is always present. You feel me? So that's why I say contextual. You know, depending on how they pivot, how they operate, what moves they took that encompasses their negligence that they imposed upon that subject, depending on how, you know, they maneuvered, what steps did they take? Did they call 911? You know, stuff that, okay, state action now. You are a private entity, but you took state, you know, you conducted yourself as state. You're in a supervisory position. You called the police. You feel me? You know, ultimately you levied false charges against me. You feel me? So this gonna be groundbreaking right here. I topple this right here. I topple this. This is right here. This is going to sing. This is literally going to, you know, this is going to be like, this is practicality. This is literally putting information into application. My bad. This is application. This is, you know, wisdom. That's another form of wisdom, is having information, is being able to take information and apply that, and it manifests into reality. You taking whatever you consume, boom, boom, and then you reaping or you seeing the success of whatever you learned, and you seeing that into reality. That's wisdom too. That's a form of wisdom. So not just experience brings wisdom. The application of knowledge, and then being able to translate that into the real world and see the gains of that. If it should make sense. Seeing the make sure I'm saying this right, because sometimes I need to, you know, like I said, a $2 word is better than a $10 word sometimes. But so carpentry, you have to know, you know, geometry. You know, that's a lot of cutting, and you know, it's a lot of fractions. So you have to be able to, you know, know, you know, like carpentry is a field where the math is not as complex as I say electrical or even a plumbing, but electrical math is which is, it's actually really only algebra. They've actually reduced the standards when it comes to electrical. It's not nearly as what it used to be, and you have to know how to compute those numbers in a calculator. But that's another thing. The mathematical carpentry is it's on a lower spectrum when it comes to mathematics, when it comes to those trades. It's not advanced mathematics when it comes to carpentry. But I'm saying, why did I say all that? I'm saying all that for a reason. So yeah, a carpenter, that's their once they become whichever identity. He's a electrician. See how my mind is? My mind is just it's operating right now. It's just I'm thinking of And I just really that fast. So he's an electrician. Boom. That's a formation of wisdom. You're able to, you feel me? That's that's wisdom. Him having that. That I don't want to say information because it's not. I don't feel like that's applicable. It's not just information. Him having the know-how. You feel me? Of that skill set. You feel me? And being able to apply that in this setting, this house or whatever, computer, whatever, that's wisdom. You feel me? And you see the success of that. You see the operational aspect of that. Nothing's blowing up. Boom. Nothing like that. You feel me? Then yeah, that's the wisdom of it. You feel me? So back to this, what I was saying is this right here is like I'm gonna be able to like look. I literally, represented myself. You feel me? And was successful in doing so. So all off of take a look. I feel that. You know, my mind is you start reading Rainbow. I take a look. It's in a book. It's reading Rainbow. I see my guy from Philly, Freeway, man. He seen the I forgot the brother's name. I should be, but the brothers, man, the brother that was the host, the main brother that was the host. Somebody help me out with the brother. What's the brother's name? Reading Rainbow. The brothers Freeway. The Battle Cassidy was singing a song, bro, and was like, bro, you was like my childhood facts. Like I grew up on that, bro. Like for real, bro. Make me want to cry. That reading Rainbow, man. That reading, that's always been I always sky super sky. That's the highest score. I got the highest score on my GED for reading. Reading science, social studies, all that. And then math is, that's the rough spot. That's the rough spot. Past the basics. I forgot what's that brother's name, man. He said I'm lost. My brother, you must have just came in, my brother. It's okay. Just came in, my brother. You had to just came in, unless my mic is muted. No, just play it. I'm being facetious. I'm talking about reading Rainbow, man. That's what we talking about. Reading Rainbow. That reading Rainbow. For real. Teaching their ass a lesson. Know that. You talking about race. Yeah, you damn right. Talking about race. It's germane and it's relevant. They don't want me to. Telling you. Cherry picking. Who does that? Let me see. I literally just like, hold on. I see. My mind is just like, who does that? Just like who does some stuff like that? Let me see some cherry picking in civil law. Boop, boop, pops up. Whole information. This is a violation according to 702. Like, yeah, we gonna decompose this. Time I was like, decompose. We gonna break this down, brother. We gonna break this down, brother. You feel me? We gonna break this down, man. For real. Let me get back to the thing. Hold on. Yeah, man. A lawyer or party cherry picks by only highlighting specific pieces of data, testimony, or legal precedents that fit their desired narrative while ignoring or minimizing contradictory information. Oh, I'm guilty, y'all. Hey, I'm just sorry, y'all. I don't know, man. I got that spirit. I got that spirit from the ancestors, man. You feel me? For real. We're gonna figure it out. Shoot. What you mean? Cherry picking is a violation of federal law, Your Honor. That judge respect my mind. He respect my mind. Do I got it? Hold on. I should read. He reiterated what I said. I said, pardon my belated. I said my belated response. You feel me? They is reiterating to emphasize, like, this is what he said, and granted, we're gonna grant your motion for excusable neglect. Okay. I had to bounce back. I had to recoil on them, man. No, recoil. Yeah, that's the opposite. Recoil means to. That means to. That recoil means to, like. Hold on, let me see something. I think I might have said that wrong. Recoil. No, I'm tripping. Right, hold on. Recoil is RECOIL. Yeah, recoil means to. Okay, it's the backward motion. Yeah, recoil means to. No, to fall back. No, I didn't fall back. I didn't fall under pressure. Yeah, no, what's the word? We bounced back. I had to bounce back. Yeah, see, I had to check myself. I know I be using words, but I'm not using them correctly. Oh, hey, hold on, wait, hey, you didn't say that right. That's not the correct word, buddy. Get yourself right. Get back in alignment. White folks are trying to, what does this word mean? Nigga, look it up. What you mean? What does it mean? Fuck, don't ask me what it means. That's their way of critiquing me, though. They'll depose me and they'll repeat what I said. Like, why are you repeating what I said for? Like, why are you doing that? You know what I mean. Are you trying to, are you reiterating what I'm saying because you're perplexed as to the way you're perplexed as to, or you're dumbfounded that a black man, you feel me? I just went there. I don't go there, my mom's piece, representing Mom Dukes, I don't go there too. Of course I go there with the goals in because I want you to see. I want to talk to you. You're going to see this articulation, and you're going to be perplexed with the imagery, with the stereotypes in your mind, and it's going to make you illustrate how you're acting right now, or repeating what I'm saying. Like the lawyer was like, I said that's a misprint. A misprint, yeah, a misprint. Like that's an error. That's not right. It's not accurate. She was reading something from, that's a misprint. That's not accurate. Like I said misprint. She said misprint. Yeah, misprint. Like, but basically she's saying it like basically like I gotta respond. Like, yeah, I got a response for it. And I'm just having a response for everything, but the applicable term, you feel me? Like you're asking me about something and I'm like, and they're basically repeat what I said or just, on some like recoil, that misprint. Like, yeah. What you thought this was? You thought this was a one-way street or something? Yeah. But nah, my bad, y'all. I was gonna go to that. Okay, yeah, cherry picking. Boom. So, yeah. Reviewing courts must be able to trace the reasoning process used by the AO. I gotta put this. See, I didn't have this. I just put that in my last one, but see, there's new information popping up. Reviewing courts may be able to must slow down and breathe. Reviewing courts must be able to trace the reasoning process used by the ALJ to ensure that their decision is supported by substantial evidence. In contrast, cherry picking means to cite only the evidence that supports the desired conclusion, ignoring the weight of the conflicting evidence. You feel me? You're cherry picking, buddy. You trying to make me look like I'm just a lunatic out here, buddy. The hell? If that's the case, I would have been unsuccessful in that matter. So, but it's cool though. He didn't even die. But in depositions, the less you talk, the more. So, only talk when spoken to. You get to talking too much, and they get to talking about stuff that you're talking about that don't even pertain to what you're talking about. Because the deposition, nothing's off limits. They get to talk. They can ask you about whatever, whoever, whenever. But yeah, so and deposition can make or break a case. That's for dang sure, for real, for real. So, but yeah, take your time. Yeah, like I said, I just checked mine. Yeah, they sure did. Yep. Second supplement. I ain't playing. Man, I'm on these crackers' neck. Hold on, let me go. But we got to do this, man. We gotta, we gotta tap. We gotta, we gotta be proud of ourselves, man. I'm proud of myself. I'm here. I made it this goddamn far. Shit, my case ain't got thrown out. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of you. Me and you, improv too. You feel me? Put the mental tools to work, man. Take the liberty. Let me see. Come on, man. Like, matter of fact, let me see something. Yeah, I'm not playing, man. I'm emphasizing blackness on this case too. I'm not soft. What is it? Soft shoeing, stepping lightly. All people. DEI. No. No. Black, African American, black Americans. You feel me? Black people, but particularly black men black people as a whole, but particularly black men. You feel me? I'm adding us as a collective, but I'm highlighting the emphasis on black men. You feel me? Because it's even though I don't do that whole intersectionality, that don't get me started on that, because we definitely be in this together. You see. They just forgot. I'm a walking apparatus, man. Walking robot on there. I'm a walking political database. the hell, white man gonna tell me I need to give it up. I need to just give it up now, Mr. Willis. Yes, sir, Mr. Master Boss. The hell, no. What if I would have just? What if I wouldn't have? What if I wouldn't have? My response was due July 1st. It was due July 1st. Like I said, it was due July 1st. And I submitted it on the 5th, July 5th. So on the same day, he submitted the instant motion. He said on the same day, he submitted the instant motion for excusable neglect. You feel me? Asking the court, he's quoting me, asking the courts to pardon his belated response. Get your ass in law. Get your ass in school, man. Come on, man. I'm saying a fool not doing this. A fool don't know none of that, bro. Just not foolish activities, man. Come on, man. I'm not playing. He did that, man. You know, so yeah, it is what it is, man. Here the court finds that the 4-part test for excusable neglect weighs in favor of granting Anuel an extension. So, which I basically is I didn't need an extension though, but he just said he filed his response brief only 4 days late. So he's see that's what he said. He only 4 days late. So he's not like he's like coming down hard on me, but he was just like they don't play in the federal courts. If you late, like he tried to instill a level of like discouragement in me. Like, what? White man? I looked at him like, all right, for real? Oh, okay. All right, watch this. All right, watch this, white man. So, yeah. So, like you said, only 4 days late. And yeah, and that keeps my case alive. You feel what I'm saying? Like, because that's what he tried. Oh, he was late. He thought motion late. Shut up. Shut your ass up, nigga. I'm about to bow. Shut up. Shut up, nigga. Shut up. I'm in the courtroom. That's what I mean by I'm in the courtroom. Shut your ass up, nigga. Shut up, cracker. Cracker ass cracker. They hired another lawyer. They been filing shit. I'm down here. Cracker ass cracker. Cracker ass cracker. For real. I'm a dude and a female. I feel kind of good. Okay. I'm pivoting. Pivot left. Pivot right. Your Honor, cherry picking, Your Honor. Look at this. I'm not playing. I'm highlighting. You're cherry picking, buddy. You feel me? And I'm using legalese. I'm in your realm. You have to respect my mind as a black man who's autodidact. You feel me? Who hopped up in this thing off of osmosis and off of sheer intellect, the desire to want to learn, the desire. You feel me? Because the desire puts you in pupil stage, a constant level of pupil mode. You feel me? You know? Yeah, man. The fuck? I've always been bright though. They've been saying I've been bright since they put me in them never what's that? You know that how they put black boys in them classes. You know that, man. Them goddamn classes, man. Or black boy. I don't know too many black men that didn't have a what's that called? What's that? What is that? The school thing? A PIE or individual IEP, yeah. Yep. Scores. But yeah. Reading comprehension was always stellar though. That was always my thing. Reading and putting them words together and yeah, you feel me? Understanding that there's a way out. Excusable neglect is an elastic concept, equitable in nature. I'm not playing, man. You gonna respect my mind, and I know one thing. He gonna remember me. These lawyers, they gonna remember me. To their life, they gonna remember me. This is an indelible moment. Indelible meaning permanent. This is going to be indelibly a part of their psyche. You feel me? Irregardless of the outcome, that black man that we had back in Seattle, that motherfucker gave us a that young black, that God, of course they ain't calling me a God, but that Negro But I told you I'm a Negro, but I'm a Negro that grows though. So it's a difference, but I'm a Negro, but I grow. So yeah, so we so now he didn't have to do that. He didn't have to do it though, But like I said, the grapevine is that he's the most fairest judge to have. So take your time. Analyzing every iota. At the end of the day, let's get it. Because if I did not file that, then my case would be, I wouldn't be here. Well, I would be here. Definitely would be here. But the case wouldn't be here. Yeah. The case would be dead. So that was like a, hold on. Got to bounce back. Bounce back now. What can we dig up here? If that's not loyalty, then I don't know what is. That's loyalty. Like that's that. You gotta have some type of lawyer-like qualities, bro, to be able to, on a whim, out of just, and then be able to search. That's the powerful thing. That's what I realized. To search how is the keywords and okay, boom, what pops up, whole litany, just a whole litany of just information. And here I love that when it loads up. You gotta go, but you gotta go past one though. People are more prone typically, we're just gonna stay on one, the first page, nothing else. That's it. Because we're lazy. I don't want to go to 2. I don't want to go to 3. I don't want to go to 4. I don't want to go to 50 if it allows me. You feel me? Like you stay in that 1, 2, typically more prone to 1. You feel me? Ain't nobody lazy, bro. Like you gotta rebuke that spirit in the name. Come on down, man. Don't act like we didn't grow up in a church, y'all. Cut that out. Black folks are the most religious people in America. Don't mean it's good. That's what I'm not saying it's good or it's a benefit. I'm just saying in general. So that spirit of religion is in us. It resides within. So, but yeah, that's my Magnus. I think it's Magnus Opus. Am I saying it right? Magnus Opus. Like my greatest work. This will be my greatest work right here. Magnus Opus. I think I'm saying the term right. Magnus Opus. I don't want y'all to think I'm saying some funny stuff. What this man talking about, man? I'm definitely a wordsmith, y'all. I do these words. I'm infatuated in tune, with the etymology and prefix, suffix. Linguistics, yeah. So but define, what is it? It's I lost the word. Magnus Opus. Magnus Opus. Am I saying it right? Okay, there we go. Magnum Opus. Okay. A large and important Magnum Opus. Yeah, my greatest work. Yeah. This will be my Magnus Opus. This definitely will be right here. Sleep all day up all night, huh? Nah, his ass just on the West Coast. Yeah, he said it's the YN of vampire. Now I'm up off this tree and black power intellect. You feel me? I ain't slept. I got up. What time did I get up today? Well, yesterday. I got up at about like 8, 9. When we out, worked out, washed my car. Came home, showered, ate. I ain't been to sleep. I ain't been to sleep since 9 o'clock. Since about 8, 9, 8. I woke up about 8, a little past 8 Friday. Yeah, I woke up 8 o'clock Friday. So plus I've been on these making sure these crackers, because I had to check. I was like, how come I don't see? I was like, these crackers ain't got my case listed. Hold on, these crackers, but not y'all better not sabotage. Yeah, I show because I went in there last time. I'm telling you, these crackers think they slick. They had vetoed, they vetoed, meaning they rejected, meaning they rejected something that was not supposed to be rejected. You feel me? So what they rejected didn't have any type of personal identifiers, i.e., birthday, social security number. They rejected an article that was talking about that's what I got to write about. The disproportionality of the black population and 911 calls pertaining to black men in Kirkland. They rejected that article. 1.2% of black men Kirkland has a 1.2% black population, but yet over 15% of the phone calls pertaining to unwanted subjects. No. 15% of the phone calls in Kirkland have to do with black people being labeled as unwanted subjects in public spaces. That's the MAGA, is being able to point out like little, like just the even my last story is like your attention to detail is commendable. Because in my last case, they called the police on me, and I kept telling him they called the police on me. You don't see, you don't look. He's like, why you keep look at the transcripts, mother? Look, you look at the transcripts, you see right here, black male shoplifting. He hit his head. This is all in the transcripts. This is what they said. You feel me? He's shoplifting. He hit his head while being apprehended. So they're making it seem like I was committing an illicit act, and me hitting my head is a result, is really insignificant. But the apprehension came as a result of me hitting my me hitting my head came as a result of me being apprehended and due to that whole illicit nature. So I pointed it out to him, and they didn't even they made that added that whole race, that shock, that shock, not just shock value to it, but because it was the truth. But so shock value was real. But so he didn't submit that. This lawyer in this case, he didn't submit the 911 transcripts. But I am submitting that. You see what I'm saying? That's not telling the whole story. If you submit the 911 transcripts, you're gonna see she called and reported me as an unwanted subject, and then she told the police I did something. If I committed, see, my bad, y'all. Y'all getting me brought up. I'm getting all these bars. I got all that written down though. I got all that written down. I'm not playing with these crackers, y'all. I'm telling you, my articulation and how I'm able to vividly illustrate a story and correlate that or tie that to data and to my plight, black man. And it's like it's very compelling. It's very compelling, and it's unprecedented. I mean, it's unprecedented since Johnny Cochran. I'm gonna go as far since Johnny Cochran, man. Goddamn, Ben Crump ain't doing enough. Shit, the hell, he ain't trying to find a lawsuit for black people. Let me stop, man. So yeah, this my Magnus. This my Magnus opus right here. This my Magnus opus. This is my greatest work. My magnum opus, and that's what the term is, y'all. It's magnum opus. That's the word. Can y'all hear this? Yeah, that's what the word is. That's my greatest work, man. That's my greatest work. So Quincy Jones's brother was my he was my federal judge. The late great deceased Quincy Jones, he has a brother. It's a federal judge, or still in Seattle. He was my judge. He was my judge that sentenced me. You know, on me. He respect my mom. I know he respect me too, because I got out and interface with him. He got me on parole earlier. But talking to him, and he was just like, he took a deep breath. He was like, damn. He was just like, he didn't say damn. He was just like, man, he was in there reading, huh? It's like something that he was in awe. He was just like taken back by, like, he was up in there reading, huh? I was like, yeah, definitely up in there reading. What you thought? See, but now it makes sense, because unfortunately a lot of brothers don't, a lot of niggas go in there. Boom, 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 up. Hey, yo, meaning they just waste time. Literally just beat on the wall all day, beatbox, rap. You feel me? And it's unfortunately a waste of time. Crackers told me, they told me I had too many books. They said, you gotta send these books home. But they was mad though. They came to my room and shit. They never said nothing about my books. Like, why you guys let me get all these books sent in? I had over 100 books in them. But I was like, why you guys get all? I said, why you guys let me get all these books sent in for it? If it's a problem. So it's like, you gotta send these books home, nigga. You getting too smart. I'm in there filing grievances. Nigga, what? Reverse, appeal, granted. Yeah, come in my room, tossing shit up. Yeah, ripping my books up and shit. I'm like, oh, you gotta go back in there. Oh, y'all some haters. Okay, bet. Right, another one. Tort claim. Receipt. Get all my money back. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm that type. So I've been doing this since. I've been giving these crackers hell since jail. They've been watching me like, who? For real. So I've been giving them crackers hell since jail. With that pen and pad. For real. I had to go get that bullet, sir. My stomach rumbling. It's like, all these blunts, you got to put some in that tummy. You sound crazy. You's a goofy. You's a goof troop. That's such a that's just I'm gonna just keep it simple. Keep it at a $2 word. You're a goofy. That's a goofy. If you literally got why you only read, what makes you sound crazy? If I only read in jail, I would not have been successful on any other lawsuit following jail. If I only read while I was in jail, that makes no sense what you said. If I only read while I was in jail and I did not read no other time but while only in jail, come on now. Reading is daily. Pivotal. I'm constantly, got my face in some type of literature, article. I gotta keep this brain working, keep this cognitive, keep this cognition processing and metabolizing and getting it, keep that brain calibrated, tuned up like a 96 Chevy Impala. Come on now. reason why I speak the way I speak. People think I be trying too hard. No, it's just me. Words just come seamlessly, especially when I don't think about it. But yeah, they come seamlessly. And I use them every day. Every day. And like I said, I'm using them in court. There's no way you only read in jail. I just literally read you something from a legal court proceeding. You know, using a legal cause to get some type of absolvement due to my own, belatedness, tardiness. You feel me? So let me look up something that's called excusable neglect. Excusable neglect. Excusable. So it's and there's a criterion for that. There's a criterion. So what you mean? I've been reading. I am reading. I've been a walking book since the age of 0. Let me see. Yeah, he says you only read in jail. You sound crazy. That is the most nonsensical. Okay. I had to read to get that. I'm telling you. I had to read to find out. Oh, cherry picking is literally, not a figuratively. It is a violation in law. It has a numerical categorization associated with it, meaning there's numbers associated with that term cherry picking, and it has numerals that you can cite and pull it up. You feel me? Autodidact. What's that brother's name? Jerry. I'm not Larry. It's Jerry Lawson. Come on now, man. The reason we have Xbox, the reason we got PS2 and all that, the same man that said you the Apple, the same black man that said he laughed at Apple. I need to find that article. He literally laughed. Like, I respect that black man. I respect them type of black men. Apple. That's somebody that's just so in tune with their Apple. I am. And look what that brother did. He's the underpinning for every he's the underpinning for every revolutionizing game console. You feel me, man? That man said, I need to find that article because I'm not playing. That's not an understatement. He laughed at like the whole concept of working for going to go work. They tried to court him. Like, no, I don't want to work for y'all, bro. I got this. I got my own shit going on over here, man. We right here. That's the spirit. He from Brooklyn too. I know you hear me, man. He from Brooklyn too, man. Yeah, Jerry. I always say I had to, not Larry, Jerry. Goddamn Larry, Jerry. Get the brother's name right. Can't be misquoting. You can't be misquoting the ancestors, man. Them is our modern day, not ancient antiquity. It ain't no goddamn antiquity, man. You gotta have that water on deck. Keep you nice and parched from getting parched. Keep that joint, nice and lubricated. No homo pause, all that. For real. Start getting that. I've been running my mouth up, y'all. I didn't even roll the blunt up, y'all. I've been yibbity yabbity, spewing out this You know, talk. I ain't, man, I'm telling you, but yeah, Jerry Lawson. Yeah, Benjamin Banneker. You know, I'm hiding out on the autodidacts. Benjamin Banneker, Jerry Lawson. Who else is the autodidact? George Washington Carver. Autodidact. He didn't have no teacher. I'm correct. Who else? George Henry White. You know, he was a free man. No, he was a free black man. But no, I'm striving to find the autodidacts. There's so many. There's a litany, man. There's a litany of autodidacts in our history, man. That's why I recoil. Now I'm saying it right. I recoil. I recoil when I hear, you know, autodidact. Like we demean the autodidacticians. You feel me? That's a nonce word. You know, meaning it's a word that's applicable for the occasion. We demean the autodidacticians, man. That who's that titian? They saying that kind of sound like a double, triple. But yeah, we demean the self-taught. Not demean. I just feel like we overly emphasize the academic, you know, and enough brothers ain't learning at all. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like that's like me condemning brothers that only read Donald Goins books or they only read hood books. At least he reading. Shit, you got to start somewhere. You feel me? That's gonna integrate or that's gonna migrate to reading other things. You feel me? So I ain't never, oh nigga, you only reading it. And hood books, you ain't reading. No, that's not. No, I wouldn't do that because that's still technically reading. Yeah, it's not a. You can say that it's not substantive, but we got to get, you know, let's get to the actual practice of reading. You know, so we can get to all that other stuff later. So, but yeah, you know, the self-taught, you know, self-taught individuals, man. Yeah. That brother said, why you only read in jail? You had to come in late. He came in on the back burner. He came in on the back end or something. Brother heard jail and read. That's probably all he probably only heard jail and read and see, but when you know you live and breathe this information stuff, man. Not information stuff. I live and breathe intel, information. Self first. I'm learning about self first pertaining anything all black. Black and housing, black and politics, black American and taxes, black American and any type of public accommodate, anything, black American and you feel me? And law. You know, they gonna be. I'm hitting you. I'm not playing, bro. That's one thing. If I'm gonna go out swinging, I'm gonna go out swinging. I'm not gonna go out. If I'm gonna present a story, I'm presenting a story all the way. I'm not for the sugarcoat and no black people, black men, not minorities, not people of color. People of color are killed by the police more than anybody else. People of color are had the police called on them more. No, we're not using that type of talk. We're not in there. We're not using no coded language. We're using straight raw, historical, topical, TOPICAL, like a topical treatment product. I mean, like a topical product. Topical meaning present day, modern times. You feel me? Like, yeah, I'm not playing. This nigga said topical. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. Judge, you gotta respect. You gotta respect it. You have to respect that this man You know, the story, his presentation, his illustration, as we say, his demonstration is stellar, man. You feel me? You know, I get that from my mom, Chicago. I get that. Yeah, don't the what? Seattle. Don't get it. What? Don't get it misconstrued now. 63rd and Rose now. Don't get it construed now. You feel me? Like, come on now, man. Yeah, shit. They hear Seattle and they think, no, buddy, that's not my backstory, buddy. It's part of it. That's where I got my, you know. But that spirit of fighting and making things happen and resisting, where that come from? Chicago. Chicago had established the first black hospital. Like New York has the first black school for teaching black folks, African Free Society. Yeah, you know, so yeah, we come from that soil, you know. My mom don't eat pork. Didn't feed us pork growing up. But yeah. Knew about the nation, was not in the nation, but you know, she had that how to eat to live in her dresser drawer. So man, come on, man. Real. And then my brother, the hell, like the hell, just literally like, come on, man, like it's just not a coincidence, man. Yeah, put that into perspective, man. Ooh, wee, I know this blunt probably about to put the God out. I feel like now I'm in quiet mode. Now I've been running my mouth. I've been yippity yappity yappity yippity yappity yippity. Y'all been getting out. Y'all been getting extras. The people been getting extras out of me, man. Extras. I'm about to put some cereal on my tummy. Might have to chop me up a banana or something. Put that joint right in my cereal. What do you eat? Yeah, like I just eat grass or something. I ain't got no diet. I just eat carrots. Like no, like y'all be dramatic. Just ultra pessimistic. Just what do you eat? Rabbit food? Like what? I eat everything. I can eat anything you eat, basically. You know, like I don't eat no goddamn rabbit food. People just think a meal. They hear a meal without meat. Pause. That's not a meal. Okay, buddy. Remember, it's more fruits and vegetables than it is meat. Pause. I'll say it again. It's more fruits and vegetables, as in varieties to choose from, than it is meat. Just fruits alone. We can just stay with fruits. Yeah, I don't want to hear that. Well, pesticides and homicides and pesticides. I don't want to hear that, man. That's that. What's the term? It's a term where a person finds negative. Just everything. It's not pessimistic. It's another term. My mind is thinking. I'm thinking deep within that dictionary, trying to find it. That Malcolm in me, man. The words like a term, not. All right, that's why I ain't gonna try. But yeah, it's a term. But yeah, a person just like was you. If I go outside, I could die by a car. I go outside, I could breathe in and die. Like, bro, are you serious, bro? You really gonna go that? You really you gonna say if you go outside and breathe, you can die? I mean, if you go outside, you can get hit by a car. Yeah, we know that, but what is the likelihood of that happening though? Unless you are haphazardly reckless, you know, like so it's when we get into this. Well, if you drink too much water, you can die. Like, bro, let's not get into the toxic air and you're breathing in toxic air. that is inconsequential, bro. Like when it comes to like being intentional and deliberate about your health. Black people, not even black people. 'Cause I ain't gonna do that. People like we just we're gonna die. Yeah, we're gonna die anyway. You know, we're gonna die one day. Like, so what do you mean you want to die faster, or what is that? Like, what does that mean? You're gonna die one day? Like, does that mean like I just supposed to just eat fried food or something? Like, who just died? Brother just died from a stroke. He ain't even 60. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. And like you said, though, and that actually is a bar, though. Like, you can't really say because we don't really know. I'm paraphrasing. I hate to paraphrase, but that was a bar Umar said, though. Umar said he was talking about age and ageism and old and, asking a person how old they are or just, he said, I'm eternity. I'm forever, eternally young, but saying that. Let me see something. Basically, based off the spectrum of your age range, like who's to say we don't know how long we're going to live for. So if you're now I gotta, I'm gonna have to, we're gonna have to put a little temporary pin in that because I want to, but it was a bar though. It definitely was it was, as far as like, it's based off the spectrum of our age. It's based off the spectrum of our age. You feel me? And us not knowing how long we're gonna be here, so you really can't be like, because you don't know how long you're gonna be here. So you like, oh well, like, oh, you saying how old you are, like old, like,
You ain't talking about shit. It's
huh?
good.
What's going on with you, homie?
That's good, son. Chillin'.
Oh man, it sound like you just woke up, man. You good? I'm about to light this blunt up, man.
Yeah.
Take over, man. I'm about to light this blunt. I'm about to go night. I'm about to. No, I'm just playing. No. I'm about to go get my hair cut in a little bit. I mean,
Yeah.
hair lined up in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm about to go do this session real quick, like at 8 o'clock.
Okay, quick little video session. Is it over the video, right?
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. They got it all night up. I got me up all night, man. I got myself up all night. But yeah, just
What y'all was talking about?
Bro, a whole host of things, man. Everything, bro. Politics. I mean, I was, talking about just wisdom, as far as like wisdom being applying your knowledge and then being able to see the results of that knowledge applied. Like that's a form of wisdom, like applying what you know and then seeing the know-how in reality,
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, man, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Man, you rock with Neely Fuller Jr.
Nelly Fuller Jr. The nigga with the glasses.
With the glasses, yeah. He passed away recently.
Oh. Hey, yo, Irv Gotti passed away too.
Yeah, he did. He did. I just spoke on that. I was talking about health. I was just talking about health and die. How brother just died. He's 54. That's not quote unquote old. Like he still technically had, 30, 40 years left. If he would have played it right.
50 started, they said 50 started trolling him and shit, talking about he's smoking on that Gotti pack. Like, yo, 50 gotta relax, yo.
50 B, man. 50 is, man. I don't know, man. I rock with 50, but I feel like I don't know, man. It's just we always in the media going back and forth, or just out in public. I can't be making these ugly faces, man. I gotta stop making these ugly faces.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna think you got low self-esteem.
Huh?
Niggas gonna think that you got low self-esteem and shit.
You talking about 50?
They gotta stop making these ugly faces.
No, because I was talking. When I was talking, I would make certain facial expressions to emphasize my point or to draw my point home. But nah, I ain't tripping. I'm highly aware of the faces I'm making, but I'm trying to explain my point. Yes. Yep. I'm definitely want me a big bowl of cereal with some. I think I'm gonna probably because I don't think those bananas is ripe yet, so I'm gonna just eat me a cereal, man. Mm-hmm. They said over a dozen accused gang members arrested in Brooklyn, huh?
Cuban.
Huh?
They said Cuban?
Not Cuban, over a dozen accused gang members. This is the Bloodhound Brims. And 59 Brims. Yeah, I just be taking in everything. Pretty much, I can put I'm trying to stay up to date on everything, man.
Yeah, I gotta get about the hood, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Nah. This is not the hood no more over where I live at. It's more, it's in Flatbush, but it's over more like in the, they call it Midwood now.
So it's still the hood?
Yeah, but you gotta get through the hood to get here. It's the hood still, you know what I'm saying? But it's a little bit more gentrified with blacks, whites, Caribbeans, Latinos. Yeah, it's everybody living in this area over here. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm about to light this blunt up. Light this blunt up. And shit. I'm be on here for a little bit more, but I'm definitely gonna at least give me about at least an hour or two. At least an hour or two of sleep before I have to snap back out. I hate them when you want to get a good hour in. Let's go and get a good hour in, power nap, re-energize, watch my face with my chief, and man, hit the dough and go get linked up. Yeah, man. Get a few hours.
Word.
I ain't never. I'm gonna go ahead and boom. I ain't leaving now. Man. I was just talking about my case too, and how this is my. You ever heard of the term magnum opus?
Not Jihad. I want to live around Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. Nigga said Marley want to live around white people. Damn, saying you don't know no good black communities in America, bro. God damn. All the damn, so you just think every black neighborhood is ghetto. You know what I'm saying? Once again, niggas out here exposing themselves.
Yeah, that's what magnum opus mean, a large and important work of art, music, or literature, especially one regarded as the most important work of an artist or writer. So I'm basically saying that my case is that's my that's my greatest works. That's as far as real world applying, intellect, information, and shit, and putting that to the to the legal realm of things. But yeah, I ain't playing. So I'm saying with that, it's really gonna take off. Being able to, I actually argued and successfully argued though. Came out on top. Argued and and yeah, man. So I need that for an apprenticeship. I need what's up, man. Let me stop, man. Man, you come up on this panel, man. Talking all that talk, man. The hell? Talking about somebody don't know how to read. You stop. It's the internet. It's the internet, buddy. It's okay. If I didn't know how to read, then there's no way I would have got a motion granted. There's no way. Because a person that don't know how to read, that means they're illiterate. It's not ignorant. That means they're illiterate. Ignorance is not illiteracy. So if I didn't know how to read, then that means I wouldn't know where to look or what type of clause to even, applicable clause to use to, even get any type of reprieve from the judge. So yeah. I know that judge smiling. He in the chamber smiling like, this black man. Who was this black man? Man, this black man. All right now, brother. My brother didn't go to school for this, man. My brother out here making it do what it do. Not to put down my, but like I said, I feel like the brothers smiling at this young black man. Like I said, you gonna respect my mind. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get out today, man. I'm not get out. I mean, I'm gonna get out and actually, I need to go survey the competition. There's some competition around my way. They be selling what? Magnus Opus in court. meaning that my personal case I am doing pro se is my magnum opus. It's my greatest work. It's my greatest work yet. More greater than more. Nah, I can't say greater than my mom. I mean, yeah, it's their my mom's case is leading, you know, because of the sentimental value to it and what I had to. But yeah, so they're in the same bracket, but same tier. But the mom's case is slightly up in small, you know, little tidbit, you know. But yeah, so yeah, meaning that case, my case, is my greatest works. It's my greatest, and really, it's really more so that because this is me doing it. So actually, even though I did that too, because I got to get the case, I got to get the work. That's what I'm saying. These lawyers, bro, but hold on, you get 40%. God damn, nigga, each case I've ever had, nigga, I have to call the lawyer. I have to present shit to him to convince him to take the case. You see what I'm saying? Like, so that's a big part of the reason why I'm doing my own case, because of like all the work I got to put in. I got to put in. Like, I'm the victim. I'm the person who got injured. I'm the person who got to go see all these goddamn doctors. I'm the person who got to, you feel me? Who got to. Yeah, thing's still alive. I ain't gonna say that, but yeah. So I got to do a lot of stuff though. You feel me? You see that? Something about. See, my brain is always clicking. I'm always on the way. Hey, now you know, now if it was past 12, and I can say that, but I don't want to say that. Yeah. So, yeah. That was a good save. That was a good game. That was a good save. I mean, you know, but yeah. So just the toil, the amount of social sweat equity or yeah, toil, the you know the toiling, the social toiling that goes into, you know, like having that's just not easy, man. That ain't that, bro. It's not even easy trying to. It's not easy. You heard Aaron? He said he went to 10 lawyers for the last lawyer took the case. Like, that's not easy, bro. It ain't easy trying to court a lawyer. The hell, that's a job. That's an intellect. That takes an ability in and of itself. The hell, trying to, as a black person, get a lawyer to represent you. That's not easy, and there's data on that too. So I'm saying, y'all, I'm black. I'm really in tune. There's data on black litigants, how it is an uphill battle for black litigants to acquire and to retain counsel. I need to give a course on black American politics. The hell, when it comes to, like, for real, man. Like, yeah, it's like every social index, bro. Every metric you can think of. You feel me? Index, social index. You feel me? There's a level of, it's a high level of that's where my brain go when I get the, you know, I get a little, I get a freeze. That's what I'm when I freeze, I'm trying to scan the brain. I really just need to get back on my, you know, just think, what is it? Think, of course, think 3 times before I speak. But yeah, man. What is this dude talking about? Sweat equity. I'm talking about the work one has to do, a particular subject, a subject has to do, either you, me, whoever. I was finna say, I caught my, no, I was finna start, mom, that, we ain't gonna go there, boom. But, but, yeah, so yeah, that I have to do, the work that goes into trying to court a lawyer, that's a job. It's not an easy feat. Okay, you have to have an intellect. You have to have the know-how. You have to know where to look. You have to be able to call. You have to be able to articulate. That's a skill. It is a skill. It is. Let alone me representing myself is even more of a higher echelon of activity. You feel me? But the activity of when one not only feels, but when you feel, because it's a feeling, but when you know that you've been wronged in whatever, it don't matter if it's personal injury, you have to acquire counsel. You have to call. You have to articulate what happened. You feel me? You can't be speaking like mumbo talk. You can't mumbo word. What's his name? Mushmouth. You can't be speaking like mushmouth, trying to articulate yourself as it pertains to getting a lawyer for a case. You can't come like mushmouth. So, but what I meant though, the social toiling, the social workings, the social works that goes into trying to court a lawyer, the hell, and then being denied, telling, oh no, I'm cool, nah, or not at this time, that, and dealing with that external discouragement that's constantly coming, lawyer after lawyer, being told no. Like, you feel me? Like, that can do something to the average person. If you're average, you can be discouraged off the first phone call. Oh, you feel me? I don't got a case. You feel me? So yeah, and like I said, I've talked to lawyers. Like, I got the game. You feel me? Don't talk. If you talk to another lawyer, don't tell them you talk to me. You feel me? Don't tell them you talk to me. Don't, because if they know you talk to me, I didn't take the case, they're gonna think about that. Like, lawyers and fed me super hella game. You feel me? I'm talking them all the isms. So that's what I mean by osmosis. You feel me? This is what I mean by osmosis. Osmosis. Yeah. Experience, learning through a lived experience. You feel me? Like living the experience and then learning through that person or through another entity. That's osmosis. You feel me? Shit. So now I took the liberty of taking matters into my own hands. You feel me? And why not? It's near and dear to me. And like I said, who can articulate the plight of Black Americans better than me? Not no white lawyer. Not even damn near. Most Black lawyers can't even articulate it. I know for a fact I'm teaching this Black judge a lot. I know I am. With all my exhibits, exhibit after exhibit, because there's no limit. Come on, man. Exhibit after exhibit, there's a limit. No, ain't no limit. There's a limit to how many exhibits. No, I'm just being funny, but there's a limit to how many exhibits. No, there's not a limit. The limit is infinity. I can put, if I want to submit 1,000 exhibits, nigga, it's gonna be 1,000 exhibits. Exhibit 1 through 1,000. All you see is blackness. You feel me? You see the disenfranchisement of Black people as it pertains to the weaponization of 911. You feel me? And how that can lead to either maimment, death. So yeah, I'm not speaking hyperbole. I'm speaking in actual factuals. You feel me? There's data to buttress the underpinning, the foundation. You feel me? Like, yeah, I know I'm teaching him something for a fact. Like even Damo, the 6 leading causes of death. The 6 leading causes of death for Black men is, I'm not peeping there. I know I'm teaching. Teach. Now, I know Black people didn't know. Yes, the 6 leading cause of death for Black men is getting killed. It's a leading cause of death for Black men is getting killed by the police. So when you so I see my face, my expression was getting I'm having a PTSD flashback. So when you unconstitutionally, no, when you summon the police due to illegitimate purposes, that's literally a modern day lynching. That's the type of language I'm using. All right. That's type of, I'm using provocative, for real. That language is gonna make you, if you're a real black man, like I'm presuming you are from the South, talked about how your parents experience anti-blackness all in your bio. You feel me? I know it's gonna make you pop up, black man. That's what we need you to we need you to pop up. You feel me? Let me have something good to say about Biden. That's the only thing Biden did good, was appoint a black man to this position. You feel me? Come on now, perk up now. I need you to not perk. I ain't talking about Percocets. Let me make sure y'all be on the same page now. I mean, perk up. That means, he said young sweat equity. He's great. Y'all funny. This your legal defense. Y'all tripping. You lost, brother. I think my guy Chuck, I think you might have just came in, my brother. I'm weaponizing equal protection clause. And I'm also weaponizing the Title 6 of the Civil Rights Act. So, but ultimately it's racial discrimination, anti-black discrimination. I was unconstitutionally ejected, and ultimately an indelible ban was placed on me as a result of this lie, as a result of the police CMAR reinforced that ban when they did not properly ascertain the subject matter. They didn't even try to investigate. I tried to reconcile this matter. It's all on record. I tried to reconcile this matter, with my doctor, but I was unsuccessful. So I had to, do what I had to do. So but no, my defense is literally my plight as a black man in America. And I'm literally demonstrating the local phenomenon. Not just a local phenomenon, because there's local scenarios of what happened to me, to other black people, meaning there's people I can point to locally. Tacoma, Washington, black man, sheriff lied. He tried to kill me. Black sheriff in Washington lied on a black man. Oh, I'm taking that exhibit. Put it in your face. This is not an aberration. I am not crazy. This is an ongoing epidemic, Your Honor. So I'm taking like that, but I can go national. Central Park, Barbecue Becky, so on and so on. This is not, let's not act naive now. Because if we are, then I'm gonna put it in your face. I'm gonna remind you. Put it in your face. Serve you. They say judges listen. Judges listen when it comes to empirical statistical data. Because mine represents more than a shout. No, what it say? I gotta go back to that bar. It said when it represents. Oh, man. Nigga, I'm not playing with these crackers. I just found I'm not playing. I'm gonna blitz you. You think you blitzing me because you got they hired second counsel? You ain't blitzing me. I'm a machine. That's where you get it. I'm a machine. I got the power of the ancestors with me, man. Are you in the back? I don't think I can let you up, brother. Oh, sweat equity is a legal term. Yeah, sweat equity. I thought sweat equity was more like an economical term. Economics. I heard that term from Dr. Royce Watkins. Sweat equity. Well, I don't even feel tired. I'm up I'm up off that ancestral, intellectual energy, man. I'm thinking about my case. I'm thinking about what I'm gonna say next. Yeah, I'm here to extinguish. I said I'm here to extinguish all lies. I'm not playing with these devils. I'm here to extinguish. Man, what you talking about? You gonna respect this? The fuck, black man, you know, man. Is it a drug? Hell no. Ancestral energy ain't a drug. The hell, it's a power source. What you mean, a drug? A lot of Negroes ain't addicted enough to the ancestors. I ain't talking about no ancient. I ain't going back no 1,000 years. We ain't doing that. And I ain't doing that to be disrespectful. I'm just doing that to say we ain't doing that. We ain't doing no 1,000, 10,000. I'm going Jerry Lawson. Jerry Lawson. He's my go-to too. The hell, autodidact. I'm telling my child, anybody tell you they can't do nothing or you can't do nothing, Jerry Lawson. Have a big old picture of Jerry. Who's Jerry Lawson? Jerry Lawson invented Atari. He's a autodidact engineer. He enrolled in school, but he did not say he matriculated into a school of higher learning, but he did not successfully complete it. He did not get that paper. But nonetheless, he's more so autodidact. He's heavily into self. It's also his parents created the environment to foster that too, though. That's pivotal. So that's what I mean by this important. Home is so important. The environment, the ecosystem has to be set up. You feel me? Like crabs are not meant to be in a bucket. Oh, crab in the bucket material. A crab in the bucket mentality. And crabs crabs are not designed. Of course, they're gonna pull each other down. Crabs are not designed to reside in a bucket. So the ecosystem is off. It's not proper. It's not sound. You feel me? So of course they're gonna be pulling each other down, and they don't live in that. That's not their natural habitat. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah. For real. Got re-energized. I be re-energized. I be consuming information overload though. I ain't gonna lie. But I'd rather be consuming information than I consuming nothing. I'm not playing. I'm not playing with these devils, man. They thinking, where did this nigga get all this information from? Just a reservoir. He's just a reservoir of freaking knowledge, Billy. He's freaking quoting historical. Justice Black noted in a dissenting opinion in 1938 of the cases in this court in which the 14th Amendment was applied during the first 50 years After its adoption, less than 1/2 of 1% invoked it in the protection of the Negro race, and more than 50% asked that its benefits be extended to corporations. Come on, man. Over the last 50 years, corporations have begun invoking the Equal Protection Clause and challenging discriminatory using something that's meant for us. I understand corporations are entities. I understand that, but you are still a corporate. Hold on, wait. All right. Arguing that the over the last 15 years, corporations have begun invoking the Equal Protection Clause and challenging discriminatory legislation, arguing, for example, that treating a fracking company differently from sustainable producers is no different than discriminating based on race or sexual orientation. Though most judges have recognized the absurdity of this comparison, corporations have repeated the equal protection argument over and over in hopes of triggering judicial amnesia as to the roots and purpose of the 14th Amendment. The roots. That's why we can never get away from the root, man. And I'm putting all the roots in your face. You feel me? It's nothing but the truth. You gotta respect it. Like, man, this for real. We need another Johnny Cochran, man. But that's the thing, though. That's the thing, though. I would love to win. Once I win this case, I know I'm gonna love to win. I'm gonna win this case once I successfully surmount or topple this case. I'm taking this as a mechanism to illustrate that, because that's part of the reason why they're retrenching. Retrench means to cut down or to cut back or to alter the current standard as it pertains to law school. Like California, Washington, a lot of states are changing the traditional route, or the traditional route, meaning that you got to get a bachelor's degree, of course. But as far as like that whole going to law school, no, my bad. I want to say Washington. I'm gonna look it up. Pardon me, y'all. It's a few states where all you gotta do is take the exam to practice law. Like, you don't have to go to let me look it up, because I'm saying like don't we ain't doing that, man. I don't like that. States, you only need to take the law. Okay, states. What's that? States where you can take. Yeah, I see though too. This weed be, yeah, it kind of take my thought away. Taking my thought away, man. I gotta fight for my thoughts back. Or you fight for my thoughts in my brain. They be going to war.
I'ma holler at y'all, yo.
You gone, B?
Yeah. Just make sure y'all don't let nobody, bring y'all down with low self-esteem and shit today.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Definitely no, man. You can't do that, bro. We appreciate that. Hell no. That's a devil. Rebuke that spirit. Rebuke that. Damn. So yeah, I was looking at the states. I didn't lose my train of thought, but I just let me see. Looking up the states of Washington, California. Let me see. It's I know it's 5 states. All I do is take the why can I think of the name? The bar. No. Right here. So California, Vermont, Virginia, and Washington are the states that allow you to take the bar exam without attending law school. These states offer apprenticeship programs that provide legal education and training. So this is what I mean by taking an actual case that I represented myself. I did myself. That's going to speak volumes. Like, okay, you actually applied law, applied social science, which is intertwined with law. You feel me? And literally, successfully, like present a damn compelling argument to where you was, able to get a ruling in my favor, So that's going to speak volumes to, to any type of, Yeah, man. You in VA? Vermont, huh? Is that Vermont? Oh, no, yeah, no, Virginia. Yeah, Virginia's one of them, yeah. You take the bar exam without going to law school. And you can practice law. So essentially, 4 years, because you gotta have a bachelor's degree, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, yeah, you have to take the. Hold on. Do I have to have a bachelor's degree to take the? Let me stop. They mess around at me. Take the goddamn bar exam, pass that motherfucker without a goddamn. They need to broadcast the young guy. If that's the case, but I don't think you can take the bar. I don't think you can submit for the bar if you don't have a bachelor's or no type of, collegiate. Shit. Malcolm said he said if he could read, he said he enjoyed reading so much. He said I could read. I could spend the whole day reading. He should spend the whole day reading. I'm paraphrasing. Let me think. Not the passport is the education, or education is the passport to the future. But quote about specifically reading, or just the relishment of reading, and how he could spend all his day reading. Oh, he said if he could spend all his day reading, he could, but of course you unfortunately can't spend all your day reading. You can on the go. In this day and age, you can. On the go reading, man. Be on the go. On the go reading.
Nah, I stay the whole day reading every day. Whether if it's not a book, I'm reading something.
Yeah, article, something. Yeah.
Or I'm reading lyrics in a song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm always reading. I'm reading people. So yeah, you read every day.
It's like you use numbers every day too.
Mm-hmm.
Numbers is just as important too, for real. You do aquatic equations and astronomical, scientific, not exponents. That's but yeah, I'll get the point though. When we start getting algebra, that's when I start struggling. That algebra is my I'm gonna need a refreshment on that. It's high school algebra. Just but anything with fraction, division, percentages, I know how to what percent off what. What's the percentage? Okay, you get what percentage off what? Okay, I know how to compute all that, and I know how to do all that. That's, so, but a lot of our black boys don't know how to do the basics. The basics is that's what's gonna get you ready for the ready. If you don't know how to divide or do fractions or do PEMDAS, then yeah, it's gonna be a struggle. I feel like I've been running my mouth all day. I ain't gonna lie. I'm very self-conscious, self-aware. Let's see. I'm actually about to send this brother some stuff. It's gonna help him. I hope it help him out with his case. But the brother named Famous Richard from Chicago, on BD, on King David, whatever. But I'm about to send him something pertaining to it's actually laws.
Oh, you know him?
I don't know him. I don't know him personally, but I'm just about to. He's in the feds though. I'm about to. I went to the library and printed off some information pertaining to firearm cases, and there's actually laws where felons have argued and courts have affirmed. Have affirmed their argument, like basically granted their felons have argued that they have a constitutional right to basically, yeah, brother. So I'm about to send him case law. I'm about to send like a couple, like 4 or 5 pages, send that to him, and hopefully it helps him out. I'm that type of person, bro. I'm really that type of person, bro. I'm just, yeah, bro. I'm gonna send him something. Hopefully, send some information, man. It might help him out. Who knows? So hopefully he get it. But yeah, he caught a gun case in New York or New Jersey. I know somewhere. I know they don't play out there though. But yeah, so that's a whole nother story though. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna holler at you, man.
Okay, brother. Peace. Have a good session, man. Let me see. Workers were shooting at each other inside the Midtown McDonald's. God, what's going on with folks out here in these streets, man? No self-control. I says control. No self-control. But yeah, man. Applying pressure on these crackers, man. For real. That's all I know. Hit they bag. All my people who I've said been in litigation, they've been white, been Caucasian. So they've been Caucasian, Caucasoid, European, the establishment, all these institutions and all that. Yeah, that boy. I ain't doing nothing illegal. Oh, actually, see, that's why history is important. The Dred Scott case. I ain't supposed to, black man was never supposed to, be able to have a not a mean, but means or any type of seagull or any type of avenue to seek civil redress historically in this country. So quack ass crackers. Told you, I told the lawyer, I said, I was being honest though. And I told him about being not even, I don't like saying humble, because just being more like, just, just honest. Like, I am a neophyte. You feel me? Like, I'm new at this, but he laughed in my face, literally, like, started like, laughing. I'm like, I was kind of, let me know you respect me then. So, for real. Judge Richard Posner has publicly stated that most judges often misunderstand and undervalue pro se litigants. This is Judge Richards, is a judge saying this. Stated that most judges often misunderstand and undervalue pro se litigants, believing them to be not worth the time of a federal judge, suggesting that judges frequently dismiss their cases without giving them proper consideration due to their lack of legal expertise as self-represented parties. This is a Judge Posner. I rock with Judge Posner. On me, he exposed like the judicial system, and you feel me? Was talking about how they do us dirty, pro se litigants. This is a judge saying this. I mean, this is a white judge talking about. You feel me? Come on, that's what I mean by the power of information. Like, you're not about to play me. I dig deep on their ass. No homo. Just by the way, my mind is the way it is. You know, look at the from like a legality standpoint, even with my brother's case, you know, I couldn't be emotional. I had to think like, okay, they rapped my bro. They found him rap. They found him wrapped up, discarded. Somebody rapped my bro, man. Wrapped him, discarded him in the trash. Body got transported from Chicago all the way to Springfield. Yeah, Springfield. His body was like about to be in an incinerator. You know, to incinerate. Is that the word? Incinerate. Yeah, my mind just boom. A word, just context and words, just incinerate. Is that the word? Incinerate. Incinerate. Yeah. Okay. Incinerator. Is that the word? Man, well, no, what are you doing? No, I ain't saying no goddamn toilet. Define. Okay, incinerator. Yeah, burning, exactly. An apparatus for burning waste material, especially industrial waste, at high temperatures until it is reduced to ash. This is why I'm a threat. But nah, so yeah, and legality, right away I'm legality. Why does his body travel that long of a distance without being detected? Okay, why did his body go, you know, he went undetected for that long? His body was there for how long? My mind's thinking of legality. So I call a lawyer, and yeah, shit. Got a lawyer for my bro's wrongful death. So, and all the money's gonna go to his daughter. So that's dope. That made me feel good on me. That let me know, okay, yeah, I may not be able to really ride for you like I want to ride, you know, because making phone calls and all that, and that's not gonna get me nowhere. But I can fight for you on another level, man. You know, I'm making sure your seed's good. So, yo, I'm making sure my bro's seed's good, man. So that'll make me feel that make me feel good as a man right there, to be like, okay, like I was able to use my mind, you feel me, and you know, and shit, his child's not even 18, so by the time she get 18, she gonna have a nice good bag. And his baby mom, I emphasize, his baby mom, she ain't getting none of that. No, in the state of Illinois, the money, all that is designated for the child. You feel me? And that's the only reason why I couldn't be the representative for him because he has a child. He has an offspring. So his child, Illinois' law is that they go with the child first. And if he didn't have a child, then it would be me. But the good thing is part of that is that his baby's mama won't be able just to come in and no. Good. That's what's up. Cause all that you just gonna come in and be able to eat off my bro's death and your ass ain't been in the picture, and it's a long story with her. Yeah, man. So that's another situation where I just fly myself, questioning society and moving based off of that, executing off of that. Like, yeah, we gotta make something happen off this.
Yo, peace. Yo, am I sounding all right?
Yep, you in there? You in the game.
All right, bet.
I'm still trying to get about the hood,
Yeah, you can never forget about the hood.
Yeah, Jahai, I heard you see you down there talking all crazy in the chat, son. Talking about
Nah, because that's what it sounded like. You said you don't live in the hood, but you're trying to move out from where you live. So I'm like, how does that make? I don't know. That sounded crazy.
Yeah, I don't live in the hood. I live in a more gentrified neighborhood.
Oh, so you already living? I'm thinking you living around black people. You just don't want to live around black people.
Yeah,
That's how it sounded when you said that. Because I'm thinking like, all right, I got you.
Before it was just used to be just black people that lived over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you had some other people too, but it wasn't like a lot of black though.
Yeah, I just moved myself. I still live in a black. Yeah, I still live in a black neighborhood, but it's just not like the projects no more. So I can understand what you're saying. So you ain't gonna hear no more shootouts on stream. You ain't gonna, nigga. They didn't had a shootout and bust my windows out, shot my windows out of my truck. Like shit was hectic.
Somebody sniffing coke and dying. We ain't doing coke around here. My bad, y'all. I read a comment. Somebody said somebody sniffing coke and dying. That's unfortunately, but we don't do that. We don't condone the coke. Your mind be fried. Mind's a terrible thing to waste, man. For real. I'm about to quit smoking. I ain't gonna lie now. Y'all probably won't believe it, but yeah. I say I ain't saying I ain't good no more. I got some weed. I gotta smoke through first. But one thing, I ain't buying no more weed. I ain't buying no more weed. And what I got is what I got. It's a wrap. I'm not allocating no more funds to no weed. I'm not yeah. So it's time to really, because at the end of the day, man, I'm not no slave to no weed, bro. You a slave now, nigga? What you want, man?
Weed's legal up
It's
there where
me,
you at,
y'all.
right, Deity?
I talk to myself. That's how this shit I be saying to myself.
Yo, Deity, weed's legal where you at?
Yeah, it's legal. Hell yeah, it's legal.
Yeah, it's legal where he at. He over there in Seattle, nigga. That's it.
That's what I was trying to make sure. Yeah. So I bet the game been jumping out there. Y'all allowed to grow weed out there too?
Yeah. If you got your card.
Well, you don't need a card out here in Virginia. Every household is allowed to grow at least 4 plants, but you got to share that for the house. It's not per person. So,
Okay. Per person. Okay.
So when they changed the law for that, like 2-3 years ago, man, I took advantage of it immediately. I started growing out my ass. But I'm gonna be honest, there's so much weed out here right now, bro. It's so cheap. It ain't even worth my time no more. Like I was doing it, it's free weed, but shit, man. I'd rather just because it's so cheap, bro. It's everybody got it.
It's everywhere. It's in abundance. So
exactly.
Now I don't know what type of weed I got out there, but weed ain't cheap out here, nigga.
You in New York, so I don't expect it to be. Y'all spending $10 on cigarettes.
$10
And
on
where y'all
cigarettes.
gonna grow it? We got nothing but field out here, so we could do shit like that in the country. But nah, like
Yeah, New York got country too. What you talking about? New York got upstate New York. That's country.
yeah, but that's probably prime real estate compared to our shit though. So
Now this nigga want to compare the land and the soil and shit. Don't even know. I
nigga,
bet
but
you.
you
New York,
saying, but like
I bet
that's
you the
crazy
state of New
because
York got better soil than the state of Virginia. Let's research this. Let's see.
Yeah,
Virginia
New
known for agriculture. What you
York have
mean?
better soil than the state of Virginia.
New York got the I hate to say it, y'all, but New York got the worst water system. Like as far as like their water contamination, pollutant is the most polluted city in America. As far as like,
Listen to that. So how y'all got good soil with the water fucked up?
he just said, oh, I thought he was disagreeing with you, saying Virginia soil is better than New York.
No, I think he was saying that New York got the better soil.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I mean, I wonder if that's. I don't know, because I know New York got their water system is not, it's the pipes, the lead is due to the primarily due to the
It's
Hold
the
on,
infrastructure, the old city. I feel you.
hold on, B. Hold on. Let me see something. Which state has the best water system in America? Since Hawaii. Since Hawaii, Tennessee, Alabama, South Carolina, Massachusetts, Georgia, Florida. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. At least
Which
for my
U.S.
city,
state have the worst quality water?
my city, we literally over the holiday, the water treatment plant like fucked up.
Oh, New York is not even up there.
You said New York is not?
Yeah, it's Texas,
Yeah, that's
Pennsylvania,
not real, but I find the information, but
California, New Jersey, Arizona, Washington.
I wouldn't lie, bro.
But we was out of water for about a week, about like 2 weeks ago, man. And when the water did come back on, it wasn't straight to use
Hold on,
because
let
it
me
was
see something.
contaminated with the shit.
Let me see something. Hold on. What city has the best water system in America?
Well, he stopped me to ask the question.
Oh, okay. So Memphis, Tennessee, Santa Ana, California, and Louisiana, Kentucky. It's not even New York.
Why are we doing this again?
New York or Virginia not even up here.
I don't know what you're looking at, but like I said, bro, I got the article, bro. It's
No. I was looking up the best. Not the worst. Not the worst. I was looking up the best.
Okay, the best, not the worst. Okay.
Yeah. I was looking at what city has the best water systems. Yeah. I was just looking up the worst too, but I looked up the best first. Now I'm looking at the cities now.
I hope you're not trying to find Richmond or New York out of thousands of cities in America. That shit coming crazy.
Nah, I'm just trying to see. I'm just trying to see because somebody once told me that New York had. I mean, I didn't know it was true or not that they have one of the best water. That's why I looked up the best and the worst, and then he's saying that we have one of the worst. So I just wanted to see if it had any sources on that.
Okay.
Ooh. Because I never really looked it up until he just said it. Because I heard somebody saying the opposite. I didn't know if it was true or not. So I just wanted to see right now if they had anything on it.
Maybe this is like I said.
Let's talk about why y'all bud so expensive. Why y'all got expensive weed, man?
Because we got that good shit, son.
We got good shit down here too. What you mean?
Nah, not
our
like
shit gas.
Nah,
and it's cheap.
Ass. That shit ass.
Nah, we got gas and it's cheap. That shit crazy.
I seen the weed that y'all got down there. I smoke weed down in Texas already. I ain't got shit up what we got out.
We got the same exact shit you got. All the name brands, all the premium shit, everything you can name. Everything. And it's for the low.
Yeah, it's really low. How much for an eighth? There's some exotics out there.
It's gonna be probably, if it's exotic, like probably maybe 35, 40.
Right, that's how much you pay for this shit out here. They get sick of bugging.
That's not cheap. That's not expensive though, because you saying exotic. Like you said exotic, my nigga.
Yeah, that's what we
So I
smoke
have
out
to.
here, nigga. We don't smoke no regular weed out here in New York.
I do. The fuck?
Yeah, we don't smoke no regular weed out here, nigga. We smoke exotic shit, nigga. This
I
is
get
new.
the exotic every once in a while, but I don't be. That shit just be too
Yeah,
strong, bro. That
yeah, I
shit be
know. You ain't
fucking me up.
yeah, I know. I know you ain't smoking that type of weed. I know you fronting, nigga.
What you mean? I'm saying I buy it every once in a while. I ain't gonna buy that like for
Look,
my
look.
regular everyday shit though. I can't do that. That should be too strong.
Look, check it out.
What does that say? What kind of bud is it?
This is grape gas. 3.5 grams.
You said grape
Premium
gas?
Mm-hmm. So you just smoke like regular greens, like you just smoke like greens. Niggas ain't have greens in a minute. That's like some niggas smoking collard greens. Niggas smoking
You know what's
spinach.
crazy? The Arab, bro, they all the little corner stores selling weed now, and like to keep it competitive, they be going down on the prices. Like you get you like a gram for $5, but it
I
still
be
be
smoking
gas though. It's
shit.
crazy.
Son, you ever had White Widow?
Yeah.
Just talking about
White
this shit.
Widow, Skywalker, Blue Dream, all that shit. That shit used to hit. Sour Diesel was definitely my favorite, bro. Like, what happened to the Sour Diesel? Make Sour Diesel great in New York again.
That's our diesels. There's some gas. I mean, some
That shit
real
was crazy.
sour.
They got some shit that I think that's kind of derived off Sour Diesel that's even crazier. It's called this shit called cat piss. That shit crazy.
Yes, real cat piss too small.
It smell crazy too. Like that's why I got the name for real.
1 in 5 New Yorkers may be drinking. Let me stop. I ain't trying to drive it home, but yeah, it's yeah, man.
I ain't never had no reason to want to go to New York. I ain't gonna front. I
It's
might go. I want to
primarily,
go now because of the institute. But
like I said,
I
it's
ain't-
primarily due to the leaded though. The lead pipes is due to the old. It's due to the it's
oh,
due to
the
that.
infrastructure. Yeah, I know what you
Yeah,
were saying earlier. Yeah, that infrastructure, like it's so old
dated.
that it's it's degrading. That's actually going on all across the country though, because like it's about that time. Like been about almost 100 years since that stuff been put in the ground, and it's starting to it needs maintenance. The only problem is we ain't got the money to really fund the infrastructure upgrade that we need to do to the rest of the whole country. It's only going to be parts of the country that's going to get it, and then other parts is probably going to be struggling, like we see currently. Like in what's that one place, Flint? They still got fucked up water, son.
They still
That's
dealing with messed up
crazy.
water. Nobody in that little cabal got sanctioned. Nobody got brought up on
Like, how is that
charges.
not a federal emergency for real? If you think about it, like they should have had been fixed that. Like, how we got a whole city that just got fucked up water? That shit crazy. They could have been fixed that.
That's what I mean. Like, what type of lawyer did they have, bro? That is a trash. That is a man, bro. The language I could use to describe the bro. And people love to try to say, yeah, it was white people living in Flint too, but it was a majority. But that happened to majority black people, though. I hate
Yeah,
when
you're
people
talking
say,
about
well,
probably
you
like
know,
an
it was white
80%
people
black
inside
city.
too. You
That
know,
was
it
probably
was white
straight
people
black.
there too. You know, it was white folk there too, right? I
You
hate
talking about
I hate when
80%?
people. You know, it was some white folks that duh, but it was majority. They always majority, like this paper says, majority black people. We are harmed by the state action, not nobody else. But we always gotta slip in people in there to make it like Why do we do shit like that? I hate when we do shit like. Why do we do that? Like that you know, it hurts my nerves, bro. I don't know. I'm just different, bro. That hurts my nerves. Oh man, shit.
These niggas don't want to put the team behind me. These niggas got the whole heat behind me.
Yeah, man. I'm living this world. Sometimes this world is just it confuses me. That's not even a.
Shit, yo, deity.
Yo.
Yo, where you live, do you got like a lot of Arabs that run stores and stuff?
Oh yeah, definitely Arabs and Indians and all that.
What I've been noticing, like, you know, they got that around here too, right? Like that's what mostly they own by them Arabs. And like this they got, you know, the children running the stores now, like the second generation coming up. And I'm noticing like some of them, they goddamn mixed with black. Some of the kids, not all the kids, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was just thinking like, have you ever noticed some shit like that?
I haven't noticed that, bro. I can't say I've noticed. I can't say I've noticed. I've noticed like mixed or biracial Arab kids. I ain't say I've noticed that, buddy.
Yeah, that's kind of. I'm not gonna say it's normal, but like you see that kind of often. Like I can, like you notice the black people here. Some of them got that like they're not all the way black. They like in between black and Arab. At least that be running the stores sometimes.
So which? Okay, so what? So which? Oh, so are you saying that the Arabs they messing with black women or something? Is that what you kind of saying?
That's
Like,
probably not some of them definitely. That's definitely what happened. Because I was just thinking about that, like kind of like, you know, down the line generations to come and shit. Like, how would they align? Are they black? Because I never really spent too much time talking about them on some shit like this. But one day I'm gonna do it because we got one up this.
You're talking about the Yemenis people. If they're Yemenis, more than likely they have African ancestry inside of them. I speak to a lot of Yemenis people. So most of the time,
it could be that. It could be a whole different.
Because it's from where they from over there. They in Africa. So if they Yemenis and they Arabs and they own that store and stuff like that, yeah, they have African ancestry in them. Even the ones over in Ethiopia, you know what I'm saying? They got the Arab admixture to them where they look a certain type of way and stuff like that. You know.
yeah, like I said, they man, I noticed, like I said, and also a whole bunch of Indians over here.
Yeah, I don't think I've met any mixed black and Indian people yet. Cause I don't think we got too large of an Indian population down here. I could be wrong. They is out here though. They more in the suburbs. If I'm gonna keep it a band, like they run their stores out in the suburbs and stuff. But the stores that be in the you know, in the hood, like those be the Arabs. But no, the 7-Elevens and stuff, we definitely got those kind of Indians, like and stuff like that. And then they also they real big in the subways. They got that business locked on lock.
They got that on lock. Every time you go to, you want to damn see an Indian person.
Them Indians, yeah.
It's on lock.
But the Arabs from down here, I don't know what it is, but they definitely got all them stores on lock. Like they must have, I don't know, they must have went in on a conglomerate and just bought all the property up or something, because that's all. Every little corner store in the hood is gonna be there.
They got everything on lock. Stop.
Yeah, they really do, for real though.
That's that group. That's that group economics for you. In
we got a handful of black stores, but it's probably gonna be like 1 out of every 10 corner stores is gonna be black, or even a grocery store. Like that's not like no big name brand grocery store. Maybe like 2 out of every 10 of those are black. for grocery stores, because we do got a couple of them, but they like kind of like small little market stores and shit though. But they still got the necessities. Like if like somebody had brought that up the other day, like you know what I mean. You can just get brothers together and get a store together, just selling the daily necessities that people that go and buy every day, like you know the milk, the toilet paper, shit like that. And that stuff's always gonna sell off the shelves for real, because people need that. But I also know it's not as simple as like, I mean, it is as simple, but you just got to organize. You got to set up your supply chain, um, and get your business in like that, as far as finding, uh, you know, that supply chain to tap into, because I know that that's a big advantage that a lot of these Arabs and stuff have. They have connects to where once they, you know, put the money up to get the property and stuff, they already set with the product, because it's already waiting for them for real. They just gotta get the property. So I think if we can set up that supply chain just in the same way where we already have like a black run supply chain for, you know, products and stuff, and the only thing you got to do is just tap in with the, you know, a little store, and then you can get the resource, get the products. I think it could be streamlined just as simple. It could definitely be a thing. I might start, and then another thing I want to see in the future that I think would really benefit us, like we start tapping in and doing business with Africa. Like, what if we have like a direct, you know, connection to Africa where we're, you know, doing business with each other without the middleman, and or we become the middleman to our own people because we set up that bridge. Because Africa, they they only getting like 40% of the actual money they should be getting, from the resources being sold in Africa. So they could be getting paid a lot better, and I think we could provide that to them, while also making ourselves a good deal, because we're getting it straight from the source for a lot of these resources, and we're talking resources that the European nations, uh, more specifically, depend on heavily, the resources that they mining and taking out of Africa, and not just Europe, but Asia as well. They also got a big investment in Africa. But I'm saying, screw all that. Let's go ahead and, you know, let's put our hand in the pot and try to do business with our own brothers across the continent, because I think they're more likely to do business with us, especially if we do how I said it earlier, like we give them a better deal, because they only getting paid 40% on the dollar for what they should be getting paid from that stuff getting sold out there. So we can easily do better than that and give them a better deal. So I think we should do that, man. Set up like a warehouse, or um like a distributor over in Africa. Yeah.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to shut it on down. I've been up for a while now.
No, facts. No, you good, DD. Thanks for holding it down, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you
Doing
hold it
that for the
down.
channel. That's what's up, bro.
Definitely appreciate it. Appreciate the Q and everybody, man. I'm gonna tap back in. I'm about to be back up anyway. I just gotta at least give me a couple hours, you know, shut eye so I can reboot that system, you know, reboot the database. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, I be waking up early. I never catch the stream when it starts, so I'm gonna be up for a minute.
Okay. But shit, hold it down, bro. All right, Jihad, I'm gonna tap in. Okay. Molly Mom gone, man.
You take it easy, DD.
Peace.
Is that Marley? Hey, what's up, Memphis? I see your comment about the we and you. That's a valid point, but it was just a little idea I had. Niggas you had about to go on. I only went on mute because of sound. I heard an echo or something crazy coming out my shit.
I'm a
Yeah,
legend.
man.
I'm a legend in the making. Niggas know me.
Spitting bars, Marley.
It's good.
Nothing much, bro. Chilling.
Yeah.
You.
What was good?
Nothing much, bro. Up here chilling. Eating grapes and shit for my breakfast.
I gotta get focused.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be struggling to talk, Miz, because I ain't gonna be rambling. I'm not gonna say nothing if I ain't got shit to say. So it's just gonna be quiet as a bitch until I think of something. Or y'all can give me suggestions in the chat on what you want to hear discussed.
Yeah, I ain't doing all of that extra shit with the tea this morning. I'm just keeping it simple, B. Fucking. Yeah, I don't feel like doing all of that extra shit.
Yo, Miz, you crazy, bro. What you expect me to do? You think I'm just a fucking monkey up here, bro? Supposed to be a clown just saying shit to entertain y'all. I ain't got nothing to talk about right now, man. I'm blank. It's early. It's too early for this shit. And I'm on my phone, so I can't look nothing up. I gotta stay strictly on the stream or off the stream. So, yeah, that's what it is. I'm about to cut this video game on now.
So you have to cut the video game off? Nigga, your eyes. Nigga said, I'm about to cut this video game now. You know how I do.
Yeah, I just finished eating my breakfast. I just smoked a little.
Yeah, I just finished smoking not too long ago. I'm about to have my tea. You know what I'm saying? With some with 2 current rolls. They're in the oven right now.
Okay, that's what's up.
Heating up.
Does tea actually be doing anything? Like, does it actually put you in a sedative mood?
Well, depending on what type of tea you use.
Mm.
Yeah, it
I
depends
need
on
that nighttime tea. That's what I need.
chamomile, ashwagandha help put you to sleep. Not put you to sleep, help you sleep better. Improve your sleep.
And then do they got tea to give you energy in the morning?
Yeah, hell yeah. I take a lot of those. Hold on, when I come back, I'll tell you though. I'm about to go put my tea together right now.
Right, word.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you the teas to use when I come back. The teas to use for energy.
I bet. So when they get back, we gonna have a little tea build. I wish I had Wi-Fi here.